Up.
Sigma's
The drinker of blood.
All right, chat. Let's do some fun stuff because we're not gonna do a full campaign tonight. Absolutely not. We've got other stuff to play. So let's do a Ultimate Crisis between 10. We'll probably go for like maybe at least like 40-ish turns. So 20 to 40 turns. And then we go Ultimate Crisis mode. We get fucking crazy with it, right? Question, are you are you still a thing? Yes. The title is a joke. We're still a thing. Carrie's in Japan right now and I miss her very much. Is this like Civ but Warhammer? No. This is like Total War but Warhammer. Have you ever played a Thanquol campaign? Thanquol's not in this game. Drinking blood can't be healthy, but it's pretty metal. Speaking of great art, chat, look at this fucking art. This is so fucking cool. Oh, I want to see what Zara was saying earlier. I missed what they were talking about. Core marks give Frenzy, which give you a bonus attack, but you always have to declare charges when in range, even if the charge is almost impossible to make as long as it's possible. So if you play against a decent player, they'll always stand right at your max range, so you miss the charge and then they charge you. Oh. Ava, please start gaslighting chat when they ask about Carrie. I am Carrie.
Drown this land in a tide of blood. Corn commands it.
Chat, how's the audio? I could definitely turn it down.
Let me break your teeth. Thorns are required. More might.
Good audio? Sweet. The Great Horned Rat's favorite horrible boy isn't in the game? No. Although there are rumors that he's like a character in the works. Currently, though, they're working on just the High Elf guy, the Norskin guy, and the Slaaneshi lady. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Where's our archers? Like here. Have them take the brunt of that, and then you're here. You're here. You're in the middle of it all. Scarbrand's gonna be up here. And then we go. Dogs. Oh, what the? I thought I put them somewhere else. Whoops. We'll go over here then. Could Gotrek beat Horus? Max power Horus? Probably not. Okay, we're gonna break through and then get to their archers immediately. Or at least get in range of... Yep. Pop the rage. Break their formations. There he goes. He's doing his thing. And because these guys don't have any armor, the Bloodletters should make quick work of them. Scarbrand. Okay, they're just getting cycle charged. They're breaking. Frenzy, rampage, kill. I wish this wasn't $80. It looks fun. Yeah, that's sort of the fucking problem with this game, is that it is such an investment. And, like, it really sucks when people get into this game, and, like, it is a large learning curve. I need to be so clear with people on that. This game has a hell of a learning curve, and if you do not fuck with it, you're not gonna. You might bounce off and feel like you wasted your money a couple times. So much DLC cries, yeah. This game makes my PC too hot. Yeah, that's another problem, is that it's very intense. This game is a hobby in itself. Yes, yes it is. He can catch that piggy. I don't think he wants to, though. Where's the dogs? Go get him. Chat, playing this game makes me want a Demons refresh so bad, because, like, Bloodletters in this game... Bloodletters in models, they don't have clothes, but these guys have, like, little, like, tabards, or, like, they have, like, little rags over their tushies, or, like, chainmail, and I don't know, just that little bit, like, makes them look so much cooler, and obviously, like, the model looks fucking fantastic, right? But, you know, what the... There's one orc, and he thinks he can escape. Watch him go. If you want the base game, it's on this month's Humble Choice bundle. Ooh. This game melted my laptop screen. I had to get a new one. What the fuck? It is on Humble Bundle. Oh, yeah. Get it on that if you're interested. The punt never gets old. I love Scarbrand, man. Dude, it's fucked up that Scarbrand is, like, getting legends in AOS. Next year, he's not going to be playable. In tournaments, anyway, but, you know. Oh. The dogs. They come. Go, my little corn dogs. Go. Yes. Get him. Yes. Yes. This is my dog. He does not bite, I promise. Can/is Vashtor in AOS? No. Vashtor is in a weird spot in 40k because it seems like he's taking the place of Be'lakor. But Be'lakor is still around. Like, it's weird that Vashtor, like, showed up in Arcs of Omen and basically is like, actually, I'm now in charge of the Soul Forge. I'm taking Be'lakor's spot. But in that story, Be'lakor showed up and then kicked his fucking ass and went, shut the fuck up, I'm the best, and then left. He literally came in, said, fuck you, and then just leave. Oh, man. perfect screenshot moment. It's great. It's very good. What else we got here? Oh, just archers? Yes, sir. We can do that. Ava having fun for the AI for now till it comes back and breaks them later. Yeah, it always happens. Is Skarbrand a bloodletter, or is he just a major demon? Skarbrand is a named bloodthirster, so he's like on the level of Kabanda. But Skarbrand is cracked as fuck because he was Khorne's favorite until he did that little fucky wucky, and then, you know, now he's doomed to just mindlessly hunt for skulls and blood and all that shit for the rest of time. Where are the dogs?
For blood.
Fast Tour is purely in 40k if you like forging stuff. I'd say Hashut might be in it for the fantasy setting. Oh yeah, like Hashut being a major player again is awesome. I'm so in love that Hashut is back. Or as the Brits say, Hashut. Okay, they're moving, so they can't shoot. I don't know why they're moving. I think they're moving away from the dogs. Kill. I love when he just punches. Oh, that's even more useful than I initially thought. The frenzy makes missile units actually go into melee. That's really useful. Skarbrand, my guy. Look at him go, man. I hope his model gets refreshed. I love Skarbrand, and I'm sad that in AOS he's getting, you know, he's getting put to Legends. And his fucking battle scroll looks so fun. Huh? Uh-oh, puppers, get out of there. Run, puppers, run! You better hope to God you get him! Get him, puppers. You got this. Yes, man. Yes. The punch in the fucking kick is so good, bro. Oh, you're doing a wall? That's cute. Check this out. Blood for the blood god, baby! And frenzy. Skarbrand, that's your own guys. It's okay. He's a little excited. It's okay. Skarbrand, we just gotta point him at the right direction. It's okay. He's a little excited. Oh shit. Fuck yes, dude. Yes. Oh, again. Yes, bro. Yes. Did another kick, brother? Yes, sir! He's so fucking cool, man! I love my big blood demon. Kill! Kill! Oh, he's a little tired. That's okay. That's okay. What happened to his wings? So when Khorne, in the myth, when Khorne threw him because Skarbrand attempted to, he had the audacity to attack Khorne. Khorne grabbed him and threw him in a mighty fireball for 8 days and 8 nights. So he flew across the sky in that amount of time. And in that time, it fucked up his wings. So he's a bloodthirster, but he's not able to fly. Why are you running? Why are you running? The regular Chaos Warriors of Khorne, bro, they look so sick, man. Look at them go. Oh, shit. He's still doing his thing. He's living his best life. Skarbrand? Did you see that? I love this fucking game. Yeah. Yeah, Skarbrand was tricked by Tzeentch to do that because he got whispers that he was even stronger than Khorne was. And he attacked Khorne, and Khorne was like, what the fuck? From behind. Yeah, he tried to backstab Khorne, and Khorne was like, I appreciate your energy, but what the fuck are you doing, man? God, Skarbrand. Yes, man. Get him. Ah, that's it. Unless... Yes. Yes. It didn't happen again, but that's fine. Damn. Skarbrand said, fuck that orc in particular with the axe and the kick. I love him, man. I love Skarbrand's energy. It's so good. If Vicari's not here, whip out the Elden Ring lore. I don't have the time, nor the energy. Alright, so here's what you do with Skarbrand. You don't take settlements. You sack them, and then next turn you absolutely obliterate them. We need more demons. No! We need a few demons. And furies. That's what we need. Now here's the thing with Skarbrand compared to a lot of other lords. A lot of other lords you want to like focus on buffing up your units or like getting your towns like better built or whatever. Skarbrand says, fuck that. Turn Skarbrand into a killing machine. Now you'll see that there's a lot of Khorne corruption in this place. How can you tell? Well, over here, there's like nice blue water, goes into this bog. There's some chaos corruption. Obviously, there's beastmen around. However, if we look down here... Uh-oh. The blood. The blood is seeping into the waters. Now, it is getting kind of filtered out as it goes more into the ocean, but that is a lot of cracks in the earth that have blood in it. The rivers are flowing with blood. It's not a good time to be living in this area at this current moment. Skarbrand is your army. Your troops are there to just cheer him on. Yeah. Can you recruit that big Khorne gorilla guy? You mean Skrilla or Skryla, whatever the hell the name is? The Khorne gorilla? Yeah, of course. But we have to unlock that later. The rivers of blood. Ava, help me understand the Chaos Appeal. Because I just see evil, corruption, and 4 flavors, and my brain says no. Did you watch the Halloween video where I talked about the vibe of Chaos and, like, some certain other factions? Because it's just screaming, I'm fucking evil. That's all it is. It's the vibe. Do your morals disappear if the bad guys have cool armor? This is for you then. Bad guys have cool armor. My morals gone. Yes. More skulls for corn.
I crave bloodshed. Serve corn or suffer.
Demons do be pricey, though. That is true. Demons do be pricey. Let's get some Flesh Hounds, because they're just better than the Chaos Warhounds. And then maybe one more unit of Furies. And then we'll have that be the army for a bit. We cannot... Well, we can do Skulls for the Skull Throne. Let's do some of this. As a Superman enjoyer, I can't say yes. Rick, your faction might be more in line with Stormcast Eternals. I was just talking to a couple friends today about Stormcasts, specifically the Hallowed Knights. And I've talked about the Hallowed Knights on the show before and how I got them wrong in the episode because I was thinking of a different Storm host. But anyway, the Stormcasts are definitely going to be your vibe if you want to be like part of a faction or collect a faction that is like, no, these are heroes. These are heroes through and through. I can't play evil characters in games like Skyrim. I don't find Chaos appealing. Chaos, to me, I like the mustache twirling evilness. Like, I collect word bearers. Why? Because they're fucking evil. Thunder therapy. Yeah. Carrie has texted me. She has sent me a Shin Godzilla. Oh my god, it's not available. But it's a good smile toy of Shin Godzilla doing the laser beam, and it's a little chibi. Oh, I need him yesterday. I need him yesterday. Okay, we can't attack that settlement yet, so might as well be an encampment and just approach. Because a little bit more HP is better than nothing, right? So population is still going. Let's get Gorgazan. Shingoji where? Hold on. I just want to be a faction that fucks over everyone for no reason. I mean, that is chaos. 1 second, chat. Can you... Whoa, what the... 1 second. Why is it just capturing chat? One second. So Carrie just spotted this. And I need it badly. He's adorable, and I love him. I need him. Oh yeah, Skaven are just like a faction of Starscreams. Do you think fish can survive in blood lakes and rivers? I'm certain the concerningly red Wawa is going to do numbers on the fishing season and population. I don't know how blood rivers affect the trout population. I'm gonna be so real. I do not know. But I can't think it would be good. Let's go from this way. And these harpies are going to be over here and over here respectively. And then Scarbrand right down the middle. This guy here. Doggos are going to be over here. Group these guys up. Send them in. Send the harpies in as just like a threat. And Scarbrand. Oh, right. We have 2 doggos. Scarbrand is gonna Scarbrand. Yeah, we've got better doggos. Now, if we can get them to turn around, that would be awesome. Change directions. Yep, pick them off. Look at them go. Beautiful. Kill them all. Ava, would you rather kit bash a custom Erebus model or be made an official GW Centerpiece model? I don't really like Erebus all that much, so I don't think I would collect him. I don't think I would ever kit bash Erebus, and I don't think if he got a model I would really buy it either. And that's purely because, like, I just don't really like the character. Hello, welcome.
chaos! Glorious bloodshed!
Run away, little orc. I'm shocked you don't like one of the most top 3 evil dudes in 40k. It's okay to be evil. It's not okay to be annoying. Being evil is fine, but being annoying, unforgivable. Oh, we got him all right. Oh, we got him. Looks like I'm answering my girlfriend on something. Fuck Erebus. I mean, yeah. It sucks that Erebus is half of one of my favorite scenes in the Horus Heresy Get Up. I mean, the reason why you like it is because he's getting absolutely fucking annihilated. We're gonna take infantry bonuses. Where the wife? Japan. She's on vacay. Let's get some mortals. Let's get some mortal units. Wife got Gene Stealered off screen. God.
I will rip the flesh from your skull with my bare hands.
You have one settlement, and you want me? No. Walk done. Can resume watching now. Welcome. We're chilling. We're going to be doing some Total War for a little bit, and then we're going to switch gears and probably do some Space Marine 2. Ava is now captain of the Numbskull 2nd Company. Yes. Let's just auto-resolve this. That's easy enough. We do a sack. Can you do anything crazy recruitment-wise? No. We'll just go into a raid stance. Why not? Bellow of endless fury. Get more of that charge bonus, because oh my god.
I crave bloodshed.
More leadership. These are demons after all. Their leadership breaks. They begin to melt. Hi, Queek. You want a non-aggression pact. Come back to me in a few turns. We're gonna start heading our dudes this way. Get some skulls. Get into a camp stance. We do need a couple more Chaos Warriors. Isn't gonna hurt, because the thing about Chaos Warriors is that they have actual armor and they have shields. So if the enemy has like a lot of archers, we put the Chaos Warriors first so that the real damage dealers, the Bloodletters, can actually go in and start, you know, blending. Because they have armor piercing attacks and they're very good. Some demon. And then some growth. Post-battle loot. Commandment. More corn corruption. We love to see it. Let's see here. More upgrades. Leadership +6 for melee infantry and more melee attack, or charge bonus and armor piercing weapon damage. Let's go for honor and blood, and then we'll do rage within. Oh, Scarbrand, our beloved fail husbando. Yes. Has Carrie learned of Calth and Biggie's angry space punching party? She knows about the space punching party. She doesn't know about Calth. Yeah, in Gilliman's episode, we did everything that we do in a normal Primarch episode, which is just talk about the background, the origin of the Primarchs. And when we get to the Heresy, we're going to start talking about all that sort of stuff with, like, Imperium Nihilus and Calth and all that stuff. It'll be a good time.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
How do I fight a Dwarven army with ranged units if I have Chaos early game? How do I fight a Dwarven army with ranged units if I have Chaos early game? Ideally, you don't. But if you have to... Ooh. Yes. Cavalry is going to be your friend, because dwarves are slow. They are very, very slow. So if you have to deal with them... If you're playing Chaos early game, I assume you have some cavalry. You're gonna want to circle them and absolutely decimate them if you can. If you ever get a craving for old AMV vibes, TikTok edits have gotten crazy with the quality in the last year or two. The scope has expanded to stuff outside of anime. That's good. Stop dwarf shaming. I was asked a question. I'm giving an answer. Do you want a peace treaty? You do. No. Dwarves also don't have cavalry. Yeah, they're saying playing against dwarves.
The drink of blood. Swords. Skulls. It fuels rage.
Ooh, don't want that. We don't need a fucking battering ram. What am I doing? Do this. Can I make you march? Yeah. What does that turn our odds to? Decisive victory. Let's take it. I don't want to do a siege. Sack it. More of that. Locust of Wrath. Is that a passive? Augment. Allies in range all. That's not bad. Locust of Fury. Allies in range all. I think Locust of Fury is better because the charge bonus plus the base weapon damage and armor piercing weapon damage. Because he's already going with the... Yeah, I think Locust of Fury is the way to go. Let's take that. Let's give you a spell shield. Scarbrand, you've got the weird... Oh, 15 ward save? Yeah, absolutely. You're keeping that. We now have Scarbrand with a barrier with the Obsidian Lodestone and the Potion of Foolhardiness. Oh my god. We have just created even more of a monster. And the Banner of Eternal Flame, which gives flaming attacks, which Scarbrand already has. But it does do base weapon attack. I don't think Chaos Warriors have flaming attacks. They don't. And neither do Bloodletters. They get that only later when they become exalted. So, if we give one of these guys flaming attacks, that'll be very spicy. We love to see it. Over here. Oh, just better armor, all armies. Sure, take it. I just thought I could bully short beardsmen. Now they'll bomb me to bits. Yeah, you gotta be ready to face the dwarves, especially if you're attacking them. Because if they... If dwarves come to attack you, they're at a disadvantage because they have to come to you. Dwarves defending, very tough to deal with. Very, very tough to deal with. The Rakaf dynasty is dead. Lol. Lamau. You're trash, kid. Blood for the blood god. And now we've got 2 armies. Well, 2 additional armies, that is. How do we feel about beastmen? Do we tolerate beastmen? Control is going down, but that's not a bad thing. Do we tolerate you? Do you like me? You don't like me. You're, in fact, not liking me because I'm a strategic threat. Unfortunately for you, I don't give a fuck. Blood, 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 blood. I need more blood. Cows have blood. Make him faster. Make Scarbrand faster. Wait, wait, listen.
So many skulls for the taking.
That OST, I've never found it. I can't find it. I love it so much. I love that particular OST. Oh, and I would love to find it, but I can't. I cannot find it. Meat's back on the motherfucking menu, bro. How far up this chain could we get? We could get Chaos Knights and Gore Beast Chariots. Let's start getting those. Can we get a Exalted Hero? No, we would need a different building for that. That's fine. Check Steam sometime? I can check it now. What did you give me? You gave me Dispatch, you little bitch. Thank you very much. We will definitely play it on stream, probably when Carrie comes back. Should be a fun time. One of my favorite things about Guilliman is that the rule of engagement...
We have brokered an alliance with your brothers. They lie in wait as the enemy approach the brazen altar. All it requires is your attendance.
Is this some sort of Zinchian trick?
Bloodshed.
One of my favorite things about Gilliman is that the rule of engagement for anyone fighting him is that to never let Big G have a round 2. Yeah, one of the cool things about Gilliman is that exact thing of just he will learn. Bonus versus injury 10. So more than 40 kills, this guy is gonna get even stronger. But I feel like we should just keep going down this line for a while. Oh, he's got a Juggernaut now! Or a Blood Throne. Let me think about this. Because the Blood Throne... The Blood Throne gives him a heal. Like a regeneration around people. But the Juggernaut is more aggressive. Let's keep him with the Blood Throne for now. Just so he can stay with the troops. And then keep going. And then later, maybe when we get another Blood Reaper, we can change this guy over to a Juggernaut. Or keep him on the Blood Throne and have the other guy switch to a Juggernaut. But yeah. I think that's a good idea. Cows have blood. I love blood. Do we even care? I don't. Rage Within. More melee for infantry. I see Carrie isn't here. F for Ava. Yeah. She'll be back Saturday, though. How we doing? We're chilling. We're chilling. We are having a great time. Doing some blooding for the Blood God. Get another, well, fuck. I forgot about something. We should have one of our troops actually... What do you mean you have a Soul Grinder? What? We need this realm colonized so that we can start to get more settlements this way. Because we have to colonize at least one ruin before the automatic colonization happens. So let's wait for this, and instead... we don't really need to dedicate any skulls for the Skull Throne right now. We can save it up. How the hell you get that? Get what? Oh, you mean the Soul Grinder? That's random. Ooh, Zarkoska. Champion has proved themselves in battle. All they need to do is carve a great scar into their own flesh, and Karnath shall reward their loyalty. Scar the face or the body. Melee defense or enemy leadership -6. Melee defense, bro. You need to go call it. Malagor's right there. Oh, wait, this even applies to me. A settlement cannot be interacted with while devastated. So they're going to go over here and just chill. Scarbrand, on the other hand, is gonna... You know what? Let's fight this one. Let's just have some fun. Let's have some fun. They got 3 Bestigors. Sorry, Gore herds, not Bestigors. Bestigors are like Crazy. Bro just found it in a barn. Did you see the new High Elf guy's starting position? Yeah, I really like the intro that they had where everybody he's fighting is Lokir Felhart. That's really cool. Rename it to the Bone Zone. Nah. Oh, fuck, it's a siege. I didn't even think of that. Oh! Well, we're just gonna wait. Dogs. Go over here. Harpies. Go over here. Chaos Warriors like this. Bloodletters. Nope. Bloodletters like this. Dog over here. He's like a Blood Reaper. Blood Reaper over here. Scarbrand here. Everybody into position. Yeah, the fucking Blood Throne, baby. I love that they don't sit in the chair. In fact, it's not even a chair, really. So because they're just so excited. Yeah. Get into formation, guys. You got this. We got time. We're patient. Scarbrand, how you holding up, buddy? He's doing okay. He's pointing. He's laughing. He's so excited. I love this area. The big forest with like the corrupted trees and the herdstone over here. Very cool. Ah, the reinforcements have arrived. With the fucking soul grinder. I'm kind of glad those things got, what do you call it? Legends. Because I don't think they fit the vibe of fantasy, like, at all. Oops. I wasn't paying attention!
Guilty! On your feet! Axis must feed! Let rebel! Out the way! Yes! I'm
You can use soul grinders in AOS. You could, but not anymore. They were like fully like put into Legends, which I think is a good thing ultimately. So now I think they're exclusively a 40k unit, which I feel fits the 40k theme way better. They're basically just despoilers and a big goofy demon on top. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this big stupid thing. Just a random thing. If you were to work with or have a good old blood god as your boss, how good or bad will it be? I mean, for some people who follow Khorne, it's fucking awesome. They're having a great time. For some people, they're not having a good time. They're having the worst time you could possibly imagine. Alright, so now they're just a horde army. So once this army is defeated, they're done. Make Skarbrand faster.
I crave bloodshed.
Give them the... well... let's give them fight or die. Ah, we can get some interesting units. We could get chariots. Chariots are okay. But more than that, Marauder Horsemen of Khorne are going to be a big help. That is just a full harassment unit. Building upgrades. Get this. And then get... more growth. We need more growth. Because the sooner we can get exalted bloodletters, we are cooking. You're still on just chatting? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. You want a non-aggression pack, and you're starting to not like me because of a strategic threat. You know what? Let's be friends. Let's chill. I'm kind of confused. If Cathay, or however you spell it, is a country run by dragons, can the average Warhammer dragon just turn into a person? No. It is specifically a thing that was taught to the Dragon Emperor by the Moon Princess. So she was the one who taught him how to shapeshift. And of note, he's not very good at it. So she taught all their kids to do it as well. So that's why the Cathayan dragons are able to actually Like, walk around and shit, right? Do I have a power scale for the Dragon Emperor? Fucking strong. But I think power scaling in general with Warhammer is really a road to frustration. So he's like a reverse furry / scaly. I mean, like, she just taught him how to shapeshift. There he is. Huh? Where the fuck did he attack?
Perhaps one day.
Clan Verms. You are not important enough for me to care about. Scarbrand is the thing where he auto takes raised settlements sometimes, right? Yep. You just have to take one settlement in the area, and then you're set. Don't run. Huh? These are fucking Ungors, bro. Well, they have a giant, but still. Hold on. This is... I smell malarkey here. I want a Space Marine chapter that's all about skateboarding and making skate parks to skate in. Sure. Yeah, the Dragon Emperor is, like, really strong. But if I had... Ooh, the frame rate here. Ooh! If I had to, like, give... Is he, like, stronger than, like, the Emperor of Mankind? I don't know, man. What's the thing that the power scalers sometimes say? They're, like... galactic level threat or some shit. Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna turn on skirmishers for these guys. And then we're just gonna have them harass. Let's take a look at the Beast Giant. Oh, the lighting is not doing him any favors, huh? Either way. Dude, when we get Scarbrand to have Vanguard deployment, it's fucking over. Kill some of their dogs. I wonder what the day-to-day life in the backline of a Khorne army is like. Who knits their loincloths, and do they do it angrily? Well, of course. I think God Eater's son goes into a bit of that. I know Abraxia's new book for AOS. She just got a book, and it has some stuff about, like, what do Chaos people do in their off time. And it also, from what I understand, talks about, quite in depth, how... even in, like, a very powerful position, such as the Spear of the Everchosen, there is always going to be people looking to take your place, people looking to challenge you because they believe that they're stronger. Throw your axes, my boys. The skateboard Marines better be the Tony Hawks. Topless Space Marine skating on a half pipe. Is that Malagor coming towards us alone? Oh joy. He's heading back now.
Khorne's greatest warriors!
So many units. Go Scarbrand.
Marauders of Khorne! Northern barbarians! Eviscerate them! For Khorne!
Oh shit! Yeah, fucking get him. I wish there was a Lord of the Rings game that was like this. It's been ages since we had a decent Lord of the Rings game. I love that it basically has a fucking shotgun in its hand. So dumb. Morning, Ava. How goes the descent into madness? We're chilling right now. How this 40k model get here? Listen, demons are weird. You can always chalk it up to that. However, we don't have to worry about that because they're in Legends now. You can't use them. Therefore, not canon, not real. What do you mean he's still alive? The auto result was cruelty report. That's why I was confused. I was offended, frankly. Like, what the fuck? What about now? Yeah, that's what I think. That's more accurate. Is it because they have a rank fucking, what is that, 7 Titan? Giant? Whatever. We saw how that happened. Scarbrand fucking absolutely decimated that man. Where do we want to go? We pretty much cleared out all this. The orcs are taken care of by the funny little Skaven over there. Do we want to... Let's go clown on the British. / French. Let's go south.
Demons, go further. Herald of Khorne.
What do we want? We don't want anything that's too expensive because we're not looking too great. We're gonna get Fueled by Rage as a great passive. And then we need to start thinking about some buffs to our economy because, oof. Some buildings will help with that, though. This guy hasn't moved, and he's not gonna. He's gonna sit here for a minute. The Brench, if you will. Skaven might get close to it if they were given a few demons to experiment on. Yeah. Has anyone ever tried to kill the big Chaos 4, or there's no real way of stopping the Chaos Gods? No, there is no way to actually kill all of Chaos. The Emperor tried to do it, but I honestly believe that he realized that it was impossible. Because the Chaos Gods are such primordial forces. They are like the foundations of reality. It would be the equivalent of killing a Catan. Like, you can't do that. If you do that, now you got a lot of problems. To kill what is essentially the accumulation of billions upon trillions of souls throughout all of history, out of all of all dimensions as well, like, that is, you can't. It's unknowable. It's an eldritch horror. We can't even begin to fathom their 1/1 billionth of their power. You know what I mean? It is a god through and through. Where are you? Oh, you're in a barren wasteland. That's why. I was like, there's no way the core corruption's that bad already. You're gonna sit here, buddy. This is your job. This is your job forever. Income post-power loot, income rating, income sacking settlements. Let's take that. We're gonna be doing that in a minute. More corruption, please. But they can kill the worshippers and demons. Yes. Yes, they can. If Slaanesh was created, it can be killed. The emotions that created Slaanesh existed before it. No. So, Slaanesh's birth in 40k was really weird, because when Slaanesh was birthed, quote-unquote, into existence, when it manifested into real space, Slaanesh, at that point, had then existed throughout all of time, all of history. Slaanesh always has been here. Which is why, honestly, I think that the whole thing of Slaanesh being born is a really weird plot point and honestly doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I much prefer the fantasy / AOS thing of, like, Slaanesh has always been here since the dawn of time, because that makes the most sense, but they needed the Eldar to blow up or whatever. Whatever, sure. Time is a weird soup. Yeah, the way that a god manifests into a world means that that god has now existed forever and always. It's very strange. Yeah, you're gonna be dying, buddy, but that's okay. You're gonna sit on this thing until you've committed your you'll be fine. You'll be fine. They feed on primordial energy. Maybe you kill one and another warp entity just laps up what they were consuming and you get a new Chaos God with roughly the same domain. I mean, this is the problem with Archaon. Archaon the Everchosen has the blessings from all the Chaos Gods. And if one of the Chaos Gods says no, then, well, now you have a power vacuum. And now you have a god potentially stepping in and having way more influence over what is essentially Chaos's best mortal champion. And you can't have that if you're all playing the great game trying to fuck each other over. You can't have that. Wait, why can't... Wait. Why can't we... Insufficient funds. My money! This is okay.
Don't stop moving.
Yes, Chosen of Corn would be a good idea later. Could you consider the Eldar's Big Bane that burst Slaanesh a Nexus event that is the reason Slaanesh has always been then? Yeah. So, like, it's very wibbly-wobbly, and also Eldar history is already sort of mythological. It's sort of like trying to nail down a mythological event into factual... into actual things that happened, and so much time has passed, literally like millions upon millions upon millions of years. Like, the Eldar that were around when Slaanesh was birthed, there's no way they're still around. You know what I mean? Like, there ain't no way. So it's all about just trying to determine... There's probably crumbs of history and of facts of when Slaanesh got birthed, what exactly went down. But as for the order of events as they happened from an objective point of view, we'll never know. At least I hope so. I bet if you had a time machine and you went back to, like, the point in which Slaanesh manifested into the world, it would look very different than the way the myth has been told throughout all of Eldari history. Eldari and Drukhari, I should say. Sir John Tyreweld. Me too, brother. Me fucking too. Hey, man. War in Heaven was 65 million years ago, so do you think the dinosaurs saw the sky get fucky-wucky in real time? Maybe. Maybe that was, like, the thing, right? But that's also... Yeah, I don't know. I bet the birth of Slaanesh was just a very loud... The Eldar, by being elf archetypes, kind of have this bygone era of epic heroes thing going on. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, talking about the Eldari myth of not just their gods, but also how Slaanesh was birthed into 40k is a lot like how fantasy high elves talk about the legend of Anarion. Anarion definitely did some stuff, but does the legend actually reflect history rather than like people embellishing what happened? Who knows? Does Malekith... Like, Malekith even says, like, he has fond memories of his father, but he also doesn't really go into it. You know what I mean? There's warp fuckery where you can leave the warp at a point in time before you entered it. Yep. I'm glad it's just implied. If they spelled it out, it would be dumb. Yeah, I like Eldari mystery. Eldari mythos being that. It's a mythos. We don't know exactly how Slaanesh came into the galaxy because it's like a story. I was thinking more of a moan. Oh. You need to calm down, okay? 3 armies, mostly peasants, 1 catapult. I'm confident. Let's give AI the control of this. And let's fight the battle. Does Biggie actually know the Imperium kinda twist his words and teachings to fit various agendas, or is he sort of gives no fucks? Do you mean when he's on the chair? Because I am of the opinion that he is barely conscious whatsoever. I don't think the Emperor has, like, any... Like, he has moments of lucidity that we definitely see, but in terms of, like, is he out here actually, like, willingly giving blessings here and there? Maybe. But is it likely? I don't know. But you know me and my opinion of the Emperor. Like, I think the Emperor is just like a body inside of like a horrible, unknowable device. Because we know that the Golden Throne imagery, that's all just for, like, pilgrims. But we don't actually know, like, what the Golden Throne is. And it's my opinion, because in the End and the Death, or, like, the official picture of the Golden Throne that you see where he's, like, sitting on it, not the one with him as a skeleton, but the one, like, from the Horus Heresy books where you, like, see him and, like, there's a bunch of people around it. It's like a giant pyramid or, like, a ziggurat or something. I believe that is the Golden Throne, but so much time has passed that they had to either modify it or they built around it, and you know, like it's basically this thing in the middle of the palace, but it's buried deep. You know what I mean? Biggie is alive in the barest possible sense of the term. I fully believe that a single person with a baseball bat could end him in a second. Maybe. Biggie is the machine that screams. Yes, literally. Was it Biggie? Was it even Big E talking to Gilliman? Yes and no, because when it did talk to him, it was mostly just screaming. These Bretonnians are in for such a funny jump scare. I'm gonna turn you guys a little bit. This is a lot more guys than I thought there were. However, they are Bretonnians. Hold on, let's get... Can we get a look at these Bretonnians? White and red, some of my favorite color combos. Okay, the peasants look proper peasantry, but like, can we get a look at a knight? The orange? Orange and white? Pink and black? Okay, brother, I wasn't familiar with your game, sir. Sir? Okay, let's check out some of the other knights. Oh yeah, they're all like differently colored. What are you... This guy's a little confused. This guy doesn't really know what's going on. He's like, I thought the formation was different today. I thought they were coming from the other direction. Yeah, the knights are allowed to be unique. Is Biggie an actual machine spirit now? Again, this is all like very unclear because, you know, he's like an eldritch god. RGB Hans. The knight is flamboyant Slaanesh strip. Chat, just because pink is one of the sacred colors of Slaanesh does not mean that they're immediately falling to Slaanesh. Pink is just a good fucking color. You don't look at bangles and go, ooh, they're gonna fall to corn any second now. Stop it. Stop it! Pink is a good color!
The drinker of blood.
They are French. This good... you know what? I concede. You know what? When you're right, you're right. What if Big E just had some Patsy put in there and fucked off to the planet of the babes? No, 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 no. You're thinking more along the lines of the Star Child, which is, as far as I know, still canon, because it was recently-ish mentioned. You know it's not canon, though. The fucking Sensei. And thank God the Sensei are not canon, because I can't live in a world where the Emperor canonically has sex. I can't handle that. They're here. Scarbrand, burp on them! Yes! Kill! Murder! Destroy them all! Look at him. He needs enrichment. All right. Now. Group. Ungroup. 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 Okay. You guys go flank them. Horsies, go distract... Go distract the other horsies. Doggos? Doggos can take on horsies. Okay, doggos go over here. No, that's to be in the middle of the force. Doggo go over here. These doggos can take on these spearmen, so that's fine. These guys can take... You guys can take on the fucking Knights Errant? Go take on the Knights Errant! Fuck it! Get moving. Scarbrand, in the meantime, is just... He's having a hell of a good day. Big E is a hot daddy. I mean, he's a good-looking guy when he's not, you know, all skin and bones, or just bones in this case. No, don't flank my army! Scarbrand, kill them! You have to explain the Sensei? Okay. So in old lore, the Emperor fucks, and he has biological children called the Sensei, and they're basically just heroes that go traveling the galaxy and, like, helping people. Now, clearly, obviously they've moved away from this, and now they're just kind of like, the Sensei are not real, you know?
Axis must feed. Gods demand it! Scarbrand! Decapitate them!
Weren't they also perpetuals as well? Something like that. I don't know. Listen, perpetuals are weird because they're not psychers, but they're, like, really strong, so they, like, kind of are, but they're not, and, They're all special little children, and they're so special. They're all special little, like, people doing their own special little thing, and that's fine. Actually, wait, no, over there. Go over here. Scarbrand, how you doing, buddy? Having a great day. Just having the best day of his life. The Emperor's been around since, I believe, the Stone Age, so it's possible, but not to a Sensei degree. Yeah, that's the part that I find less believable. Is it okay for the Emperor to clap cheeks? Sure, absolutely. Does he have, like, a Robert Baratheon amount of bastards running around? I would think not. I would hope not. The perpetuals are what the author needs them to be at the time. That's an excellent way to put it. Yes. Why are you hurting Scarbrand? This cannot be. Stop this. Were all the Eldar before the big oopsie doopsie all perpetuals? Not that I'm aware. They could revive themselves in the Sea of Souls. That's fucking ridiculous. They could revive themselves. Alright, man. Ooh, Scarbrand, it would be very unfortunate if you were to stop living. Yeah. Just keep him there. Keep him there. How's the rest of our troops? Pretty okay. They're actually doing very well. Oh, they're fleeing. They're fleeing. It's happening. Blood for the fucking blood god. Kinda, sorta, they reincarnated before Slaanesh. They can revive themselves in the Sea of Souls, but that's different. Yeah. Again, perpetuals, I think that chatter put it in the best way, where it's just, what's a perpetual? It's whatever the author needs it to be right now. Thank goodness Scarbrand didn't die. I thought he had it. Like, I'm gonna be so real. I thought he could just solo that entire thing, but I kind of had to help him out a little bit. Poor guy. He's getting old. Peepaw's getting old. No, man, no! No! Stop bullying him! Stop it! He's just making fun of him, bro. What the hell? That's so messed up. Oh my god! Don't get up. Don't get up. Just pretend that you're dead. Don't get up. It's okay. Just stay there. Don't move. Don't make any sudden movement. Don't breathe. If you pretend you're dead long enough, he'll just go away. He'll just go away. It's okay. Don't move. He's confused. He doesn't know anything. It's okay. You're finding a lord and unit that have anti-large. The paladins don't have anti-large, do they? His vision is based on movement. He walked away so he could try to run and then turned around. Oh, man. There's no reason to believe perpetuals are one thing. We talk about revives in games, and that covers a million variations. Maybe perpetual is just anyone with any flavor of res ability. It also is like you're really good at pretty much everything. You're a genius. You're this, you're that, you're yada, yada, yada. All right. Rage Incarnate. And finally, the Wrathful Reaper. This ability is insane. He will rampage when this happens, but basically we're going to throw him into bricks of infantry and just let him do whatever he wants. In the meantime, I mean, dude, Sharkoska was fucking locked in. Didn't lose any fucking health. He was having a great day. Let's... Yeah, get him Foe Seeker, might as well. It's just a speed thing, so whatever. Oh, but it's 3 turns. It's 3 turns. No, man, no. Okay. What did we lose? We lost, I think, a unit of Harpies. And that might be it. I think we just lost some Harpies. Which is fine, honestly. I think we need more just bodies on the field. So I think we just need some Marauders of Khorne. Because if we have Marauders, and that's more bodies, and that's more blood, and that's more... Yeah. Okay, yeah. This is good. This is good. How's our... Queek's a friend of ours, for now. This is fine. This is fine. Get this up. We're gonna try to get more settlements by sending some skulls to the throne. Yeah, we're living large, bro. We're living quite large. Get some more post-battle loot from enemies. Ooh, we do want Chaos Warriors with halberds, because that's going to be fucking awesome. Wait, you're married? Not legally, but, like, obviously it's in the plan. It's in the plans. If you have 1,000,000 years to learn, you better be good at everything. Yeah. My favorite thing from Dawn of War is when Khorne Berserker's voice lines are just them losing it for a few moments. Oh, you mean like... I fucking love that shit. Let the galaxy burn, baby. Ava is illegally married. Which total Warhammer is this? Yeah, this is 3. If you're thinking about getting into it, it's on Humble Bundle. Chat told me that earlier. Be aware you might not like it. And that's okay. It's okay to grab a game and be like, actually, this is not my vibe. I bounced off this game like 1,000 times before I was like, oh my god, it clicks. And a lot of that, honestly, comes down to the faction you choose. Bloodstone summons a unit of blood letters. Let's not give that to Skarbrand. I feel like giving that to Skarbrand is whatever. This guy, though... Yes. Give him some better armor. Okay, yeah. Get a Khorne mutant for better relations with Khorne factions. Wait. Oh! Okay, let's give that to this guy, the Khorne Zealot. So Slaanesh units won't be able to seduce us as easily. Might as well do this. Character experience gain plus 7%. Yeah, we need that for Skarbrand. Skarbrand is like the army. The reason why I'm not really caring about the tier of dudes that we get is because, you know, it's all about Skarbrand. They do not control a region. I'm sorry, are those ogres that you're chill with? You mean bodies? Whoops. I skipped that notification. We can improve the floating village or the Death Gorge. We do need more stuff for the Death Gorge. More Khorne corruption. More control. We don't need control because this Khorne corruption is so crazy. More growth. We need more growth because the faster we get to like a high tier settlement and we get like crazy, the more powerful we get in terms of our units, we're just going to be able to steamroll everything. However, currently we have to play it a little safe. You should propose on stream. I already proposed, chat. It already happened. Wayne's World, but instead of Wayne, it's Scarbrand. Is that the goat? What are you talking about? I just brought the Warhammer 40k introductory set for 50% off by chance, and I almost got my Tyranid put together. Yes, awesome. What are you gonna paint them as? If you don't know, that's okay. Cetra? Oh yeah, Cetra's down here. I'm not really gonna concern myself with him, because frankly, Oh, the Void Armor. Dude, Khorne is fucking blessing us, bro. Yes, man. Okay, ward save 15%. Ward save is all damage, so I feel... Give it to this guy, and now he causes fear and terror, which I think Scarbrand already does. Yes, he does. So now we have two general... Wait. He only causes fear, but this also makes him cause terror. Excellent. Fear just, like, I think reduces their stats. Terror actually makes enemies run away. More ward save. Okay, so ward save 15%. Now we're up to 29%. That is a 29% resistance to all damage. All damage, baby. All damage. Woo! Okay. Now give the obsidian lodestone to this guy. We're going to have to do Khorne's quest soon. Sooner than later, because the moment we get his axes, we're in business. We are in such business. Let's kill these guys. You're not. Giovanni, you're not. You have 2 turns before you can do anything, Giovanni. I think you'll be dead by then, Giovanni. You have 2 settlements. Well, it's ogres. Whatever. Kill them. Not worth my time. Sack it. We just got a bunch of things for sacking settlements. Can we double up on this? Can we double? Fuck, we can't. Damn it. That's okay. But Scarbrand did just get a perk, I think. Butcher, attack minded, Orc's Bane. Ah, here we are. So about an 18% increase. And we have enough movement to do this. Hello! Remember me? Ooh. Income from post-battle loot and gets replenished. Or we can give him Vanguard deployment. Ah! So many things to choose from. Let's give him a regeneration in battle, because that's really fucking good. Move a bit closer to Scarbrand, just in case.
Eternal devotion.
Aiden? Where's...
I do not care for you or your ilk, so speak before I change my mind.
She hates my ass, bro. She fucking hates me. Floating village. Ah, we can start getting some gore beast chariots and knights of Khorne. Yes! We need everything we get. Income from all buildings plus 15%. That's not going to be a... Oh! give them all the things. I remember playing the normal real-world Total War when I was a kid. At one point, I had a single guy garrisoning a province, so every year there was a peasant revolt, so this one guy had to go out every year and kill 150 commoners by himself. Damn. Wait. Wait. Well, Archon the Black. Archon's dead. Dude, Nagash is gonna be pissed. This could be like, what do you mean you died? To who? Who?
Blood for the blood god.
Nah, skulls for the skull throne, baby. Where do we go? Where do we go? How many? Yes! He only has one settlement! Kill him! It's just this, baby! Dude, Volkmar. Shoulda not come to these lands, buddy! Is the Tomb King AI still broken? I think so. I forgot about that, actually. Orcs have souls, but they're weird and kind of don't work with chaos. They're trying to charge your phone in a country with non-standard outlets. Yeah, orcs... Again, nothing is impossible in Warhammer, but generally speaking, orcs are uncorruptible by chaos because they're so... A, stupid. B, Gork and Mork. That's like, you know, those are their guys. Sorry, Volkmar, it has to be this way. I love blood. That's a lot of guys. What's this banner do? Leadership +4? Let's give that to some demons. And then murder. Sack them. And now we wait. More blood? More blood? Question mark? More blood? How much more? How? That's a lot of really good units, actually. I don't want to really fuck with that. Not gonna lie. Let's give Scarbrand Vanguard deployment. And he gets to move really, really far after every battle. Let's give this guy more cleaving, more weapon strength. Do I want to fuck with orcs, though? Yeah, I could fuck with some orcs. I could kill some orcs. Is losing the dogs worth it? Yes, I think so. Like, no money to be made here. However, another army. Ooh, bound spell the eternal blade. Did you say batshit? Let's start getting the blue line going, because then we can get some casualty replenishment going. However, we're gonna have a lot of really strong forces right now. I will have Scarbrand. Ooh, 2 turns? Can I hold out for 2 turns? Can I afford to? No. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. I cannot. So here's what we'll do. We'll get a chariot. Because I think they fixed chariots. And then more growth, and then even more growth, so that we get this to settlement level 4, and then we'll be able to start really getting some cool stuff, like... We're gonna build a monster kennel, and we'll start to get up towards... We'll be able to get some minotaurs of corn and all that jazz. Also corn gores if we really want. But honestly, Forsaken, I feel like are gonna be really good to just have. Because, you know... And then we can get some... switch to some mortals. That's enough upgrades for the cities for now. Orcs have a genetic belief in their gods that other sentient races in the galaxy just don't. Yeah. Huh? Huh? No. That's not how this story goes. Can Skarbrand consolidate with Skulltaker? I believe he can. My editor is sending me an invoice later for the wonderful work they did on Guilliman. Okay. So we don't have any shields, and that's bad. But we do have an overwhelming amount of regeneration and monsters and little puppies. And that's good. So here's what we're going to do. Oh, of course they're over there. Well, that's fine. Start moving, friendos. They're only going to get like 1 unit of goblins with spears as reinforcements, so that's fine. Harpies can't reliably kill anything unless it's the orc archers, which we will be hitting from behind. And the wheels are kind of a problem. The pump wagons. Corn after Skarbrand betrayed him. Relationship ended with Skarbrand. Now Skulltaker is my best friend now. Yay. I'm a little buzzed. So when I read that title, I thought you split and screamed, no! No, it's just a bit. It's just a bit. Alright, here they come. No. Fly overhead. Dogs. Ooh, I don't really know what the dogs should be doing. They're gonna stay over here. These ones on the... Whoa! Puppers, get out of there! What the hell? What the fuck? Sneaky stabbing! Fucking orc shamans, bro. Mm. Is the demon that called dibs on the Blood Angels also in fantasy? Yes. Although I think he was only mentioned, like, literally once. Bro's divorced. Nah. I do miss her, but like Saturday, it's not that far away. I'm glad she's having a blast though. Yeah, this is like a tier 2 unit. If we kill that, it'll probably cause them to take army losses. If we start to make him retreat, I think that's it. Because like these trolls can't do anything. Oh no, hold on. They're fine. They're coming back. Once this guy gets to him though, it's probably over. How the hell? Okay, they're broken. Snotling pump wagons. Pump wagons. That's got to do it. Come on. There we go. We just have to get him to a lower health value. We're okay. Not good, not great. But not terrible. We didn't die. Can Scarbranch consolidate? Oh, sorry. I read that earlier. I want a modern Dragon Ogre model for AOS. So, it's my firm belief that Beastmen will come back in some form eventually in AOS. And with them, we'll probably get, like, super Dragon Ogres or whatever. Did he actually get divorced? No. No, chat. Do you think Grom the Paunch and his cooking would pass one of Gordon Ramsay's shows? No. No, absolutely not. We can get Karnak. That's not super exciting, but something. Oh, Aiden. Poor little Aiden. Crushing defeat. Continue the siege. Are Dragon Ogres Beastmen? I thought they were older than that from a bygone age. They are, but like they're part of the Beastmen army and also Chaos. But like in AOS's rules, you ran Dragon Ogres with Beasts of Chaos. I hate the French. We did 3 battles back to back and Scarbrand only got 1 level from it. No, man, no. More cleaving.
The wrathful Reaper.
Korngo Burr, yeah. How physically big is Scarbrand? I know he's a demon, so he's kind of big. However big the writer wants. But I can totally see him being bigger than Big E. If you look up a Bloodthirster size comparison on Google, they're fucking big, man. Like, we saw that Bretonnian peasant. Like,
Blood awaits elsewhere.
hold on. Like, the Bretonnian peasant didn't, like, go past his hoof. Like, Scarbrand is fucking huge. Bloodthirsters are massive. Oh, wait, listen.
Corn triumphs. Enemy slaughtered.
There it is again, man. Love this track. Don't know what it's called. Desperately need to. I need to learn what it is because, When will Scarbrand have a comeback? Probably whenever they refresh his model. I can't imagine them throwing him away because in AOS, he's the only named demon. Well, only named demon. Only named Bloodthirster in AOS, so I can't imagine they don't refresh his model at some point. He's such an important part of, like, the Khorne identity, you know? Let's get you Exalted Bloodthirster. You know, we can start making some stuff happen. 2 turns. Nobody's around us. Nobody can kill us. Cog the Gut is, but I don't think he's going to be doing anything. More post-battle loot. We love to see it. More growth. We love to see it. And then we're going to end the turn. Demons are kind of nuts in scaling. They have great unclean ones that are the size of buildings. Yeah. I've seen elves on dragons, but I'm curious if any human in Warhammer has tried to ride a dragon. Plenty. The problem is, if you're a human and you want to ride a dragon, dragons are often... They're incredibly rare. The only reason why high elves have a lot of dragons is... Chat, we have 10 turns. We have 10 turns! And we're fucked! Okay. Here's what we do. Scarbrand can't move. And that's fine. We're just gonna prepare as best we can, and we die fighting. Dragons are very proud creatures. They're very aggressive, generally speaking, and you have to earn their respect. The reason why high elves can ride on dragons is because back, way back, we're talking centuries upon centuries ago, Kalador Dragon Tamer had an alliance with the dragons. When Chaos invaded the realms, he went to the dragons and was like, listen, it's okay. Let's make an alliance. Let's fucking beat some chaos. And the dragons were like, you know what? We don't really like how you new people moved into our planet and everything. But you know what we hate more? Chaos. How are you alive? Die. Kill them. There we go. Cult of Sigmar's now dead. What the hell do you mean fucked? It's the end of the world. What's this? Direct dam. Okay, so this. Let's give this banner to one of our exalted bloodletters, not bloodthirsters. Bloodthirsters are the big ones. If a human wanted to ride a dragon, that is more likely just go over to Cathay. Now listen, you need to calm down. Are half-elves still canon in 40k or fantasy? 40k, probably not. But if so, they are probably, like, so rare you would never, ever hear about them. In fantasy, more likely to happen, but also still very, 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 very rare. Yeah, but it could happen. You know, stranger things have happened in these lands, you know? But yeah, the reason why high elves have such so many dragons is because they made an alliance long ago. So a lot of dragons built their nests nearby or on Ulthuan. So that's where they take care of the eggs and everything. And but a grand majority of them are asleep because the amount of magic in the world has gone down so astronomically that they literally like need that to be awake and to be active. So a lot of dragons are just asleep in the mountains. Kalador Dragon Tamer, or sorry, Imrik, who is a descendant of Kalador Dragon Tamer, like ancient ancestor. He is actually, like, his whole deal is that he wants to go on a grand quest to reawaken all of the dragons. That's his big thing. Dark elves have dragons as well, because when the schism happened and the dark elves became the dark elves, the reason why they have black dragons is because they specifically stole them from these places that were taking care of the dragon eggs, and they corrupted them, and they made, like, basically a new breed of dragons, the black dragons, and that's how that happened. Wait, so they got the Necron sleep? Kind of. A desire to see a skeleton of a Warhammer half-elf. How is it different from its kin? Probably just a little skinnier. Like lankier, I mean. Like longer bones, maybe. But even then, like, you wouldn't really be able to tell, I don't think.
Intensify my blood rage. Sacred executioner. Surge!
Why is that SCP canon is somehow easier to understand than Warhammer canon? SCP in its concept is very simple. It's just you take a simple concept and you run with it. Warhammer, the reason why it's not hard to understand, there's just a lot. There is a lot of Warhammer. And more than, oh, there's a lot, it is also constantly changing. Like an SCP article will come out and you go, that's SCP, whatever the fuck the number is. But if you had that SCP article change like every month or year or something, and it's like, well, actually, this SCP actually does this now or whatever, like that is more akin to Warhammer. Like, you know that SCP that, like, if you blink, it moves and all this shit, and also it, like, snaps people's necks? Well, actually, there was a recent book that came out that elaborated why that happens, and it kind of changed how it exactly works. It's not about the blinking. It's actually about this, and then you go from there, you know? It's like... It just goes and goes and goes and goes. Warhammer canon has several writers that don't communicate as well. Good night, Zach. I think Warhammer is getting better at it. I think there's just some growing pains. But yes, there are a lot of things that slip through the cracks. Warhammer is like comics, you can choose your own continuity, I think. No, not exactly. I would say it's more accurate to say Warhammer... You go with what you are more interested in. I have friends who do not give a fuck about Space Marines or the Imperium, and they just come to me and go, Ava, I heard there's a new Eldar or Orc book out. Is it any good? And then I go, 1 second, let me check the reviews. And then I do that, and then I get back to them and I go, actually, they say it fucking slaps. Give it a shot. And they go, oh, okay. And then they go and read it, and they have a fun time. This new SCP is part of a millennia-long war with all the others. We must not write multiple novels or retcon explain its presence and significance in the already told story of that war. Oh, the dwarves are dead. At least these ones over here. Holy fuck! What is he doing? He's going to the fucking mountains, I guess. Alright, here's what we do. Rapunzel. Good to see you. Very good to see you, Rapunzel. It seems that you're mustering your forces. And that's really cool. Give me a second. Don't run.
Feels like Skull Kingdom. Slaughter! Sacred Executioner! Torched him on! Fluid! Wrong! By cloven force!
Hello. What do you mean Pyrrhic victory? Whatever. She's a legendary lord. Whatever. I'll take it. I really don't want to fight billions of cavalry. I'll take this. Sorry, Rapunzel. I like your campaign. It's really fun. Now we can get some spicy shit. Don't really need gore beasts of chariots right now, but some chaos warriors with halberds wouldn't be bad, especially if we're fighting Bretonnians. Ah! More corruption. Deadly onslaught. More growth. More growth. Upgrade. And that. Have you seen the new bolt gun we played as for battle? It's sick. Yep. We'll be buying. Have a good night. Must now write. Sorry. All good. Isn't there an SCP that's literally a... Oh, Scar Blood Wrath. Isn't there literally an SCP that is a Space Marine mini? I feel like I remember reading something like of that, I mean.
Seek victims. March for Korn. Blood for the Blood God.
How much money? 4,000? I'll take it. Chat, do you remember that guy in politics who, like, ended his entire campaign because he yelled weird? You know what I'm talking about? He, like, has a lot of motion in that clip, and he's just like, we're gonna take this state, and we're gonna take this state, and we're gonna take this state, and everybody's going fucking crazy, and then he goes, ah! And that was it. That ended his fucking campaign because, like, he yelled weird. He yelled really weird. And we don't like that. Howard Dean, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Where is Wurzag? Where the fuck? Have you been following me this whole time?
That makes me angry.
I'm gonna kill another city. I can't because my armies are in the way. Move! Kill. More growth. We can get the chosen Chaos Warriors of Khorne. Not chosen, but just regular ones. Why would you not want someone that hyped to run? He yelled weird. He yelled weird, chat.
That skull belongs to Korn.
Shout out to whoever named this file. I have a scream.og. Oh my god. What do you want? You want a peace treaty? Sure, man. Everybody's getting desperate because the end of the world, we all know it's coming. And that disturbs a lot of factions, honestly. What is... Oh, that's the blood symbol. Never mind. What do you mean Vlad has the Nemesis crown? I mean, that makes sense, I guess, but what the fuck is going on over there? I'm kind of curious. Okay, Wurzag is more concerned with, like, stomping Bretonnians. Honestly, fair.
If it means blood.
If it means blood. So true, King. So true.
I go. Spread slaughter.
Ava, have you ever played the BioShock series? No. Imagine being a little weird. Cringe. Let's vote for this literal criminal instead. America perplexes me. It's all about aesthetics. Ooh, a colossal Gorble pounds upon the gates. Brain to prove itself before the skull. Okay, this is one of my blood armies. We don't give a fuck about experience. Give me skulls. Slay the herd. What's their capital? It's this one. Yeah. You guys go over here. What do you mean too far? Shut up. The Helm of Draiska. 2% chance for the character to gain a powerful, unique trait upon ending turn. 1% chance for this character to die upon ending turn. I've been looking for a way to kind of end the stream. Not this stream, but to end this segment of the stream. This might be it. This might be a fun, like, we go until Skarbrand, it's a 1% chance. But hey! Yes, man, yes! We can do that. We can do that. We can make some stuff happen.
The harbinger of doom.
It's happening again. Oh. What a great song. What a great background track. It makes me feel that melancholy. We love it. We love it, don't we, folks? Is that a man? Oh, he's sailing. Never mind. Where do I want Skarbrand? We'll keep him here. We'll keep him here. The Scarlet Hunters, on the other hand, you're going to go to Lashik. This blood host is going to start to kill. Yeah. Just stay there. No siege equipment. Okay, whatever. Nah, you have a guy. You can just get the hours. That's fine. That's fine. Let's start to get. Let's see here. This is fine. This is good. This is fine. Sure. Hello, just got back home from work. How's it going? Okay, I was going to say you are nowhere near the 12-hour stream mark you set for solo streams. Smile. Oh, I knew this would happen. Get the fuck out of there. It begins! The Will of Hashut, the Wild Hunt. Awesome fucking art. I've never seen this before. Wow, that's really cool. I love that. He's standing on the horns. The Biggest Wa. Vermintide, question mark. Vampiric Ascension. The Black Pyramid. A Grudge Too Far. It's the end of the world, baby. It's the end of the fucking world. Oh my god! We need to group up. Let's kill these guys. This is acceptable. More blood. For money.
The drink of blood.
Looks at chat. Politics. Brother. Sometimes it happens. We're talking about the guy who yelled weird. You can't be living your life just covering your eyes and plugging in your ears and just going la 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 la.
My blood
Does anyone have any tips for miniatures? I've spent hours shaving the extra pieces. I need help. What do you need in particular? Tell me. Why did he yell weird? I think he just yelled weird. He went, ah! I mean, to be fair, like, I feel like I would yell weird if I was, like, getting people hyped up. And then I was like, I gotta, like, do a yell. And sometimes you yell, and it just comes out wrong. Let's do Scarbrand's... Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Did he know? No, sometimes you yell and sometimes it comes out wrong, you know? Should I plug my eyes into my ears? You can do that if you want.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh, this is bad. Where's the rest of my force? Would Scarbrand yell weird? I think he has the possibility to yell weird. I'm working with an X-Acto knife. That's all I'm using to shave the extra pieces. What are you having trouble with specifically? I think maybe getting a hobby knife would be a good investment. Don't buy something that's stupid expensive. Just go buy one for like $2 at a store or something. Karl Marx wouldn't yell like that. That's why communism is good in this essay island. Shut up, chat. Oh my god. Okay. Here's what we'll do. This will be our last glorious battle. However it goes, it goes. Trying to get it fine without it looking scuffed. It's gonna take practice. Why can't I think of what an X-Acto knife looks like at the top of my head? Yeah, no. That should be fine. Just take it slow. Don't cut into the model. Like, scraping is gonna be your best bet. But yeah. Who's the strongest faction in this game if you had to go off stats, units, etc.? If we're talking monogods, Khorne 1000%. Khorne is by far the strongest out of all of the monogods. Out of everybody else, I think it's Warriors of Chaos. Sorry, that's not monogod. After Khorne, I'd say it's probably Tzeentch. Nurgle is like a very close third. Like very, very close. Alright, man. This is it. Let's take a look at these Exalted Bloodletters for a second, because I want to illustrate, again, if we got a refresh of these models, it would look sick as fuck. Get some Skirmish on. Get some Doggos out there. Get some Furies out there. Oh, Doggo and Fury. No. Doggo. So if we got a refresh of the Khorne demons, I would definitely want these style, right? But like the exalted ones, dude, look at this shit. So the difference is these guys have no armor. They've just got like either chainmail or like cloth on their little bits, and like they've got a belt. These guys, well, yeah, that's it. These guys, on the other hand, they've got like cool little things on their feet. And they've got like a little more armor. It's hard to see, kind of, but like they've got a little more armor on their belt part. So like you see here. So they've got like a little like groin protector. I love how they look, though. They look so sick. Ah! GW! Refresh demons! And my life is yours! Fellas. It's time for war. Scarbrand! The Chaos Chariots! Even the horses are red. Red on red? Not my favorite. Maybe make the horse black or like a deep brown or something. But the fucking dude, aura farming on the back, look at him. He's fucking ready to go. Scarbrand's already there. What the fuck is that? Alright, Scarbrand's frenzied, so he's going to be doing his own thing for a little while. Rest of the army is happening. Ooh, they got a big spider. Move, 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 move! Do you have skirmish on? You have skirmish on. Thank God. How's Scarbrand doing? He's doing great. Having a great time. Oh, time to fight a dragon! Scarbrand! Kill that thing! He's having trouble. Can he just not? There we go. Oh my goodness. Where's the melee happening? They're doing fine. They are not doing great. Another dragon. Okay. Somebody unit bloodletters right on top of him. Out of the portal they came! To destroy the orcs. The foul greenskins. There's Wurzag. Doing his stuff. Scarbrand, just kill! Just kill! He's getting stuck. He's literally getting stuck. I don't know why he's not, like, hitting him. There we go. If he gets, like, a running start, he's fine. But if he can't, it's over. Another wall? Oh. Tugging at my collar here. Scarbrand? Oh, he killed one. Oh, there's more. Okay, well, Scarbrand needs to... He just keeps getting stuck. Okay, you guys need more. Yep, Marauders are still doing their thing. Yep, bring down that spider. They're fleeing. Go support these guys. This dude is gone! I was gonna use his abilities before he went out. Fuck.
Axfather's Marauders!
One last charge, my boys.
Marauders of Call! Light for Garneth! Retreating!
Oh, they weren't able to kill the spider. That's okay. Oh, man. A third wall? This might be it, fellas. There's just too many. It's literally just Scarbrand left. This is it. Or have I made him unkillable? Let's find out. Oh, fuck! Nah, he'd win. It seems like he is. It's so great to see two factions just having the best time of their lives. Oh, he's taking damage. Slowly but surely, he is taking damage. Oh, the spider is here. Jesus. Fuck. And with that, that's it. Dude, Scarbrand died. He killed 214 of them. However, there were over 1,000 left. Holy, bro. Who is a better god of humanity in both Warhammer settings? Sigmar, Big E? Oh, Sigmar, 1,000%. Easily Sigmar. All right, chat. Oh, man. Retreat? Imagine being a powerful quarantine and leading armies in the name of the Skull Throne, and you get your shit rocked by getting swarmed by a horde of green idiots. It's more likely than you'd think. He's actually back with full health, which is the most shocking thing about this. But I think we're going to switch gears. We're going to play some Space Marine 2. So we're going to take a quick break. Like 3-ish minutes, probably. I just need to get a water and stuff. So I will be right back. I'm back. Chat! We're back! Oh boy. Love the stream title. Thank you. I can't take credit for it. I cannot take credit for it. A chatter said it last stream, and I was like, that's fucking funny. Let me get this set up really quick. Why does everybody call the Sister Battle insane fanatical cultists? Like, God forbid a woman tortures a small child to death because she has a lisp and incorrectly said litanies of hate. Are you hating women for having a hobby? Sigmar feels like he's doing everything he can against extreme odds. Biggie feels like he put a stick in his own bicycle wheel. Yes. Chat, wait until I start telling you about some shit about the Age of Myth. There was some crazy shit Sigmar was getting up to with all sorts of people. At one point, why is it not detecting my controller? I'm gonna crash out. 1 second. I have to restart the game. During the Age of Myth, there was a situation where Gorka Morka, which was Gork and Mork who had fused into one god. Don't worry, they have split since. There's basically different aspects of Gorka Morka everywhere. Anyway, point is, Gorka Morka got trapped by a bunch of chaos shenanigans, right? So he's all like, ah, right? And Sigmar flies in on top of Dracothian, frees Gorka Morka, and then Gorka Morka starts to beat the ever-living fuck out of him and Dracothian because he was like, "No, I had this handled. How dare you save me?" What does geld mean? Gelding is a form of torture where you take a very hot thing of tongs. Why is it not detecting my controller? What's happening? I'm gonna crash out. It's happening live on stream. Yeah, seriously, what's happening? What the? Space Marine, you're flicking my balls. 1 second. Why? Why? Dude, I'm gonna crash out. It's happening live on stream. Oh my god. I do not understand. 1 second. What if we validate the Space Marine files? Why don't we do that really quick? It'll give us a chance to just like chill out and talk for a sec. Verify integrity of game files. Gorka Morka also had a... Well, Gorka Morka is kind of sad now because Sigmar in this whole Age of Chaos thing, he's basically so busy and he hangs out in Azir all the time. So Gorka Morka never sees him. And he and Sigmar got along quite a bit during the Age of Myth because Sigmar at his core is a barbarian. So he and Gorka Morka got along, like a lot. And so they like, you know, they would box each other and just spar and just like beat the fuck out of each other. And they're like, ha 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 ha. And now Gorka Morka is kind of sad because they feel like they've lost a friend. So now imagine this like two-headed orc god who's like so sad and it's like, what's wrong, buddy? And it's like, our friend doesn't talk to me anymore. He's too busy with his storm gits. It's like, oh, sorry to hear that, buddy. We don't need to worry about questions about cunning and brutal because, Gorka Morka has since split into different aspects of the Great Green, the Great Wall. So there is like Gorka Morka, Gork and Mork individually, and the Bad Moon all exist simultaneously as aspects of the same being. My best friend has left and I must wah. I'm almost done building my Son of the Phoenix, Ava. Remember, Ivy, give them so much gold. Like, they are all about being fancy. Just, like, embody the Emperor's children. Obviously not the same color scheme, but you get the idea. So, interestingly, like, the main Orruk for the Iron Jaws, like, the main character of that, he's called Godrak, the Fist of Gork. And recently we found out that he is inside of the 8 points, which is essentially like where all of the Chaos Warriors hang out, in the middle of the realms. He's broken in there because he wants to find a realm gate that can bring him to Azir so that he can go to Sigmar and remind him of who he really is. Godrak is like, why are you pretending that you're a god? Why are you pretending that you're this holier-than-thou figure, brother? You are a barbarian! You're a fighter! Get back in there! So he's literally like, I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of Sigmar, remind him who he is. Is Commissar Yarrick actually dead? No. I firmly believe he is not actually dead because A, they did not find his body. The reason why Yarrick is assumed dead is because you know, they didn't find his body. And it's like, well, he's probably dead. So he's assumed dead, is what I mean. Didn't they release a new Yarrick model recently? No. But his model is fuck-ass old. It's so old. After validating my files, does the game detect my controller? Let's find out. So is Gorgomorka or their aspects get depression? Do the orcs just have species-wide depression? No. Gorgomorka's just kind of sad about Sigmar, but they're still all about the Wa and everything, you know? He's just kind of sad that he lost a friend. And what do orcs do when they're sad? They break stuff. Also, he's a human and time keeps making big jumps. Yeah, rejuvenation, orky, wa-ness, whatever. Who cares? Okay, chat, 1 second. Let me turn this on. Window capture. Nope, that's the wrong one. Let's do video game. Space Marine 2. You can hear it, but you can't see it yet. 1 sec. There we go. Hello, chat. Can't wait for Titus to become the chapter master of the Ultramarines when they kill off Calgar off screen to the tower or something with a single line. Nah. Nah, chat. You're nah. In fairness, they were characters from one single thing, so like, eh. I think what people are getting hung up on is the popularity of that thing. Like, Space Marine 2, let's face it, chat, is very fucking popular. How long can orcs live? Do they live forever until they die fighting? We don't know, because I don't think an orc has lived long enough to find out. Chat, let's make a Chiron. A Lieutenant Chiron. Let's see here. Give him like a special thingamabob. Ava's 17-hour stream part 2 coming along? I don't know. Lieutenant Chiron, baby. Wait, there's something wrong. The skull is not gold. It is... Where the fuck is silver? It is silver. Oh! After watching your Rogue Trader video, Rogue Trader's crew is basically Mass Effect Normandy crew, i.e. they can have an orc, a tower, rattling, etc. Yep. How old, like Necron old or Son of Emperor old? We don't know, because all orcs die in battle. We know Ghazghkull is probably, like, one of the oldest orcs. He's fucking... He's been around for a minute. But I don't know. Let's change this. Is the blue on this shoulder pad different from the rest of the blue on the armor? It is. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Maybe they gave him like a honorific. No. It's fine. It's like a shade lighter. Is he Jesus orc? No. Matt versus Shiny? No. Ah! Don't fucking scare me like that! No, it's just like a different shade of blue. It's just a little different. Why didn't he die immediately?
Throwing frag grenade!
Fuck! Almost got it. The scream scared me, I'm sorry.
Ordnance away. Swapping magazine.
This thing takes a second to actually charge up.
Reloading. Releasing frag grenade.
Damn it. I thought that would be so fucking cool if that happened. Oh, I almost got it! Fuck! That would have been awesome.
Fresh magazine in.
There's something that feels fundamentally wrong with an Ultramarine with a flamer. I mean, Ultramarines are jack of all trades, right? They're able to do whatever they want. Jack of all trades, master of none. Ah! Wrong stream for headphones, I'm sorry. I do need a compressor. Carrie and I both need a compressor at some point. Like a physical one. What the fuck are you doing?
Changing magazine.
Good night, Cowpie.
Clear a blast radius.
Ah! I don't think anybody explained what Geld means. Geld is like taking really, really hot tongs to cut off a dude's nuts. It's like an old method of torture. All right, John, I gotta level up sniper. I only have 2 levels to go, and then I never have to touch it again. Respectfully, Carrie desperately needs a compressor. Oh, I thought you said desperately. I'm not sniper at the moment. You do you. No, I just need 2 levels, and then I'm good. I think if we do 2 missions on, like, substantial or something, we'll be fine. So, advanced jelking. Okay. can you explain what jelking is? I wish I could be there to help. Listen, I think the next purchase for our job is a compressor, because it was initially Carrie's computer, and then it was the microphones, then my computer, and now it's going to be a compressor for both of us, a physical compressor. So like that'll really cut down on editing. That'll really make streams better. Desperately works too, but I wanted to be nice about it. Listen, she and I are both loud. We know that. You're not going to offend us by being like, wow, Ava, you're really loud. Like, yeah, I know. I can't shut the fuck up. Technically, gelding just means castration in general. Oh. Let's do... John, you feeling chaos or Tyranids? I suspect Tyranids is going to be more the speed. Nids? Yeah, I thought so. Let's do a... Let's hunt a Trigon. Let's hunt a Trigon. Easy peasy. It's usually used for animals. These damn Ultramarines stealing our jobs. These damn Ultramarines. Chat, you know what's really funny? I was editing the Gilliman episode today, just like going on a final pass on all the audio. And dude, the amount of times where I'm like, I have an act, like I say it at the beginning, but I literally went down the list of like, and I bought a new Titus Mini, and I'm really excited to have that, and I have a captain, and I'm going to name him Akaran, and me sitting here in my editing chair just going like...
multiple summons to withdraw from...
Right-wing Ava is back.
Conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation.
My Space Marine 2 livery is Deathwatch, so I prefer to fight Nids. Fair enough. Sorry, who is stealing? I don't want to talk to this guy. This dude in red? Get the fuck out of here.
Damn this monstrosity. Trigon encountered. Take heed, Meridian. Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking. For now. Advance! If there's been a tunnel being tried to hold up, cut through it!
Here it comes. Hold formation and advance. Readying next volley.
We should make a stand here!
Nice. Reposition quickly and stay together.
Close ranks and go!
Hey, chat. You want to know something unfortunate? You know the characters are playing as in these operations? And you know how people like them? Like Decimus, he's got the magazine out, magazine in thing. You got Quartus, you got... I'm playing as Scipius, you know. Straben, everybody loves Straben. There's a non-zero chance that the Space Marines that died with Akaran and Chiron are these guys. So, have fun with that knowledge. The moment I hear my own voice in a recording, I want to explode. That's something you just gotta get over. Like, and that sounds really mean, but like everybody has that. Because your voice in your own skull will reverberate in such a way that you sound, and you're used to you sounding a certain way. So when you hear what you actually sound like, you're like, that's not fucking me. But it is. That's you. So you just gotta get used to it. At this point, they're gonna kill Gilliman off screen. No, chat, no. That's not the same thing. I did talk to somebody who was like, well, they both like appeared in this video game. Of course they were gonna die. I'm like, Akaran's been captain since like 8th edition. That's crazy that they killed him off. To me, anyway. Like, Chiron, I kind of get it, but, like, it still feels bad. I liked him, you know? But Akron, I'm like, what the fuck? Don't fall.
I am not target practice.
People speculating the last drop the last operation will be the ones that the characters just die all in the end. That sounds cool. Like a last stand kind of thing. That'd be neat. I'd like that. I had a gig in radio in college. The students recorded all the PSAs. Hearing my voice on the radio was both wild and awful. Yeah. Now, what if you had to release a podcast where you're explaining nerdy, stupid shit to your significant other? Now think about that.
Never such a thing as sure ground.
Trigon incoming. Stims
Did you fall, John? It's okay. Oh my god. Here's what we're gonna do here.
Melter installation done. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Finally, you're here. Take that med kit.
Take all you can carry.
You do that mission, then everyone is back on the battle barge. I have a voice and face for radio.
This purge is defensible. Let the Trigon
I am a writer for
come.
GW, and I am leaking that both Gilliman and Lionel are dying off screen to a no-name heretic. That's oddly poetic. Like, these demigods essentially just getting taken down by some schmo. Help. 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 Help.
Unseen, I stalk my target. Inserting fresh magazine. Do I resemble a foe? No.
Good, fewer Primarchs, more new characters. Fair enough, but like people are gonna hate you for that one. There are some people who only give a fuck about the Primarchs. Not anyone rushing ahead while we're being actively attacked from behind. Move faster! You won't be attacked from behind if they can't catch you. You move too slow!
Our brother is wounded. Avenge my death, my brothers.
Don't get me up, just kill.
Closing the gap.
Ava, rage baiting looks bad on you.
You are wounded by my brothers failed me not.
I like how you're rushing ahead when we're on a mission where we're actively being chased by a worm.
I have summoned the transport at the request of Mako's captain. Remain patient. Transport lift inbound.
Perplexing. I have transmitted no authorizations.
Our position exposes.
Heresy but
We
Marines
must
are
change
just the
terrain.
background standard against which other things are cool. Don't care about them in 30 or 40k. That's wild of you to say 30k because, like, that's 30k. 30k is all about Space Marines.
Camelio line cloak ready.
Doors open. Worm wasn't there. John, you gotta move faster than that.
Readying next volley.
Ava, you think if they made a Space Marine 3 and 4, is it just going to be a Slanesh bad guy and a Nurgle one? First one was Khorne, Space Marine 2, the Chaos bad guys were Zinch, or too predictable? I want word bearers. You were rushing into the worm while we were being attacked at the same time? Move.
Magos Galio, can you analyze this servo skull?
Viridian, the servo skull is enslaved to an unknown master.
Irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves. It changes nothing.
This is why I do not trust Tetris.
Yeah, Nemeroth was also not a Khorne guy. He was like an undivided dude, but they just summoned Khorne demons. But I see what you're saying. Like, the demons' representation was Khorne. I don't know. I think Emperor's Children would be cool. But I also know that it would start an endless, like, sex, Slanesh, like, shut the fuck up. Come on, please. Please. Slanesh is so much more interesting than herder sex.
Decapitation, desiccation, defenestration, dismemberment, disembowelment, drowning, dissection. Would you like to hear more?
Has anyone seen a servo skull exhibit such behavior before? Quiet. Down the thing might be looking our words. Grievously wounded.
None of this matters.
Me like EC. Emperor's Children are cool as fuck. I just don't like the meme of like it's all about sex. Like that's so small brain. You do not understand Slanesh. It's about more. It's about strange and unusual things. Sex is just the literal tippy tip of the iceberg. It ain't nothing compared to what the rest of it is, you know? They go he sex and die to an onslaught of sonic blast. Yeah, I'm far more interested in like the rock and roll and drugs aspect of Slanesh. That part is so fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? It's the Hellraiser shit. It's the sound. It's the fucking everything else. The whole sexual aspect of it doesn't like it does not yuck my yum, you know what I mean? Like it's like yeah, it's there. Okay, cool, whatever, move on. That's not the interesting part.
Enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece. But give her word zero
As a recovering advocate, I can understand the idea of Slanesh way too well. Yeah.
Already ignoring the servo skull. Magos, we have a Trigon complication.
But any feminine character must exist for sex because it's all about sex. Yeah.
The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Sorry, I'll approve your comments in a second. Ava, you're still on Total War. You gotta tell me this shit before, man! Why did that? I'm gonna crash out. I hate how people think only EC is drugs and sex. Yeah, it's about more everything.
Eyes up, brothers. Xenos descending. Munitions here.
I don't know where the last one is. Ava is dying here. Dude, I can't believe I fucking literally on target and the fucking laser beam went the other way. That's why I like Noisemirror so much. So much fun depiction of the aspects of Slanesh's deal that isn't given much focus. Yeah, it's about everything. More. Even like the whole like, oh, it's about drugs or whatever. Like, it's not just about drugs. It's about what if we melted down the population of an entire planet, literally trillions of people, and then focused that into a drug and then smoked it. And the answer of like, the question becomes, well, why would you do that? It's because nobody has ever done that before. Isn't that such a unique and strange thing? What a unique and strange experience. Sure, whatever, but Lamau titties. Ugh. Like, there's a part in the Fabius Bile books that I have not read, but I've read legal parts of it. There's like an Emperor's Children guy who is like saying poetry to another one, and the person that's getting the poetry read to them is like, it's so bad. The poems are so ass, bro. And he's like, yeah, they are. Yeah, they fucking suck so bad. Yes, man. This Total War Warhammer 3 game looks remarkably like a first-person shooter. It's interesting. Also, hello. I didn't switch the game because I forgot.
I expected to round Xenos to assault your
Alien bioform eliminated.
Oh no, man. Biovore? No.
Zoanthrope, coordinate fire. I will load the console.
That's one. Give me your face!
Zoanthrope will not be troubling us
So that's just about experiencing things. Everything to its most extreme. Like watching Troll 2 on repeat just to torture yourself. Yeah.
The tech priest's link is severed. What first console, brothers?
No one has ever written a poem so dog-ass before. Some Emperor's Children read. I mean, I think that's literally like what his thought process is. Like, nobody has ever made a poem so ass. Isn't that amazing?
I beseech you, Galio, bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good Grox. Surrender now,
Nope.
and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the mind probes, of course.
Over here.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astarte shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Oh, and Chad, I'll get to you in a second. We're just in the middle of a lot of waves.
Astartes know no darkness.
Futile, impotent waste of gene seed. You trifle with the only hope against the hive mind the Imperium has left.
Hello.
Rearming. Back on your feet, brother. Entering the console radius.
Oh my god.
Fresh magazine.
Connections permanently severed. Return to Metrian's containment unit. See, Metrian, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our hooks.
These tender clogs of Astartes Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing.
Change your essay topic to 40k lore dump.
Already achieving my desire.
I should be doing my essay right now, said help. I mean, just have this on as like a background podcast thing.
Viridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational grey matter.
God, I wish I could.
I hold the Tech Priest's Ranger, and I'm resisting the urge to smash it.
I love you, Decimus. If you're dead, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
Viridian is
Not
ready
really.
for
I'll be very
evacuation.
sad.
Sending updated extraction coordinates to you now, Viridian.
Slaanesh is the god of addiction. It's addiction and excess. It's all about excess. It's about more, 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 more. Nah, we weren't gonna get that. That's okay. Oh my god.
Your aim's right.
Brother, we gotta go!
Primary on site. No telling what surprises await. I will not sleep like wolves. A little more dust is no bother.
I got some made-to-order terrain way back in like June's box just came in. I gotta take a picture. It's a big boy. Is it for kill team or is it just like general terrain?
Line engage. Tip Line cloak ready. Brother, pass it on into legend. Reload. We live. Xenos die. Perfect balance.
What the? Why does it? I'm gonna crash out. Ravener.
Tyranid High Beast sighted. Readying next volley. Changing magazine. Do I resemble a foe? No!
Dude, the fucking attacks on the Ravener are flicking me, bro. They're flicking me. Oh, man.
Repay this deed. Inserting fresh
I
magazine.
fucking hate Sniper, dude. I hate this class. I'm gonna be so happy when I never have to play it again.
for our training.
I should get a kill zone though.
Cannot backtrack.
Fair.
Precisely what we needed. Stims injected.
Well,
Resupply.
that's what we got. Wait. Okay, now go.
Delta bomb prepped and
I didn't mean to put the melta bomb down. That's fucking fine. Whatever. Okay. This should be fine.
Meridian, I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrium's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
Meridian, form up the
Ah, I thought I dodged in time, bro. I thought I did the thing in time. Why am I my one strike? No, man. Fuck.
Delta bomb prime.
Kill.
Reload.
Protective eye gear also available.
Right there, follows the blade with melter charges. More Xenos tally marks for the second company.
Place melter charges on the Xenos swarm spots.
Oh, fuck.
Arming melter charge. I will heal you in no time. Readying next volley.
Okay, big AoE coming up. Why did my game almost froze for a second? What the fuck, Space Marine? Ah!
Picking up equipment. Injury sustained. To the fray. Delta installation done.
Ah! Why does it not activate when I tell it to activate? Ah!
Administering stims.
We're almost there.
Trigon
God.
kill confirmed. My congratulations, Meridian. Mission was a
Easy. Easy. Feel free to read this passage in chat to give a feel of how fucked the Emperor's Children can get. Okay, 1 second. I gotta approve all these messages that were further up in chat. Person, haha, Slanesh is just sex. Slanesh, here's how I'm going to torture you. I'm going to put your bones in the bone furnace. Your bones will be ejected with molten metal as you feel endless burning pain from it. Yeah, like, it's fucked. Let's read this passage. Hello, Ava. Hello. I gotta change the stream thing, too. Space Magine 2. There we go. Ooh, you know. Let's read this passage. This day Amish-I had not come alone. Pinned to his flesh were 2 long cords of woven skin, and tethered to these collars were 2 crippled and naked followers, twin brother and sister, both Amish-I's slaves of many years. Amish-I had blinded the boy and deafened the girl, then had their arms cut off at the shoulders. In this way, they were always are of each other, but unable to converse or embrace. Sometimes their master allowed them to sit together, clumsily trying to comfort each other with their cut and scarred bodies, unable to embrace. Amish-I giggling and trilling with excitement over the misery he was inflicting. Unable to shape words with his mutilated tongue, Amish-I would grunt and yelp and clash his fingers in a cacophony that he had carefully and brutally trained the boy to interpret. Now strutting in the center of the meeting square, Amish-I began to warble and clap. At each pause in his antics, the boy twin spoke for him, while the girl, unable to hear his words, looked at Changrel or around the chamber at the others. Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's Emperor's Children. It's about, but how fucked up can I get? You know how people have boundaries? You know? Slaanesh goes, why have boundaries when we can just do more? At least they tried to comfort each other. Drukhari, we hate Slaanesh. Also, Drukhari, our entire culture is what Slaanesh is built of. Yes, this is why I get frustrated when people go like, all Eldar are responsible for Slaanesh. Nah, man, that was the Drukhari. The Asuryani were just doing their own shit on their fucking planet-sized ships, you know? And God forbid the Exodites have anything to do with it. They're just chilling with dinosaurs, man. Magazine has increased 15%. We'd love to see it. Is this the Master's Wish? Been looking for that book. I don't know. Bloblado, can you tell me? Also, Bloblado, you've been in here for quite some time. Here's something I'm going to do for you in Twitch chat so that you're able to actually do something if I forget something. How can I do this? Here we go. There you go. Welcome. Exodites were doing Dinotopia. They're still doing Dinotopia. It's just we don't ever see or hear about it. Emperor's Children use Live Leak as a tutorial video. That's fucked up. True, but fucked up. Asuryani were all fuck this, we out when the Drukhari were descending into depravity, and the Exodites were like, fuck this, we're out, to the point that they flew to the very edge of the damn galaxy. Yep. Emperor's Children are like the Night Lords, except they aren't self-righteous. I mean, I feel like the Emperor's Children are to such a degree that they would look at the Night Lords at like the Scream Gallery and be like, weak. Like, fucking get on my level. Oh, you did that to a single room? Ooh, boo-hoo. Wow, you think you're so fucking special. Motherfucker, I did that to a planet! Ooh, look at me. I have a fucked up room. Ooh. I'm just imagining an Emperor's Children saying that shit. You think you're so special? Look at you. Look at you. You ain't fucking anything. Fuck you. Let's do Inferno. Let's keep this simple. This is my last sniper that I gotta do. Then I prestige it, and then I never touch it again. And then I can finally go back to my Bulwark and be fun. The Screaming Gallery lacks artistry. Yes. It's just so garish. Look at the feng shui is all fucked up. What are you doing in here, man? You didn't even fucking try. Ugh. Silly little Night Lord. Took a picture of the terrain box. Oh, let me look at that. And you got Kingmaker, bro. Yes. I need to read that book. How good? Do you think Biggie forgives the sons he lost to Chaos, Horus, Conrad, Perturabo, etc.? He did say to Horus, before he stabbed him with the ancient knife, I forgive you and I wait for you. Whatever that means. Now, whether or not he was speaking to Horus in that second part, who knows? But he does say, I forgive you. There is a theory that when he says, I wait for you, he is referring to the gods that have taken control of his body. Your suffering playing sniper would please Slaanesh. Like, literally, yeah. Oh, you had sex? Oh, you think that pleases me? What is it, a fucking day that ends in Y, you fucking idiot? I don't know why, like, Slaanesh with a New Yorker accent is really funny to me. Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! Holy moly, thank you for the super chat. I'll get to you in just a second after I blow this guy up. Ah! I wish we got more fights between Emperor's Children and Night Lords, specifically due to Fulgrim's jealousy of Conrad walking the path of depravity before he did, and fear he will one day be replaced as Slaanesh's favorite. Well, luckily Conrad's dead, so there's no worry about that. Maybe I'll like Sniper a lot more when the heroic bolt sniper comes out that replenishes ammo with headshots. I think that might be where I lock in, you know what I mean? I think there's a part in Plague Wars where the Emperor says that it's not too late for Mortarion. He does. You're right. He says something along the lines of like, none of his sons are beyond redemption, which is like... It's really funny coming from him because he's like, they only did a little bit of genocide. It's okay. Like, I told them to do that too. They just need enrichment. Also, maybe that him saying that was to, like, fuck with Mortarion mentally. And maybe, like, that's his, like, trump card to be like, you say that to a traitor Primarch, right? And they're like... They hesitate for a second. They're like, wait, what? And that's when you fucking stab them and you kill them. And you're like, psych, idiot. You thought? You thought redemption? Stupid idiot. Father, you said that redemption was not beyond me? Oh, yeah. I thought... Listen, Daddy's a little confused lately. I thought you were Angron. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Big mistake on my part. Oopsie daisy. You know, like, Daddy gets a little confused sometimes. He has sex all the time. People already are incredibly horny. Honestly, humanity itself is closer to being a god of sex than Slaanesh. Like... You would have to do some crazy shit sexually to even get Slaanesh's attention. It's like, oh, did you like...
Waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp.
What's that? You had your honeymoon? Ew. Fucking who cares? Yeah, and?
You're here. Now what, Captain?
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier.
Nurgle immediately after that was like, let me grab this. No! I thought it was dead!
us hope the Tyranids did not eat our demolition codes.
Brothers, I hope you're having better luck.
I will say, the best part of Sniper is hearing more lines from Scipius, because I think he's very funny. Bang, bang, bang. Boom!
Stealth ready.
Now, if you love honey so much, you make a moon out of it, Slaanesh might prick an ear. Yeah, like, you gotta do some crazy shit to get the god of excess's attention, you know?
One of the soldiers
Like, if you are an Astartes, whatever. But now you're saying you're not only a space marine that's like all about perfection, but you are also like considered one of, if not the best duelist in all of the Legion, out of all of space marines, period. Well, now you got my attention. I was listening for a second, but now I'm like looking over going like, hey, what are you talking about? All of you? Damn. Carrie, hi. I'm in a cafe called Mr. Donut. They have Pokemon donuts. I will send Ava a pic. I will put it on after this mission. Sanguinius did that to Conrad in one of the most gratifying scenes in the Horus Heresy. Yeah, he did. I love Sangi. Chat, I feel like people are not going to like... Oh, sorry, John. I didn't know it was you. I feel like people are not going to like my take on Sanguinius because I'm not going to glaze him because I'm that one remembrancer that Lou was telling me about in that Blood Angels book where there's two remembrancers and one of them is like just documenting what is happening with the Blood Angels, and the other dude is like, hey, listen, can we talk? Why are you not glazing Sanguinius all the time? And the other remembrancer is like, why? We need to like be accurate. And he's like, no, could you like glaze him a little harder for me, please? Because like he's really cool and I like him a lot. Could you just glaze him a bit?
Alien bioform eliminated.
Sir, can you just jerk him off just a little bit? My favorite part about learning more about Sanguinius, other than like he's the angel and everything, is the fact that he's the propaganda guy. All of the posters of the Imperium showing like how great the Imperium is has Sanguinius on it. He's the face of it. Do you think the Emperor came down and he saw the angel wings and he's like, fuck, I'm kind of jealous, but like this is so good for our image. Oh my god, Malkador, get the camera. He's so hot. The people are gonna love him. Oh, the people love when they're hot. What the hell spawned? Ah, you!
I am not target practice. Engage reloading.
Think about the Cain book. A whole depraved sex cult got one demonette, a single of the most basic options. Yeah, like for Slaanesh, you gotta be doing some crazy shit. You need to be so gluttonous that you become a planet. You know what I mean?
Talazar, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
We have reached the objective.
You are making good time.
Lorgar was supposed to be propaganda. Sanguinius was PR. Lorgar was propaganda, yes, but he was really slow. Sanguinius was the face.
No turning back now.
Sanguinius war pinups. That's a good art idea. Somebody write that down.
Infernus pattern melted.
I want you, or like join today, and it's just like the angel wings.
Finish its deployment into the Crid Prometheus
Also religious propaganda, so It's almost like the Emperor didn't really think any of this shit through. Chilling on an atomic warhead in lingerie, like, do your... I didn't mean to take those medical sims. I thought it was in somewhere else. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm such a bad teammate. No, man, no. I feel like that's an Adric poster. Not if I do it first. Don't tell Bricky. He'll steal our ideas.
Picking up equipment. Shock grenade deployed. Smells like fresh.
Got Xenos coming for Generator 2!
Imagine an Imperium bomber with one of those World War II style pinup Sanguinius. Yes, man. Yes. You see the vision. Yes.
Get off the generator!
I will catch up on chat in just a second. Sorry, we're just in the middle of like a lot of combat.
Hostiles heading to Generator 3.
3? Visions of football. Back when I played, I wasn't very good at it, but I knew all the plays, so they kept me on the team. Fuck, maybe I was always destined for the Ultramarines. Fuck! Fuck! What position? Bro, they put me on defensive lineman. Me! Me! I've got like the body of Breath of the Wild Link, and they're just like, yeah, defensive lineman. I'm like, what? I went home, I told my folks, and they were like, what? Needless to say, we didn't win a lot of games. Oh, man. Ah! We're fine. The Emperor had internal inconsistencies with his ideology. What? Yeah. Little Twink Ava, go stop the guy who's 3 times your weight. Like, literally. Oh, I'm so glad Carrie's in chat so she can approve the messages. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I love you. I hope you're having a wonderful time.
Do not waste time. Route stim cache located.
The coach was like, yes, put the twig in the defensive line. Maybe the other team will feel bad and just give up. It was also fucked up because I'm not violent. And so, like, my dad at one point, like pulled me aside and was like, you need to actually tackle people and not just, like, grab them and expect they'll stop running. And I was like, but I don't want to hurt them. They're like, you're playing football. And I was like, but I don't want to hurt people. Thinking back on that, I'm like, you guys put me in this sport. I didn't want to do football, you know? I don't want to do that sport. They were like, you will do an extracurricular activity and you will fucking like it. Not acting, not theater, no, not drama, not nerdy shit, not chess club, no. Football. And when it wasn't football, you know what it was? Baseball. And wasn't baseball, you know what it was? Soccer. I didn't have a fucking say in this shit.
Inserting fresh magazine. Tyrannies have no mind for tactics.
I did do theater for a little while, though, but that was when I was younger. I played Smaug in my city's little no-profit theater they did a rendition of The Hobbit, and I was Smaug, and I was one of the dwarves, and I was a guy in Lake Town. And one day, we were doing a show for a bunch of, like, second graders or something, right? And I was doing the show, and it was the Lake Town scene, so everything's burning. I've already done my Smaug lines, and I'm like, this is it. This is the last part of the night for me. So I've got the whole Lake Town costume on, and all we had to do was hold buckets and run from stage left to stage right, then stage right to stage left, to simulate, like, us putting out the fires in Lake Town, right? Oh, fuck. It's here! And I slipped because there was no friction on the boots, and I slipped and slammed my fucking head on the stage and got dragged off the stage. So all these poor kids saw was like me run across the stage, exit the stage, and then on my back, hit my head and go, ah! And then as I got dragged off, I'm sure there was one kid that was like, that guy died. You can do XC as a twink. I know because I'm a twink. What is XC? Was baseball better? No, brother. I'm allergic to being outside. And all baseball is just fucking grass and dust. I was having a miserable time, brother. Something is here. What could it be? Oh my god. I'd rather leave. Man, theater's dangerous. I should do football instead. Oh, cross country. I look back and I regret not doing cross country or track. I genuinely do. I think I would fucking kill it. But I didn't want to run. And also being outside is like poison to me. I've talked about my allergies and how fucked up they are. But, like, I don't know. Looking back on it, like, I would do track. I would definitely do track if I had to do it again. Ava would have loved curling. Probably. Pollen? Brother, I am allergic to grass, trees, bushes. I am allergic to cats and dogs. You know what animal I'm not allergic to? Cows. Not cows. Everything else, though? Fuck. 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 Moo indeed, man. I could have a pet cow. I could fuck around with a cow. But like, hey. Fucked up, man. Ah! My grandpa got brain damage from curling, slipped on the ice. That's fucked up. I'm sorry to hear that. Holy shit. I was always the anchor of my school's relay track girls team. That means like you're the last one, right? You're the, just like, you fucking sprint. Cows do need grass though. That's the problem. There's always a but. Oh, Moo Moo, very cute. Oh my god. Grass. Fuck. Fuck. System reset. Bye.
Helio line engaged.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Readying next volley. That's it, too.
God, fighting Tyranids is so fun.
Xenos die.
It really is because, like, when they explode, all of their, like, allies go out with them. All the little Hormigons and Termagants go out with them. That's the part that's so satisfying and what makes it so fun. You're fighting just the endless horde. Love that. Chaos? Stinky. Ew. That doesn't happen. Disgusting.
Movements away. Do not let them pile up. We're in the thick of it now.
Oh, Carrie, I know you're a natural sprinter. When we had to go to the boat that one time, because we were, like, a little bit late,
Swarm has almost fully
and suddenly we were running. And I didn't know why we were running. We were just running. Kansas does feel like a state that would have a cow milking club. I mean, I don't know, man. There's, like, nothing to do around here.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
We will stop their advance cold. Well, hot. Burning the Tyranids. For the Emperor! We have laid waste.
I also really like Scipius's For the Emperor. I think he did a great take.
Signs down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
But I'll never hear it again.
Move to extract.
Thank you, definitely not desired for your first time chat. Bread. Yep. So true, King. So true. I gotta scroll back up. Carl, thank you for the super chat. Family dog being put to sleep today. She will soon have belly rubs and tug of wars with the Emperor. I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you're doing okay.
Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit,
To quote Bricky from the episode, the Midwest has nothing to do besides fucking. That's right, baby. And we're good at it, too. This U.S. Smaug? No, I was not Benedict Cumberbatch in a Smaug. That was not me. Hold on. We got some pictures to show. So if you don't know what Benedict Cumberbatch in a Smaug is... It's so good. It's so good. My favorite is when he's like man, and he just crawls across the fucking thing. I had a conversation with my friend the other day who was like, I don't understand why they did this. They didn't use it. I'm like, because they're using the actor's performance as reference when they animate the dragon. Okay, Carrie, let's look at these Pokemon donuts. Oh my god, they're cute. Oh, the little tail. That's so adorable. I love it. Electrode. Oh, Mimikyu. I actually quite like Mimikyu a lot. It's one of the newer Pokemon that I actually know the name of. I thought that was Toad for a second. No, that's a Pokemon. Cute, cute. And then obviously the little Pikachu one. Very cute. I love them. I love them dearly. I love them very much. The product spoke for itself, though. It turned out amazing. That's awesome! I love that dialogue. The tech priest coming down. What happened to my chair? This is not as I left it. First in the Forces of Chaos. Let's get a... You know what? Just a basic Rubric Marine. Oh, love that armor. Love that armor. Beautiful. Wonderful. Chat, how do we feel about Rubric Marines? They came out right before, like, a lot of stuff became more dynamic. So they're kind of, like... monoposed, pretty much. How do we feel about Rubric Marines overall? That's Voltorb, though? Chat, I'm not a Pokemon head. I'm so sorry. No, I mean Smaug. Oh, right. Smaug. Yeah. No, the performance is awesome. I really like how Smaug is animated. Say what you will about those Hobbit movies. I think Smaug is definitely a highlight. What did I get? Oh, it's just a different... Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Well, time to prestige and never touch again. And now, baby, we can make some cool shit. Chat, you want to make a Luna Wolf? We can make a Luna Wolf. Check this out. Okay. So firstly, we need like a good wolfy icon. That might be the closest we can get. Let's see here. They're fun, just hard to paint. I sleep. Good night, John. Those movies had great moments that would have been a great single movie. I agree, totally. They look cool. They've got bat ears, cat ears. Very cute. I dig the aesthetic. Femboy Thousand Suns. You seem to have not invested in many wolves. I mean, there's not like real front-facing ones. So we'll just do that. We'll work with that. All right, we got to go white. And then black secondary. And then... Well, hold on. Let's look at the Luna Wolves. Let's look this up. Luna Wolves. Not lunar, Luna. They had black trim. The fancier guys had gold and stuff, but the generic Marines, they had other stuff going on. So let's take this. Already looking awesome. The fuck it. I love monochromatic schemes. I found some movie gold today. Found a copy of 9, Wereback, and the Lord of the Rings animated movie. Holy shit. Wait, which Lord of the Rings animated one? From Bakshi or Rankin Bass? Okay, so let's do this here. We gotta get the cool... Yes, man! Yes, sir! With the bonding studs, baby! We gotta get some Heresy era looking shit, you know? I think I missed my Great Crusade Fulgrim. It's good. They should make all Space Marines gay. I mean, they're already quite asexual. We gotta give them like a... Okay, well, we can't do chainmail, but we can do... You seen Smiling Friends at all, by the way? Yes. Well, in a perfect world, I would get this, but I need to complete 5 operations, so we're gonna have to... Well, this one works too. This one works too. This one works too. Trying to look up more pictures of the Luna Wolves. There's not a whole lot. Let's look at some Heresy artwork. Maybe we go with like a Mark II style. So firstly, let's get that there. And then we get these. This is very Mark II Greaves. The helmet being Mark II would give it that cool like visor thing. Like this, yeah. Chest is a little more difficult. Because we don't have anything that's just a bare no Aquila chest. So we're gonna have to compromise. somewhere. I think this will work out. As little purity seals as possible because we're not fucking around, man. We don't have anything to do with religion. Maybe we give them this hammer thing, and maybe it's like a... Because we're talking heresy era here, right? So maybe this is like an honor for like fighting among some salamanders, and maybe they like want to honor those salamanders that they fought at this like great battle or something. I think the helmet choice works better. I don't have that helmet. I do have this, but oh wait, no, I do. Okay, well, if we're going with that, this would also be a good one. But if we're going with this, then we gotta go with... The Bible is heresy. No bare chest, another game ruined by woke. True! True! Oh, but the gold really works. Maybe this guy is like... Well... No, the white works. Can we get a shoulder pad that looks a little older? Like a different... Oh, we could do that. That's more of a Mark 6. Yeah. That's like more Mark 6, but I would want the actual Mark 6 legs if we were going to be doing that. Because technically, since this is like a mishmash of a bunch of armors, this is more of a Mark 5 type deal. Because Mark 5 is all about the, just use whatever the hell you have. I'd love to see Ghibli do The Hobbit or one of the unfinished tales. Dude, Ghibli Hobbit would be awesome. I'd fucking go ballistic for that. Absolutely. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. We have a lot of things here, chat. 1 second. Alright, so here's the donuts. Becarius sent me quite a few images. Oh my god. I'm already jealous. So firstly, let's look at some figures. So first up, we got Gurren Lagann in probably the most dynamic Gurren Lagann I've ever seen. And we got Grandpa himself. Well, not Grandpa, but Grandpa to me. I'm not a Gundam head yet. But Grandpa to me, Gunbuster. Fucking love Gunbuster. You see that cape? That cape comes out for one shot. And you never see it again. Let's look at the other ones. We got Guts. Young Guts, too. Wow. Oh, wow. Spike from Bebop. We've got my boy. We got Kamata-kun. Very cute. Oh, look at him. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He just wants to die. Ah, you got the classic Giga. Boil Breaker. Hand-painted and Golden Demon Award winners, says Carrie. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm sorry, that's just the art of the Emperor on the Great Crusade on a night. I'm insanely jealous. Sorry, this is a Titan. But yeah, no, fuck off. That's insane. What's on the other one, you might say? Just the Mechanicus art that we were looking at. You know, no big deal, I guess. What's on this Chaos Titan? Oh, just the most iconic art of Khorne demons just charging forward with the Bloodthirster behind them. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. Oh! Yeah, this one. We saw this one, yeah. And this one. Oh, awesome. Wow. Wow. This made me laugh. How you doing, buddy? Oh, that's cute. That's so cute. Wow. Wow. I love how Ava's reaction to people doing hard art is to tell them to fuck off. Affectionate. When you're an artist, that's endearment. Good night, Cookie. My girlfriend is also gone, but she just went to Arby's. Mine went to Japan. Oh, Ivy, that's gonna look so sick when you paint those candles on the Marine's backpack. That's gonna be so sick. Oh, man. Maybe we go, because this plume is very sergeant-ish. What if we go more of a sergeant direction with this guy? Like, he's got a little bit of gold on him, but he's still just like a sarge, right? So in that case, let's go to these arms and turn this into gold. Yeah, now we're okay, we're getting somewhere. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're getting it. We're getting it. Arby's, Japan, same thing, really. Mine just went to sleep. Oh, Carrie's sending me the wall of paint that she found. Oh my god. Any helmets with top knot? Yes. However, I don't have the White Scars TLC. So, not right now. Mine doesn't exist! She's gone even further. Yes, yes, of course. 1 second, chat. I want to show you the wall of paint. Look at this. Look at this. That's so much paint. Are you kidding me? Oh, you think that's it? No, idiot, more. Oh, you think that's it? No, idiot, you got even more. I like these 3D prints here. You got Hoggle from Labyrinth. You got a Skeksis. You got, what is that? Computer, enhance. You got 2 Skeksis. You've got that thing from Dark Crystal. I don't know. I don't remember the other one's name. You got fun little dwarf or a gnome or some kind of thing. What is this? It reminds me of Wizards almost, but it's not. Maybe it's also a thing from Labyrinth, but I'm just not remembering it. Either way, very cool. We got more 3D prints here. Cool ass knights and shit. I like this guy a lot. Hello. I like your helmet, bro. Cool druids. Knights and shit. Hell yeah. That's so cool. Ava's tummy is a rumbling from all that paint. Yes. I like that with this helmet you can keep the ceiling from getting dusty. True. True. Oh, we need to change the legs because those are still trimmed with black, and that's not okay. We need gold on these bad boys, even if it's a little bit, just a little bit. Wow, that really doesn't work, I think. I wish I could put things on the knee pads, but whatever, that's fine. We can work around that. Yeah, we've got a cool looking little Luna Wolf happening. And now, because he's a sergeant, let's see what that gold faceplate looks like. It's a solid okay. The black I prefer, but I think the white also works a lot. Hi, Ava. I'm wifeless too. Mine's in Japan. I miss her a lot. She'll be back Saturday, though. Like, this is, like, Sons of Horus, in my mind. Like, the more Roman aesthetic, that's very Luna Wolves. Like, their early iteration, and then, like, the top knots and stuff, that's where I'm like, oh, you're now Sons of Horus. And they get, like, the more skull-looking helmets and stuff. This would be good for, like, Mark III-ish, I guess. Let's walk around like this. Let's, Yeah, we look fucking snazzy. White. He's what? He's white. Yeah, cool. I've considered Luna Wolves as like my heresy army quite a few times because I think they just aesthetically are really cool. But then I would like to either I could build a force with whatever models I wanted and just say these are the Luna Wolves who maybe they were like when the Sons of Horus became a thing, they were like, actually, we're going to keep like the Luna Wolves. This is going to be like our thing, but we're still part of the Sons of Horus. And we'll just like call ourselves something different. Or I make a pre-heresy crusade era, lots of Mark 2s and 3s, and don't really delve into like Mark 4s to 7s, you know what I mean? Keep it early, you know? Call that taint water. I'll see myself out. I love you. I'm sad because you're not here and you're much funnier than me. But then you can't Dreadnought duel. That's true. That is true. I can't Dreadnought duel. That is true. Chat, let's do a bit of Siege. No. Let's not do some Siege. Let's keep leveling up. What level is my fucking guy? 15. Okay. Let's do a quick match. I want to level up the Pyre Blaster. What prestige perk did you take? I don't remember. Something bad, probably. Dreads are the best. Just made Dorito Dread. He's snazzy. I had a Contemptor Dread. I played a match of Horus Heresy with a friend of mine. He played Bangles. It's Lou, so he's always playing Bangles. It was my first game. And I was like, I want to try out Iron Hands because they can have a Contemptor Dreadnought or a Leviathan Dreadnought or whatever be a champion, and that can it can issue duels. And that's so fucking cool. And like the way the game went, Lou did win, but no, there was a moment where like, let's just like put a pause on the game and just have your Legion champion and my Dreadnought duel for a second. And so we did that. And it was just kind of a standoff for a while, for like 3 rounds of the duel. And then it was specifically a Legion champion with the Paragon Blade, which is like a fucked up combo. Like, he is just a dueling monster at that rate. So he fucking like destroyed that Dreadnought. The Dreadnought didn't really have a chance because he was going for like he was battling the character that was literally for dueling. If you're gonna have a Legion champion, you give them a Paragon Blade and you have them go hero hunting. That's what you do. I was rather disappointed with Siege mode. Yeah. I just think it needs an update, and not an update like a year from now. I understand game dev takes a long time, I do, and my heart goes out to the devs of this, and I don't mean this in any ill way, but I kind of expected more updates more often. And not like, you know, maybe I'm just being shitty, I don't know. I love the way white looks when it's coated in blood.
Changing magazine. Throwing frag grenade. Resist the Tyranid wave, brothers. Exterminate.
Imagine this is actually a Luna Wolf. We're fighting Tyranids and he's just going like, where the fuck am I? What are these things? Logan. Is the audio fucked up? How am I to avoid this fate?
Disgusting Tyranid scum.
What the fuck is an ecclesiarchy? Help! I expected something more with more updates since we were probably thinking it was going to be a Helldivers type thing. I have yet to play both games though, so it's all just secondhand thoughts from me. Audio sounds good to me. Thank you, love. Yeah, Helldivers updates constantly. Now, I don't know. From everything I see from the Helldivers community, they just never stop talking about how fucked up the balancing is or whatever, so I don't know. I don't really pay attention to Helldivers all that much, but every like month or so I play for like a few days. And I'm like, I have fun.
The hive mind loathes our victory.
Horus is what? Great Peepaw's a god, huh? Oh, thank the Emperor! I have found some followers of Abaddon, a name I recognize. Why do you look like that?
Be ready. Reporting in from the tower, Captain.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge.
Game dev's a bit tortured right now, and it's really sad what's going on in the industry. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to seeing what happens to game dev in the coming years, because it is not good right now. Things are quite bad.
Direct me to where I can place these charges.
Ah, young brother Abaddon, why do you have father's fisting claw? The Luna Wolf's eyes bursting through the visor. Why do you have horns? Brother, is that an extra arm? What do you... I thought we didn't have gene problems. Why What is wrong with you? I don't know where I am. I don't know who is what. All I know is I must kill. The first death card he sees. Brother, are you ill? Why do you smell like that? What is this? What is that thing on your shoulder? That is a Nurgling, my dear brother. He is a little lord. Why is it looking at me? Father did what to Syncrinius?
You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Rearming.
Did another day on the job.
Fire multiple detonations for our demolition.
Did another day on the job. Ah, fuck. Just another day on the
We are
job.
victorious over the Xenos threat. Fresh magazine in.
The Nurgling just wants to give you a hug, brother. A little welcome to 40k seat a world leader would be bad. Why are you red now? You used to be white and blue. Oh, are you one of them red butchers I've heard about?
Bring on the
No?
monstrosity.
Oh.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
What is a nail? No, that they'd had those.
Swapping out magazine. Get your stim injectors. Resupply.
I wonder what's happened to full ground. Oh my god!
Finished and ready.
What is that? Is that your skin? They had nails, but they weren't frothing at the mouth. Some of them were, but yeah, it was a lot less common.
Gathering weapon schematics.
The hearing of recounting the heresy. We got which Primarchs, Alicia? Oh, we were fucked from the start. Yeah, Dad was kind of stupid for that one. Oh my god. What do you mean he didn't get Gilliman? Oh, thank God, a Night Lord. That's normal. How have you changed in these last 10,000 years? I love skinning and eating babies. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, you haven't changed much, huh?
We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
Our target is
What side was the Alpha Legion on?
Once we kill it, the relay will be secure.
We don't know.
That's
What?
news.
What do you mean you don't know?
Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
Our
Why did
plan
that small
requires
German
it.
boy hit me with a
This is a
shovel?
withdrawal
Is he stupid?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
No, it's doing the thing!
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide
I
our
alt-tabbed
last
and then,
armies to
Oh, now my controller is forever vibrating. This is cool. Oh, no, we're good. Never mind.
They're making another push over the bridge.
Next wave on the bridge.
Ah, an Ultramarine. He seems, oh. What is a codex? I know what that is, but you keep talking about it like I should know what that is.
More fire up.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it.
Perimeter breach.
Dig in for the long haul. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept.
Don't you fucking... You're a Space Marine type threat. Come on. You can 1v1 a Space Marine. That little guardsman didn't do anything to you. Leave her alone.
Swap to close quarters war gear.
Fuck off. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I thought you were a bug. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I did not like that audio clip. For
The beast will be in visual range shortly.
I have never seen such a monstrous Xenos this close.
I've never seen
Hello.
such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the Hive
The
beast
Codex Astartes, like a set of rules, Rose? It sounds like something that... Oh,
charges now.
it was Gilliman's idea. Well, no wonder they didn't like it. He's kind of an asshole sometimes. Like, I respect him for, like, tactically. He's insanely great at everything he does.
Over the wall.
But,
On your toes.
my oh my. He's very judgy, isn't he? But he's, like, often right about the judgments he makes.
Buildings. Lhasa to Delta. We destroyed it.
It is not dead.
God, imagine joining a game, like, right before you're about to encounter the Hive Tyrant. Oh my god, to be so lucky.
All would go feral without their connection to the Hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay.
How many Primarchs are dead?
The lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect.
Where is Primarch Jagatai Khan?
Dead.
I quite liked him.
I hate leaving
He's where?
the job unfinished.
Why?
We can hold this position, Lords. We'll keep the swarm off
What
your
is an
backs
iron
by the
cage,
Hive
and why is that Marine with a heart on their shoulder crying in the corner? Who is that? To be fair, the idea of an army-wide handbook is just good sense. Ah,
Dig itself out. For the Emperor.
that's not Emperor Spears. I thought it was from the back. So what happened to Primarch Perturabo? I assume that he fought ruthlessly down to the last man. He left early? What? Why? That doesn't sound like him at all. Because nobody was listening to him. Okay, that does sound like him, actually.
Gathering supplies.
Why are you Iron Hands weird now? You used to love blowing shit up and didn't care about casualties, and now you're just, like, cutting off your own limbs for fun. What's up with that? Why is this angry woman yelling at me about God and heresy?
We will not have a better opportunity to finish
Are
it
you
off.
an Astartes that we just like juiced up like late? What are you? Sister of Battle? What? What is the Sisters of Silence? Oh, you mean that order that we rarely saw. Why do you call them that? That's not what they're called. High Lords of Terra? Who? What? What is that?
Yours is the pride of the Amu. Good talk.
Pretty would stand up without a word, collect all of his models and pack them away, then flip the table. You're so fucking right.
Check your aim. I will attempt to keep it on the auspex.
Hoppa! Bone Daddy? Yes. Hello. I am he.
Talassa report.
I have a sister now?
Overlord. It cannot run forever. Talassa, you cut out. Vox signal negligible. German.
Is that a nun with a gun crying blood?
When the Hive Tyrant is dead.
Oh, she seems to be mumbling so. Oh my god! What is that? Wait, can they all do that? Huh? What do you mean they can? What do you mean it's not normal?
It is going up that wall. Let us try to head it off.
She did it casually. Who are these gray knights? Why does that one have a purple sword? Why is there a metal skeleton following me and talking about a museum? He's funny, but like kind of annoying, not gonna lie.
Additional supply.
Nothing makes sense.
Rally to me, brothers. Stay close and sharp. Iron Halo ready.
Trazim was salivated if a Luna Wolf showed up. I think he does have Luna Wolves. He definitely has Luna Wolves. Like, come on, let's be real.
Fire at will. Disgusting tyrannid scum. That is no death spasm. Raw energy readings just shot past fatal levels. Dispensing stairs. More specs engaged.
No, yet another EU-friendly stream for the Dark Gods have blessed us. Yes, that was the intention, of course. Oh, Lord Gilliman, it is you. Wait, why is that Xenos at your side? Why does she look at you like that? Who's this blue guy? I feel like a Luna Wolf would see the Tau Empire and be like, disgusting Xenos, but also be like, you know what, I respect it. I was locked in. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing. Oh god, when he bumps into a Dark Angel. I like Luna Wolf out of time. That's very funny. That's a good bit. Oh, man. Heresy. We called that being wrong. Chat. I think I've decided on what I'm gonna do. I have 2 routes to go for honoring Chiron for the rest of my life. Because I liked Chiron as a character. Either A, and this is probably going to be what I end up doing because, you know, I will get a Space Marine Lieutenant model, one that is not Titus, and then I will get a 3D print, or like, I'll find a proxy or something, of a bionic arm on the right side, because a lot of Space Marines only have it on the left. A right bionic arm. And then, it'll just be Chiron. Alternatively, we get a Dreadnought. And we name it Chiron. I don't know how I feel about Dreadnoughts. Excuse me. Like, I don't have one. I like them. But I don't know if I would run, like, a Dreadnought heavy list, you know what I mean? Divorce? No, it's a bit. I'm sorry. It's a joke. Carrie's just in Japan. She'll be back on Saturday. What type of Dreadnought would Chiron be? Brutalis Dreadnought, the one that's like melee oriented. I feel like he would really enjoy that. Just get in and like fucking, like I imagine, you know, you're fighting like Chaos or something. He would want to like get in there and just like start tearing dudes apart. You know what I mean? From what I understand, this book is like the whole Luna Wolves bit with an out-of-time group of Alpha Legion. Shroud of Night by Andy Clark. Cool. That's an interesting concept. Hello from Nippon. I love walking coffins with guns. They're cool. They're really cool. But the big thing is, if you want to replicate Chiron, is to get that bionic right arm. Because Chiron does not have a bionic left arm. It is a right arm. They could have just given us a 5-man command squad with Chiron and Acheran. I feel like Acheran Dime would have, like, not bothered me as much. It's the fact that, honestly, the thing that upsets me more is, like, they did make Chiron a lieutenant. And then, like, killed him. In the same sentence. Like, that part does bother me. Because I'm like, come on. Like, he doesn't need to be a relevant character all the time. He can just be doing his own lieutenant things, but... You know, just having him in the background to be like, and Chiron was promoted to lieutenant. Like, oh, okay, cool. I don't know. It just feels very weird to kill him off. It feels very strange to me. Don't get the bionic wrong arm. That's true. That's true. Chat, this game is an excellent model viewer so that you can actually get some inspiration on how to like do vehicles and stuff. So like, look at this. So it's all blue, right? But the edges are so fucked up. And like, it just gives this sense that like, this dude is fucking old. Like even the writing, nothing shall stay our wrath. Like even the writing is so faded, right? The fucking, look at this. Look at that. The weathering, bro. The weathering is so good. Not only was it a single sentence, it was a footnote in another person's paragraph and sentence. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel people are getting the wrong idea when... well, maybe not. I'm upset because it was in, like, a unceremonious way in a community article. Not a book, not a codex, a community article. As far as I'm aware, that has not happened for any other character. Yarick was assumed dead in the Leviathan core rulebook. Necrons I saw someone saying this earlier. Necrons didn't have their characters die. They just don't have data sheets anymore. Now imagine that, but if it was purple and gold. Yeah. It just feels like Acheran didn't have that much overall. I might have missed a book. Acheran was the second company captain since 8th edition, I think. But yeah, like he wasn't like a notable character or anything, in my opinion. I get them killing him off. I get that, to make room for Titus being the second company captain again. I totally get that. But I don't know, like... Come on. Come on. Like, he's an interesting character, too. He's, like, one of the... He was at Calth, bro. And maybe GW saw that and was like, we don't want to deal with the implications of that. Or maybe they were like, Titus can only have one black friend. And if that is the case, that's fucking lame. That fucking blows. Chiron bore witness to the brutal attack of his home planet, Calth, by the traitorous heretic Astartes of the Wordbearers Legion. The only survivor of his family, he spent his childhood as a refugee, growing in both stature and the fighting prowess necessary to survive. No records remain that explain how Archmagos Belisarius Call's agents took Chiron from Calth, but he received the horrific and painful surgical procedures that made him a Primaris Space Marine. Like Call's other recruits, Chiron was held in station for 10,000 years until Rabute Gilliman's return. Upon his revival, Chiron served in a handful of campaigns as a member of the Unnumbered Sons, where he fought alongside several other Space Marine chapters, soaking up their techniques and strategies while mastering battlefield versatility and adaptability before his tenacity in combat resulted in his assignment to the Ultramarine 2nd Company. I have a 3rd edition Predator with extra armor I'm going to use as a castigator. Yeah. Yarrick got a codex page. Yeah, like, you get barely a sentence in a community article. This other character got a whole, like, dedicated page in a codex. And also is not even really confirmed dead. My headcanon, whenever anyone goes missing in action, is Trazen yoinked them for the museum. And that honestly might be where the fuck Yarrick went. Honestly. Because think about it. Yarrick's this legendary figure, and Trazen's already collecting shit. Maybe he was about to die on whatever fucking planet, probably Armageddon. He was about to die, and maybe in that moment Trazen was like, yoink, yoink, and yet he got clowned on by Gene Steers. Listen, 10,000 rusty knives is still 10,000 rusty knives. What they gotta say about Gadriel? I'm curious. Don't get me wrong. I love Gadriel too. I like the trio in this game. I think it's fucking cool. I love the characters. One paragraph as opposed to Chiron's two. Once scion of a noble family on Talassar, Gadriel, at the age of 10, made a lone solo pilgrimage to the ultramarine fortress of Castra Tanagra in the desolate Galdor Valley, earning himself a place in the Ultramarine selection trials and ultimately within the ranks of the 6th Company. His unrelenting will and proficiency in the teachings of the Codex Astartes caught the attention of the 2nd Company captain, Acheran, who invited Gadriel to join the illustrious company, an unprecedented honor for such a young battle brother. Gadriel continued growing his distinguished service record and rapidly moved through the ranks to sergeant. Creed is there? Yeah, Creed is Trazen's little pet now. So, like, Yarrick's probably there too. With characters as important as Yarrick, there's no way that they're actually dead. You know what I mean? Best case scenario, he comes back and is like, ha ha ha, my fate was greatly exaggerated. Worst case scenario, he's in the museum. If Chiron and Acheran are now dead, what does that mean for our playable PvE character classes? Imagine they all die too with them, and that is the prelude to Space Marine 3. So, in the article, straight up it says, and they're brothers. Now that's vague, let's be real, but it could be vague enough to where GW is like, oh yeah, the Scipius in the gang, yeah, they're dead. Straben, dead. Quartus, dead. Which would, you know, it would feel bad. Let's see what Acheron's got. A cunning and decisive leader, Acheron's actions during the Indomitus Crusade earned him numerous battle honors. A laconic soul, not given bold pronouncements of zealous oratory, the captain found the clandestine operations of the Vanguard Space Marines perfectly suited to his skills. The Codex Astartes decrees that the 2nd through 5th companies of a Space Marine chapter are battle companies. Battle companies are led by captains who are supported by 2 lieutenants. Each battle company principally has 10 squads. Each. Okay, so this is just, yeah, this. What's Acheron's deal? He likes Phobos armor, and he's a good leader, maybe. That's it. I can only spare 2 paragraphs. He's doing the model pose? Yeah, kinda. But specifically, chat, that is not Acheron! The captain in Phobos armor, that's not Acheron. That's a captain in Phobos armor. Smile? It's like how the Leviathan box Terminator captain is not the 1st company captain of the Ultramarines. It's not him. It's captain in Terminator armor. Wink. All I'm saying is Titus had enough friends even without Acheron to form a command squad. No, totally. Like, Titus as captain, Gadriel is the banner guy, Chiron is like, I don't know, like a champion or something, right? Like, give him a fucking greatsword or something. And then you have the auxiliaries. You have, like, the humans there, and then bam. I feel like Matoris should be his own mini. He should have been his own character. Or just not gotten a mini. Like, I don't know. It's weird that a whole-ass video game got... I don't know. I don't know. And we probably will never know. 1 second. My editor has just gotten to me with an invoice. I am paying now. Thank you for the Gilliman thing. If he's watching, Rel, thank you very much. Everyone say thank you, Rel. R-E-L. Thank you, Rel. He's just cool, man. I like him. You know? I found it really impressive. I think I talked about it when we played through Space Marine 2. Like, I found it really impressive how likable the characters are, even if there isn't, like, all that much character development. Like, there were cool moments with both Chiron and Gadriel, and there's a reason why so many people like them. You know? Unk should carry the banner, position of honor at the senior guy. Dude, Matoris carrying the banner would be sick, though. No, you're right. So then... yeah, Chiron would be like a champion, right? You give him a great sword. So Gadriel... What would Gadriel be in this situation then? In this, like, make-believe command squad? Maybe like a master marksman or something? Like, he gets, like, a super-duper special bolter? We're basically recreating the company heroes. That's essentially what we're doing. We're recreating the company heroes, but instead of the generic captain that comes with it, it's Titus. Thanks, Ava, for paying your editor. Well, yeah, of course. I like paying people what they're worth. Carrie has texted me. My love has texted me. One of the most feared animals. Here, I'll open this. One of the most feared animals on the planet. Yeah, dude, honestly, Kita has completely changed my opinion on snakes. I don't fuck with vipers. I really don't fuck with vipers. But ball pythons, that's a dog. That's a dog. That's a dog. Sternguard vet? Yeah, like a Sternguard vet equivalent. He's so pretty and hot. He's so pretty and hot. He's so pretty and hot. He's Scottish. Does this go into how many chaplains there are? I can't believe the chaplain thing has like a, and here's the organ part. I guess it makes sense for people who like don't know shit about 40K, you know? Like this is for new people, right? Stormguard champion. Chaplains are a chapter of spiritual authorities and wrathful warrior priests. They're regarded in awed respect by their battle brothers for their incredible strength of will and selfless dedication to the chapter, as well as their faultless knowledge of the chapter's rites, Chaeticism, and liturgies. They are notoriously fiery and strict, quickly roused to anger by the hated enemy, and closely observant of every brother of the chapter for lapses in devotion. For all their grim demeanor, chaplains care deeply for their spiritual well-being of their brothers, and their booming oratory of the chapter's tenets and dogmas is intended to armor their brothers against heresy and instill them with humility, integrity, and honor worthy of the Emperor's finest warriors and servants. This also is to say, chaplains are like therapists. Like, if you're having issues and you're not feeling okay, you go to your chaplain and you're like, hey, chaplain, I'm not doing great. And the chaplain goes, let's talk about that. I'm getting Bricky's tweet. Rhinoplasty, lip filter, chin implants, chin implant, jaw shape, brow bone reduction, vehicle fat removal, Botox, and eye lift. I would not take the model Gadriel face as like a, oh, what the fuck did they do? Take it as like a, the heavy metal team is, they're very talented. Don't get me wrong, but the heavy metal art style, I would say, generally speaking, does not complement faces. So, Ava, you will probably own 2 Titus models. I mean, the Lieutenant Titus on my desk right now is now just Lieutenant with chainsword and heavy bolt pistol. That's it. Leandros isn't qualified to be a therapist. Chat, like 200 years have gone by. People change. Maybe Space Marine's not all that much. But I feel like Leandros gets a lot of hate, honestly. But like, when you look at Space Marines in general, why does the fandom hate Leandros? It's because he's kind of a douche. But even then, when you look at everything he's done, like, he hasn't really done anything that any other chaplain wouldn't do. He was just kind of rude. Now, should he at the end of the game gone like, Titus, you are on the road to redemption. I am very happy for you. I think him saying that shit of like, the heresy will never wash away or you'll never fully be, that is him being a dick. That's him being a dick. But the rest of the game, like, he's doing chaplain shit. Oh my god, they did give Calgar like half a paragraph. My goat is washed? Wow, they literally just wrote Calgar is really strong. And he's got the gauntlets of Ultramar. Wow. Is my goat washed? He didn't give any benefit of the doubt, and he was kind of a dick about everything. He did follow the rules. He's like that snitch kid from Recess. Yes. Yes. The one thing that people also point to is when he is like getting mad at Titus, but like when you analyze it from Leandros' perspective, or even the perspective of somebody who wasn't there out of context, when Gadriel and Titus were like about to go to blows and they were about to like actually fucking fight, Like, speaking from somebody not seeing the context surrounding that, and you just hear like, what the fuck do you mean they were gonna fight each other? Oh my god, what? Guys, you need to lock the fuck in. You are a team. You are a team. On a side note, I wonder if our class guys got promoted to squad leaders. So, no matter what happens to the characters for operations, I have company heroes on my desk. I am making those company heroes into some of the characters from this game. Like, the champion is going to be Decimus. Decimus, in my headcanon, this is all headcanon now. Decimus, excuse me, in my opinion, would be perfect for a champion of the Emperor, right? So he's got a gold helmet, he's in the blade guard thing, he's got a two-handed sword, he is ready to fucking get the hell in there. Straben, still heavy, and he's got an iron halo, he's part of the company champion, whatever. So that's where Straben is. He's got his heavy bolter, it's like triple blessed or whatever the hell. Whatever the tactical guy's name is, he's the tactical equivalent in the company heroes. The banner waver is Quartus. Quartus, because of the banner ability, and maybe it's like actually, like, I'm basically taking the fact that he has a banner in game and taking that into like, okay, no, he like becomes a full ancient, and his duty is to hold the banner. If I get a chaplain with jump pack, I'm gonna make it into the Assault Marine, because that is perfect, right? He's like rousing the spirits of his brothers, and he's going to fucking town. Yeah, man. Ava's one step away from writing fanfiction about his little dream squad.
What do you think half of my time is spent doing?
It's writing notes, it's editing, it's recording for the podcast, it's streaming, and the rest of it is either hanging with my friends or thinking about, like, so what's this little miniature's name? Do you think chaplains have ketamine? Yeah. I will say, though, Scipius, I feel like even if he was offered a promotion to something greater, I feel like his attitude, he would just be like, no, I want to be a sniper. I want to be an eliminator for the rest of my duty. And duty only ends when I die. So, like, I would imagine he would become, like, a leader of his own squad at some point. And yeah, so if I ever get some eliminators, I'll just, like, paint one, and the sergeant will be Scipius. And there you go. Easy. I think Titus for him represents one of his biggest mistakes. Yeah, I think so too. I think that's a really interesting perspective, because when Titus comes back, Leandros straight up says to us, like, I was the one... Like, Calgar also says, like, I like, really pushed to, like, get you back. And the Inquisition kept, like, stopping us. But Leandros also says, like, he approved the Rubicon thing. I think Leandros also says, and I could be totally wrong, I think he also says, like, I was the one who, like, gave the final order to come get you. But, like, Leandros was there for Titus, but he doesn't necessarily trust him fully. You would have to drag Scipius out of the business. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I think when Leandros does see Titus, I think it's a good interpretation of the character. Not saying this is what is intended, but I think an interesting interpretation is exactly that. He looks at Titus and he sees, that was the greatest mistake I ever made, was telling the Inquisition and not, like, the chaplain of the chapter or, like, anybody, or even, like, a superior. I told the Inquisition, and you got taken away wrongfully into the Death Watch for 200 years. And so when he sees them, he feels like this fucking, like, oh no, my shame, you know? And I hope, a novel or Space Marine 3, most likely Space Marine 3. I hope Space Marine 3 goes into that. You know what I love in Warhammer? I love quiet moments in Warhammer. I like moments where there's just like two Marines talking. One of my favorite moments in Hell's Reach is two of Grimaldus's crew is they're just talking. And they're talking, like, one of them is like, I don't like how the salamanders are acting. And the other guy who, like, he's a newer guy. And the older dude of the squad is like, listen, you're young. You're going to learn to appreciate the differences in our chapters. He's like, well, I don't think they fight as well as we do. And he's like, listen, they fight different. And that's okay. We fight how we fight. And the salamanders fight how they fight. And like they just have like this casual little conversation. And I'm like, yum, 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 yum. I love that. I love that shit. Also, chat, how do you feel about sergeants wearing Phobos armor instead of having like the full red helmet, having just the single red stripe? Because in my mind, Phobos is like kind of stealthy, right? So like, you don't want to be too noticeable. So you just have the red stripe, you know? How do you feel? I think it looks cool. Oh, Ravengard. You were so close to being the chapter that I was going to collect. Your new chapter master has like some fucking heavy pull for me. However, I already have a black army. I did love in Dark Imperium Trilogy where Gilman was like, what is a god? Can you make a god conversation? Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Casual conversations in 40K are so awesome because I feel the casual conversations are the things where you get to really feel like, oh, this world is so fundamentally different from our own. It's so different. I wish Ultramarines had more in their aesthetics. So, the reason why Ultramarines are not all that fancy on the models is because this comes straight from the horse's mouth, from GW themselves. It is a lot easier to add details to a model than it is to scrape them off. That's why the Victrix Honor Guard for Ultramarines are so fancy looking, because those are Ultramarines through and through. It's why Titus in his new Captain mini looks so fancy, because he's an Ultramarine through and through. But regular-ass Space Marines are pretty bare bones. Why? Because you can add or remove whatever you want. They're basically a blank slate, and if you want to keep them that way, absolutely go ahead. They're not any more complicated looking or any less complicated looking than I would say Firstborn Marines were. But, you know, to each their own. Are you doing a Gotrek book club? Yes! Okay, so I'm assuming you haven't been on the other streams, so you don't know what's going on. And I haven't made a post about it, and that's my fault. Sorry about that. Anyway, the book club is moving to be a live stream because I want more of a community interaction between people. So on the 26th of this month, we're going to go live, probably on an earlier time, not like 8 p.m. Central Time like we usually do. It'll probably be way earlier in the day. And we'll aim for like maybe hour and a half, 2 hours, and we're gonna have a conversation about it, and we're also gonna include you, chat, in that conversation. Because maybe Carrie and I were talking about it, and we're like, oh, well, we really like this character, but we didn't really understand this, and then you, chat, could be like, actually, that's like this thing, and we'll be like, oh, wow, you know? Like a book club between not just the people recording, but also the people watching. You know what I mean? I just want more of that community engagement. It's like the difference between a Dark Angel, Deathwing Knight, and a regular Terminator. Specifically saying, I don't know what the high end of Ultramarines look like. Look at the Victrix Honor Guard. That is like the high end of Ultramarines. Because those guys are like the They're the personal guards of like chapter masters and shit. That's what high-end Ultramarines look like. They look very Roman. Roman inspired. Let's do a train. I know what high-end detailed Archangels through and through look like, but I don't know what Ultramarines look like more than Imperium Plus. The Imperium already is like quite Roman aesthetic. You're right there. However, I would say Ultramarines are more Roman looking. Like, if you look up the old art of Catus Sicarius, when he was chapter master, not chapter master, oh my god, that would be a nightmare. Captain of the second company. If you look at art like that, you'll see kind of the direction that Ultramarines are going when they get more fancy. Lots of gold, lots of eagle iconography.
We shall collapse the superstructure from below. We will secure the Minotaur
Lots of Roman stuff. I'm 11 books into Godric. Would love to hear your takes. Yeah, it's Carrie's first time reading Troll Slayer. It's my second. And I'm gonna be real. Some chapters are kind of harder to. I remember enjoying some of the chapters more on my first read through. And that's not to say they're bad, it's just when you kind of know where the punchline, so to speak, is, it's kind of hard to be like, oh yeah, this one. We still going impressive? The last stream I did was like 12 hours long. I am ready to go for another 12 hours. You don't understand how powerful I am. I've read, for reference, I have read Troll Slayer and Skaven Slayer. I have not read Demon Slayer because around that time, that's when we were starting the book club, and I was like, oh, I should wait. And, you know, because... No, I was about to say, I think every book that we've done for book club has... has been something I've read before. That's not the case. I read Flesh and Steel twice, technically, because Carrie was having a lot of trouble getting through it. And so I listened to most of it with her as she was going through it for her first time. But yeah. The last one was 15, Ava. Do you mean the last Gotrek book? I know there's a lot. Oh, the last stream, you mean? Yeah. Chat, we're just gonna pretend that this is Lieutenant Chiron. We're gonna pretend that after the events of Space Marine 2, he immediately got bumped up to Lieutenant with Titus, and they were working on all sorts of stuff together, and it was like, oh my god, right?
Squad, rally on my
I didn't... We're good. We're fine. Oh, dude! Raven Guard! No, I don't want to kneel. Oh, shit. Yes, sir. Raven Guard. Let's go. And a salamander. Let's go, brother.
For the Emperor!
Go for 24, coward. I literally can't do that. I do not have enough food in my house, in my home to do that. Also, I would only do like a 24-hour stream for like, I don't know, raising money for charity or like a subathon or something.
Pathetic tyranny abomination.
The Devote is secure and devoid of Xenos.
Activate the Quartermaster's console and wait for the machine spirit. Instructed to load the explosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary. Changing magazine.
Delivery's a thing, don't be a chicken. But delivery's so expensive! It's so expensive, chat! Maybe I do have enough food in my house. I did just make tacos. So I have all that stuff ready. And I do have stuff for breakfast. Maybe I do have enough food in my house.
Disgusting tyranny.
Just run for food for 20 minutes again. Listen, it's not my fault that the only place open was like literally across the city. I fugged. It's okay. It's okay.
Request acknowledged.
A3 this way. We are gaining ground.
Auspex deep scan ready. Cover me as I work.
Just got home from work and now I can actually chat. Welcome. Looking at Art of Katasakars, I'm starting to get it. I kind of fuck with the belly plate. Yeah, no. Like, Ultramarines' aesthetic is Rome. Because Macragge, the planet they originate from, and the Ultramar sector in general, is Rome. It's space Rome. I do have to cut a part out of the episode. So, chat, this is kind of an interesting story because I talk about this a little bit in the episode itself, but I, in school, was not taught Roman history because I just didn't. We weren't learning that stuff. When we learned about that sort of time frame, it was in relation to Greece. We learned a lot about Greece, specifically the mythology of Greece. So I don't know much about Roman society, nor really Greek society now that I come to think of it, but I know the broad strokes of the mythology, even if I misremember it on the podcast constantly. Yes. Hades is the oldest brother. I get it. I know. Thank you for the correction. But I had an interesting moment today where I was going through the Guilliman edit, just doing a final pass, and Carrie at one point says Guilliman's story reminded her of a Disney movie almost, and I said, that makes a lot of sense, but instead of your, like, evil uncle or whatever being a lion with a scar on his face, it's just like some racist guy. And I thought that I said that because Galen in the story is all about, he's like, I love slavery. But then I thought about it for a second, I was like, wait a minute, Galen isn't like a... I'm looking at this from an American perspective where oftentimes like slavery is more of a thing regarding race and racism, obviously. So I then messaged John and my buddy Lou, because Lou, I know, has a lot of... every time I've talked about Lou, he's the guy I know knows a lot about Roman history, right? So I go to John and I go to Lou, and I'm like, tell me about Rome and their attitude towards slavery. And John was like, well, actually, statistically, Romans made up a large part of the slave population. And I was like, what? And so I went down like a whole rabbit hole with him and Lou, and we were just like, I was like learning about all this shit, and I was like, damn, this is like really odd how different this is compared to like how American history goes. You know what I mean? But like, it was really it was really interesting. And I, like, obviously it's still shitty, and like, it was crazy because it made me like Connor Gilliman's dad, even more. Because, fuck. Because the thing about Rome society is when you have a population that is, and a society that is built upon slavery like that, it is not sustainable in the long term. A lot of Roman history, from even my basic knowledge on it, a lot of Roman stuff was, yo, in the short term, this is awesome. But they didn't really think about the long term of their actions. So when you get to Gilliman's story, and it's like, Galen is like, oh yeah, our society is all about slavery, we gotta have slave and all that shit. That time frame, the Roman Empire was like 600 years after ancient Greece. I know, man, I don't know this shit. I'm specifically telling you I don't know this.
Even humble servitors are instrumental in the
I like Connor Gilliman because he's literally thinking like, maybe this isn't a sustainable society in the long term. And Galen is like, but I love it so much. It's so easy.
great. Book available. Enhanced tactic ready. Arming up.
Can I get a video editing software, etc.? Got the first video recorded, but the last software I tried to use wanted 3 subscriptions. I can't think of one at the top of my head. I use Adobe, but that's just because that's what I'm used to. Sony Vegas?
Atmospheric irritation.
Pathetic tyranny abomination. Finish and ready. Stay close and sharp.
American slavery is unique, often because incorrectly applied elsewhere. Yeah, and that's the most interesting part of the conversation that I was having with Lou, where I'm like, it's interesting because from an American perspective, I hear slavery and I go, oh, I know what that is. But then you go deeper and like, actually, this was like a whole other thing. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy, man. The main thing with Roman slaves is that it was a way to integrate them into being Roman. Yeah, that was the most interesting thing I was talking about with Lou. Like, we were looking, I went on a deep dive today, looking through all this stuff. Good thing you have your helmet on. Tyranids might murk you otherwise. True. True. Yeah, it's... I guess what I'm trying to say is I learned a thing today, and I like learning. I know it's a stream and joined into hardcore slavery. We were talking about the differences between... I learned a lot about Rome society today. And I found it to be an interesting subject on the differences of American... like my American perspective versus a historic one for Rome. DaVinci Resolve is great. Yeah, as an editing software. Yeah. This is all to say, I will be cutting that part of the episode out where I'm like, Galen is racist. Because he's not. He might be. I don't know. But the story didn't go into that. He just really liked slaves. In Rome, personhood was a very transient thing. Anyone could become a slave. American slavery was entirely based on race. Yeah, that was the difference that was so odd to me at first. And again, it comes entirely from an American perspective. Because I'm from Kansas, right?
Ready for next encounter.
And a lot of our history class was talking about there was the Revolutionary War for like 4 years in a row. And then we started getting into the Civil War and bleeding Kansas and all that shit. So a large part of that was talking about Kansas's place in the Civil War. And a lot of that, unsurprisingly, had to do with let's talk about slavery and how fucked up slavery is. And also talking about the greatest guy ever, John motherfucking Brown, baby. Chat, did you know that the capital of Kansas, in the Capitol building, there is just a fucking gigantic mural of that man? Is Kansas part of the Midwest? It's no. Kansas is like directly in the middle of America. We are the middle part, the most Midwest you can be. John Brown, hells yeah, man. The greatest guy to ever do it.
Requisition a motive engine. Route the Xenos onto the tracks.
A Flying Dutchman themed Night Tyrant. A lot of green stuff sculpting is involved, I imagine. Roman history hyperfocus. I mean, honestly, that conversation with Lou really made me kind of just like go like, man, I want to learn more about world history. I want to know more, sorry, not world history, but like more specifically ancient history. Like, and I think because as a kid, I didn't really have a lot of appreciation of the differences in societal structures. Like, I found that stuff a lot, like, really, really boring. Because I was way more into, like, the mythological stuff. And that's why I took, like, mythology classes and stuff. You know what I mean? The most mid of them all, yes. And also, there's a lot to say that the American education system is just not really good. So, that's not an excuse for my ignorance, but it is like to help explain why I am ignorant on a lot of things. And I acknowledge I'm ignorant on a lot of things. But I think it's always good to acknowledge that and just try to, you know, pursue what you want to pursue. I think learning is to be greatly encouraged. I love learning. Color-based labor practices are terrible regardless of slavery or not. In Suriname, they didn't have slaves. They had indentured workers from India and Africa. Jesus Christ. And the Dutch basically lied to each group about the others, resulting in stereotypes that persist to this day. Overly sarcastic productions made a vid on the guy who made it. Historiography, the history and study of societies and the daily lives of people who lived in those times. Yeah, that shit is more interesting to me than, like... And then Julius Caesar conquered, like, fucking 8 cities or whatever the hell. Like, that... I want to know more about, like, the daily lives of these people. You know what I mean? That shit is way more interesting to me. And even like not even ancient history, like even just like modern day, like I like seeing how other parts of the world are. And not through the lens of like some fucking propaganda or whatever.
Deploy immediately. Cannot wait to see this.
Alley-oop.
For the Emperor! Warhead out!
It's kind of a blend of history and philosophy. That's for me, man. OSB is great. History with Psy if you want to go older. Interesting.
Detonation in 5. Brace for
With ancient history, at least regarding slavery, is that you don't have a logistic system to really do the racism. It was just kind of who you could grab, kind of. I was also going off of, like, I know little bits and pieces about Roman society, but, like, I know that, like, Jewish people were not treated well in Roman society. Like, I know that, what is it, like, turn the other cheek is, like, a thing specifically relating to that. But again, I only know tidbits. But I would love to learn more. Not about the... not about the... Like, the mistreatment of people, but, like, specifically just the daily life stuff. Oh my god. We're doing advanced racism. Competitive. No, man, no! I wish school would teach more cool history, but no, it was only World War I and II. Brother, you got to learn about World War I and II? That's crazy. I didn't fucking learn shit. Obviously, we learned, like, the broad strokes. Like, we learned, like, what kicked off the war, and we did a lot of studies about specifically, like, obviously, like, the really, like, the way American history was taught to me in little old Kansas was Hitler was a bad man doing very bad things, and we you know, we read a lot of books about it, and we read the Diary of Anne Frank, and we watched a movie about it, and the way it was told to me is that, and then America heroically stepped in and we solved all the problems. That's how it was told to me. And even then, I was like, huh. Good night, Jesus. Therapist, right-wing Ava isn't really, can't hurt you. Advance. This is why we love our boy Aurelian, because he had a 5-year reign and got the title Restorer of the World. They were okay mostly, but also not because their views on God. Yeah. I used to be really big into the history of firearms and their development. It was neat. Bad part classmates looked at me different, though. There's a guy that does deep dives on the daily lives of ancient slaves. Let me see if I can dig it up for you. I mean... Not specifically that, chat. Just like the daily lives of people in general in, like, history. But Ava, it was only that for 5 years and nothing else, and not even on the general world, only for my shitty country. Oh man, I feel you there though, because like the amount of times that we learned about the fucking Revolutionary War. I was sick of it, man. I was like, I fucking get it. Paul Revere then warned the I get it. I know! The weird thing with Romans' treatment of Jewish people was that they really respected them because their religion was so old. What the fuck? I like learning about strange guns. John usually is my strange gun guy. He'll be like, have you seen this shit? And you chat. You chat also are like, did you see the handgun that if you drop it too hard, it fires? If I ever got into Space Marines, I would either go Dark Angels or White Scars. What are your thoughts on White Scars? They're fucking cool, man. All Space Marines are really cool. The U.S. propaganda about them solely winning, meaning contributed to the most World War II, is really interesting. The swing from Russia to the U.S. over the years is crazy. Dude, like... yeah. No, I can only agree with you. It's it's crazy. Especially when your fucking partner is Canadian. Because fucking talking to her, she's like, let me tell you about some of the shit the Canadians are getting up to. And I'm like, you did what? You guys were doing, huh? What? It's crazy, man. And I also think, honestly, I also want to learn about it to help, not help, but like to... GW obviously draws, and all novels and all settings often drive things from real world history. I also want to know more about these ancient things and also just real world stuff to better understand and draw comparisons for things relating to the settings and fiction that I'm interested in. Because if I have a more grasp on daily life in Roman society, maybe I look at the Imperium stuff and I'm like, oh yeah, that's just like X or Y or Z, you know? Canada, the land of war crimes. We wrote the book! Learning about the Islamic Caliphate and the history of Vietnam being founded by a mythological level revolutionary, maybe want to scream that history is taught so boringly. Yeah, it's often like, listen, the American education system could obviously be better, and we all acknowledge that it could be better. And I think a big part of that is, listen, I worked in education for a couple of years. I taught for a couple of years. Now, I'm not a licensed teacher. I taught a STEM class, and I was basically a glorified IT guy. Now, I did have a class. I did have a curriculum. However, I had a lot of conversations and a lot of experience talking to teachers and more specifically hearing how things were changing. And a big thing that was happening before I left was there was a lot of conversations that parents wanted the curriculum, the school board and parents of the students wanted their curriculum to be pre-approved months in advance. And I and all the teachers I talked to were like, you can't do that, because what happens 99% of the time is you have the curriculum and you start teaching it to kids, and there's like 50% of the class go, I fucking get it, I'm vibing, and the other 50% don't know what the fuck is going on. So then you have to adjust. And now you move this part of the lesson over like a few days, and you spend a few more days focusing on like, okay, so here's how times tables work. And then the rest of the 50% of the students who didn't fucking get it, well, now it turns into like, well, maybe 1 or 2 or 3 kids aren't really getting it. So you move on, but you give them a helper, or you as the teacher help them, and you go, okay, listen, here's here's like a times table for you, and you fucking like pivot there, right? Yeah, chat, you're reacting how how my coworkers were reacting, which was just like, what? So obviously that didn't happen. Yeah, I forget where I was going with this, but yeah, the American education system is fucking nightmarish, and a lot of it nowadays you could blame on the No Child Left Behind Act, because, and I'm not saying this to be rude, I'm saying this as a statement, some children should be left behind because they don't fucking get it yet, and they take longer to understand what's going on, and having them move to the next grade up or the next part of their life is not going to change that. It's not going to change that, because if they don't fucking understand what 2 times 2 is, and now they're in a grade where they have to do fucking fractions, They're not gonna get it, man. Because they're still stuck on what 2 times 2 is. And now you're having them do this shit? They're just getting extra confused, so they fall further behind. They get worse grades. And that fucks up teachers, too. Because then the school board goes, well, why are your students not doing well on tests? And it's like, because they fucking aren't ready for this shit. They're not ready. And they need help. And they're not getting it. And it fucking frustrates me. I knew a kid. I was like a teacher helper for a while. Before I actually became like a glorified IT person. And I was teaching kids like how to fucking type and stuff, right? And like science stuff, STEM stuff. And I knew a kid. I was assigned to a kid. I'm not gonna name him because why? We'll call him Bobby. Bobby was when I got there, I was assigned to Bobby because Bobby had a problem reading. He couldn't read, couldn't do his letters. And so a lot of it was based on his attitude. Now, I'm not a doctor, but I think he definitely had some sort of... Like, I could see something where it's like, okay, you probably need to have your parents check with somebody, right? But from what I heard from the teacher, she also agreed with me there, and she talked to the parents about it. Wasn't gonna happen. Because they're like, you know, it's hard to hear your fucking... Because when you say, hey, your kid is, like, not really getting it, a lot of parents, and if I'm going to be a parent one day, it's going to suck if I get told what is essentially the phrase, something is wrong with your child. But I saw a lot of parents who were very, very cool with it. A lot more not cool with that kind of thing. But anyway, Bobby needed a lot of help. And he wasn't going to get it from a doctor or his parents. So I was like, okay, listen, teach. Here's what we're going to do. Every day for like 20 minutes, I'm going to take Bobby and we're going to go to the library somewhere quiet because he gets really excited when there's like kids doing stuff. And there were some rowdy fucking kids in his class. And he would get excited. He would feed off that energy. So I was like, okay, listen, let's go to the library where it's nice and quiet. And we're going to learn your letters. And by the time the end of the year came, he could do his ABCs. And he could write his name, which was not a thing that he could do beforehand. And I was very proud of him. And I think if every kid who was falling behind had that exact thing, we would be better off. Now, the problem is, fundamentally, people in those positions do not get paid well. It's not a living wage. Neither do teachers. Teachers don't get paid well. You become a teacher not because you're in it for the money. You do it because you love teaching. And that's great. That's fantastic. Can't believe we got Wholesome Hammer now. Well, I mean, this is the thing, is that, like, I went into teaching because... Well, I went into working in a school because, like, I like kids. Kids like me. And I consider myself a pretty okay teacher. And there were a lot of moments that were hard. And it was often because of the system that had already been in place for years. And we can't change it. Why? Because that's not how the way things work. And it's just like... Ugh. It's so frustrating. You know what I mean? My best friend is a teacher. She actually specializes in cases like Bobby. Even got job at her dream school. Yeah. I did not like how a lot of things worked in that school. From a systematic point of view, from a curriculum point of view, and most of that was not on the actual teachers. It was on the board, and it was on the parents, but not as much as the parents, but like the board adheres to the parents, which you get the idea. It's not in amazing ways, but she's in it for the love of the game. Exactly. When you are a teacher, you're in it because you love teaching. Or you love, like, teaching kids. And let me tell you, chat, when you're locked in, and the students are locked in, and they just fucking get it, or you've been working with a student for a while, and they didn't really get it, but then one day they come in, and they're just like, holy shit. You see that click, and they get that light in their eye, and you're like, yes, yes, you fucking got it. High five. Bam. And that confidence, you see them get so confident, and that's the best fucking feeling in the world. When you see them and you see that confidence, that desire to learn more, best fucking feeling. I love it. Now, there were problems. Obviously, there were problems. It's teaching. There's always going to be problems, right? But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, class sizes are also really, really big. It is almost impossible to keep a room, of 20 or so kids calm all the time. That's just not going to happen. Is that a purity seal on the part of the gun that gets hot? Oh, man. I enjoyed teaching kids. I don't know if I would ever go back to it. I would probably volunteer at a place. I would volunteer at like a... I don't know. I would volunteer to help out kids. I would. But I would also have to find time for it. Maybe when I move to Canada. 20 baby numbers. Class size in Alberta are 30 to 40? Oh! That's fucked up. Oh, that's 2 purity seals on the part that gets hot. Reason to acquire. My wife is a teacher and my son is autistic. Academically ahead but behaviorally behind. And that's difficult too, because like Bobby, I think, was definitely the same. Like he knew how to do a lot of shit. He just didn't want to. And he was young. Like let's be real. He was like fucking, I can't remember. Anyway, like he knew the stuff. He just had learned that he could get away with not doing it. You know what I mean? Average 30-ish kids per class in my class was growing up. Fuck. I was a perfectly calm kid for at least 40% of the night time in school. I preferred larger class sizes. Personally, hated getting individual attention. Fair. Teachers is one of the most admirable jobs. Needs more respect and pay. It's fucked up how little respect teachers get, generally speaking. I constantly think about what if I became an art or sci-fi teacher. Art class is also difficult because some kids just don't get it. They don't have like the art gene. You know what I mean? And you have to adjust for that. And it's difficult. I think if you're like teaching high school-ish, you're gonna get some kids who are there just because they need the credit or whatever, and you can just kind of whatever them. But kids who are there for like art are gonna be locked in. I say that, but I was also in an art class and I fucking hated it. I did not fuck with that art class. Teachers just had a big strike that got shut down by the government by literally taking away their right to strike. Part of the reason for the strike was the large class sizes. Yeah. Yeah. I was studying to be an English teacher for a bit, but the credits transfer from community college to real college stalled out, and then my GI Bill ran out. Fuck. That sucks. No wonder there are no rats in Alberta. The children split them for sustenance. Yes. But yeah. No, there are days where I'm like, I miss teaching. I miss talking to kids. And just being like, what's up? I had a kid walk in and he was like, hey, teach, can we like go to, we were on a trip for a library and he was like, can we go to the library early? And I was like, why? And he's like, I need to see if they have any Gundam. And I was like, Gundam? He was like, yeah, can you help me look for it? And I was like, sure. And we were looking up and down those fucking bookshelves, man. We were like, oh, this is Legend of Zelda, My Hero Academia. Where's the Gundam? And we eventually went over to the librarian and we were like, you know any Gundam? And she was like, no, Gundam's really popular right now. Nah, the kids are all about the Gundam. You're gonna have to wait for a bit. I can put you on the waiting list though. And I was like, hey kid, do you want to be on the waiting list? He was like, nah, I'll just wait for it. And I was like, okay. Kid had days, he fucking did, bro. I was like, okay, I didn't know you were cool like that, kid. Okay, okay. I've moved to a manga cafe where I can lay down for a bit and they have unlimited ice cream. My love, you should feast. You're on vacation. If I ever took a crack at college, I'd want to get a theology degree, which is one of those things you only get if you intend to teach, at least if you're not religious. I wish I liked children. I've been told that I'm good at teaching, but I just can't stand kids. My life would be so much easier if I could be a teacher. I see we're at this bit of the EP streams. I'm wide awake. We're just calmly talking about teaching now. I hope that kid got to read his Gundam. I'm sure he did. I did catch one kid going like, hey librarian, do you have any Attack on Titan? And the librarian was like, no. What is that? And I was behind the kid and she didn't see me do this. But I looked at the librarian and she looked at me and I made the motion of like, no, no, no. Like I was putting like my hand up to my neck going like, mm-mm. And she was like, oh, I don't think that's appropriate for you kids. And she was like, what? I read it all the time. And the librarian, she completely fucking got it. And she was like, no. Like, we're not going to have that. And I talked to her afterwards and she was like, so what is Attack on Titan? And I was like, it's like a zombie apocalypse where giant naked people eat like humans. And she was like, oh! And I'm like, yeah. Do not order that for the school library. Do not do that. Ava Structure is one of those teachers that would run the D&D club for the nerdy kids. Yeah. And then they'd hear me say fuck and go like, and I'd be like, you cannot tell anybody that I said that. You cannot tell anybody. 40k stuff, what's the purpose of the shield being a cruciform? Is it like Grimdark Jesus or something that is... Okay, no, it just looks cool. It just fucking looks sick. Kids should not be reading that. That's what I was telling the librarian. I was like, you cannot be reading that shit. Well, the kids, I mean. And the ending was the middest ever. And the crowd goes, huh? Huh? Oh, I forgot I had this heresy scheme. Dark Angel. Let's fucking rock this, man. No, you know what? I need to level up my assault. I need more assault stuff. What are we going to use? Sword is fully leveled. Fist is fully leveled. Hammer is not fully leveled. It's almost there. Let's do some hammering. Let's hammer some stuff. It is level 1, so I don't have to worry about it. What are my prestige perks? Perfect parry and perfect block windows are increased by 25%. Health increased by 50%. That's necessary for me to live. More sniper. You love sniper? No, no, no. You can never make me go back. I think I never got what there was to be so angry about. Oh, for the AOT ending? No, I'm not angry at the AOT ending. I'm more just like, what the hell was that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? We started playing Daggerheart with my Wednesday group yesterday. And I started talking in character, and the first thing I stopped and still in character voice went, wait, why am I cussing so much? This wasn't in the character concept. Bro, in high school, I discovered the Halo novels, and I was going through like 3 novels a month. Halo had me love reading. Sometimes you just find some stuff that you're just like, you really click with. White Scar skin? I don't have a White Scar skin. I'm sorry. I don't have a White Scar skin, and also I don't have the champion pack, so I apologize in advance. But, what mission should we do? There's only so many Tyranids. Let's just do a quick match. Whatever. Decapitation. Sure. I remember the MHA ending before they retconned it. Chat, my experience with My Hero Acca was... I watched until the halfway point of season 3, and I just kind of stopped, and I don't remember why. But also, I don't watch anime all that often, unless Carrie is putting it on the screen. I'm sure at some point she'll just put on the rest of Hero Acca, and I'll be like, wow, this is really pretty, you know?
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrant.
Got the God Trick of Fearless Omnibus, so I'm waiting. I'm a bit in Skaven Slayer now. Did you two get that too, or only Troll Slayer? So, the book club is going to be on Troll Slayer specifically. But depending on how Carrie likes it when it's finished, maybe we do Skaven Slayer right away. But also, we'll see how it goes, you know? We're changing it to a live stream, not just because I want the community involvement with it, but also because, like, I think it'll be a lot less pressure on Carrie. The last thing I want is for the book club to be another thing for her to be like, fuck, I should be doing this, fuck, I should be doing this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want her to feel stressed about reading, you know?
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
Wasn't bad, just got burnt out. Fair enough. Can't do subtitles, so I'll forever be behind on anime. Fair. Frieza-ass color scheme. I should do this to you.
Jump pack review.
No! Stairs! That's my secret. I'm always stressed about reading. Yeah, but like I don't want you to feel bad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to feel like you're doing creative things and you're like, fuck, I should be reading this book. Or I should be listening to this book. I don't want you to feel that. So that's why I want to change it to a live stream, and also I want to, like, not have you feel like you have to be part of the book club if you don't want to be. You know what I mean?
You would make a fine champion. I can imagine no finer purpose.
Just
than
don't talk
keeping
about
the
those
hearts of my
filthy
brothers
Saiyan
pure and the hearts
monkeys.
of my enemy. The air is thick with unnatural energies. Be they psychic or Xenos in nature, I cannot say.
Chat, which was the one where Frieza being the he I'm talking about, went like, he started laughing and he legit in front of like all of the Saiyans went, hello monkeys. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. Bonk. Bonk.
Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. I am the righteous storm descendant.
It was Broly. Japan is great. I'm currently chilling in a manga cafe. Yeah. Every time Carrie reads, we all pray dyslexia fails her, so she's okay. Or at least makes the funniest sentence ever made on human Earth. Only two things can happen. Carrie, I don't know if you're reading the sidebar chat and thus see Twitch chat, but I hope you're enjoying vacation. I need to get back to Japan at some point. So yeah. Book club gonna be a live stream. Or King Cold handed over control to his very racist son. Why did you put son/child? What? What racist stuff are you saying tonight? Just booted up stream? Ezzy. We're talking about Frieza. I want to go to Japan one day, but I have no idea what to do or see or anything. Just like, take a day where you just like look at stuff that might interest you. Whether it be a concert or like a con or something. Gender is ambiguous for Frieza? Really?
We stand in victory against this foul tyranny. That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight. This soil shall bear the corpse of a hive tyrant.
The Minotaur does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. It's enough to demolish the bridge.
I could not read Frieza as a guy for some reason. I mean, I just went off like when Goku's like, we have to stop Frieza. He's gonna blow up the Earth. You know?
Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade.
Prime explosives.
Bless this detonator.
If Ivy is still watching, I hope this inspires them to keep going with their Sons of the Phoenix. It is crazy that Frieza's theme song is literally just his name like 100 times. Bonk. Bonk. Frieza trying to be a Sephiroth. I've never played FF7, chat. I never had the means to. Bonk. Bonk. There are lots of awesome English VTubers who can really walk you through everything you want to know and have a great trip here. Yep. Carrie is completely right. There are a lot of resources online to be like, I've never been to Japan before. What should I bring? What should I do? What are the things to see? Bonk. Bonk. I was confused about Frieza's gender as a kid because his voice was shrill, feminine voice in the dubs. Was that the Ocean dub where it's like, hello, my name is Frieza, you know?
Explosive offering prepared. We are ready to ambush.
I didn't watch that one, I think. I don't remember. It's I was like a little kid. I just remember Frieza was fucking evil, man. Gonna blow up the whole ass planet even though Goku gave you a chance to like surrender and go live the rest of your life? That's fucking crazy. You hate that motherfucker that much, huh? The whole planet?
Our banner awaits Inferno. There is no going back, guys.
FF7 is a bit mid though. JRPGs have come a long way since then. No. What I mean is I'd like to experience it. Like fucking, I played all like the older Final Fantasies up to 5, like in a row. Sorry, up to 6. I haven't played 6 yet. But like I fucking love FF4.
We were not expecting such illustrious.
I love FF4. FF5 was okay. I wasn't a huge fan of the job system stuff. I know that's kind of a hot take. But I really fuck with FF4.
News. Without armor support,
FF5's plot was good. I like Exdeath as a villain. I like that he's just an evil fucking tree.
All elements needed are prepared.
Is this a withdrawal order?
FF4 is my favorite Final Fantasy. It's so good, right?
Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Incoming!
Ready up, 8th. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. They're making another push over the bridge.
More enemies on the bridge.
Straven, that Tyranid's already dead. Straven. Whatever. He'll figure it out eventually. He's a smart boy. Boy? The psychosis, it begins now.
Don't let them climb.
Clear them. The Hive Tyrant is on its way. But it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for a moment. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure. They're on us.
How are you not dead? Die. Bonk. Bonk. Boom. Boom.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos Leader Beast will be in visual range shortly.
Over the wall.
Enemies on our position. Do not be deterred by its awesome size.
I've never
The only FF I've played is 7. Great story, but just can't handle the random encounters. So tedious. Fair enough. I think the more modern versions have like an instant win button or something like that, so that might alleviate some of the frustration there. I totally understand what you're saying though. Like, that's just a thing with turn-based RPGs in general for me, is the random encounters can be so annoying, and that's why Dragon Quest XI, even though I haven't played it, I think has one of the best innovations in terms of that, which is if you do a random encounter, or rather, if you encounter an enemy and your stats are at a certain level, you just get the rewards. It's just, you don't even fight, you don't even transition to a fight screen, it's just over. You did it. The end. So you're just like walking down like an early level. Let's say you're like level fucking 50 and you're going on like a level 20 dungeon. I don't know, you're like backtracking for some reason. And you touch an enemy and they like explode.
I would leave it to a lingering death under there were it not still directing the swarm.
Metaphor ReFantasio does that too. Excellent. More games should do that. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. It's gonna happen. It's gonna attack me. Ah! It happened. Frieza is male. His race reproduces asexually and lays eggs. It's just his father now. Instead of both his parents existing, Frieza kid is a gag in a manga. Oh. Bro just screamed into a void. Which Spring R does it well? It's not random encounters. If you ever have to fight something significantly weaker to you, then you can just auto it. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm saying.
I join the brother chapters in meditation most days. Though I do not claim to know this. There are many hours in the day. Of late, I spent much of my time in the hall of heaven, under reconstruction. I should seek a cherub to recite them to you during your repose.
Like, come on. If I get a chaplain with jump pack, it's gotta be this guy, right? Come on, it's gotta be this dude. He's all about the fucking litanies and the fucking jumping around. He loves it. He loves it. Alley-oop.
The jump pack refuel.
I could be misremembering the game. I could have sworn that the Tales of series, if you're stronger than the enemy, they run from you. Interesting. Have you played Hades 1 or 2, Ava? Yes, I have completed like a few runs of Hades 1. I have not played Hades 2 since we streamed it. Just because I've been fucking busy.
Talassa, report. The Hive Tyrant continues to evade. Talassa, you cut out. Vox signal negligible. Jamming, most likely. The devious tricks of this creature will not deter us.
Are you excited for the first Seraphon book? I am! I'm glad that it seems to be the same character from the short story they released a while ago. I'm really curious to see how Seraphon might be depicted. Because the short story, they're like in a combat situation, and I'm hoping for some like what their society looks like, kind of. Like maybe we get some moments where they're in Azir, maybe taking care of some of the dragons, you know? I'm very curious. Lizzie boys indeed.
The armory.
Do you also play Sigmar, Spearhead / Underworlds? I play a lot of AOS. I play more AOS than any other not 40k, Warhammer game. I've played a little bit of Heresy and a little bit of 40k, but I mostly play AOS. I love AOS. If me and my friends are just like, I haven't done it in a while, but like, I just played a game of Spearhead for the first time since a couple months, and like, I've missed it. But I played Maggotkin of Nurgle versus Skaven, and not the new Skaven Spearhead. The one with like the... What is it called? The warp... The one with like the storm vermin or whatever the hell. You know what I'm talking about? It's got the big funny gun. But it was Maggotkin versus those. And I felt bad. Because holy bro. Maggotkin versus Skaven. It is unstoppable force versus unstoppable force, because every fucking turn, he would bring back D6 Skaven, and I would bring back 1 Plague Bearer, and he would always kill about 1 Plague Bearer, and then it would just repeat every turn. It was fucked up. Damn, that was crazy. But yeah, the Maggotkin versus Skaven, at least that one was like a slog. I won because I got very lucky, but he would have won if I didn't get lucky in the cards that I drew, because I drew 2 battle tactics that were take these 2 specific points. And what I did was I already had the middle point and I needed the other point to one side of the board. And I had basically some units deep strike on turn 3. So they came in, and then what happened was he had his rats going for the point. So I did a charge with the Nurgle guy on the big fly. And I charged, right? But he wasn't on the point. So what I did was I did a pile-in move where I just kind of like skirted him around the rats onto the objective marker. And I felt gross doing it, but it is legal. As far as I'm aware, that is a legal move. And, well, I got the point, and then I completely deleted that unit because it was now the giant fly guy and the putrid blight kings, and completely deleted that unit of clan rats. And at that point, it was pretty much settled. I won by like 2 points. So it was a close game. We love a combat slingshot. He did not. I could tell he was like, this feels bad. And I'm like, I am sorry. I am sorry. Being able to rent a little private space where you can lay down for a while and charge your phone is incredible. That sounds awesome. It's a valid tactic, yeah. I felt bad doing it, though. But it is valid. What is the next perk I can get for this? I can either get Pommel Smash deals 50% more damage. That's the sprint attack. Damage against Majoris level enemies increases by 30%. Pommel Smash. If your armor's fully depleted this way, I'm like, I'll take the Majoris enemies. Is there times where you're watching an entire video series and then watch it again later? Because I did that with it all MGS lore and Castlevania lore. I know so much. I know too much. I will learn more. Yeah, all the time. Usually when I'm drawing or something, I have like people playing video games on in the background. And oftentimes it's like old playthroughs of games that I put on. It's just like a comfy little thing to watch. Like, old Two Best Friends play stuff I put on sometimes, you know what I mean? Because, like, you know, it's just good background noise and it's nice to... It's like putting on a movie. And I do put on movies on when I'm... Honestly, I put on more movies and TV shows that I've watched before than YouTube videos. I will say that. But... you know. Yeah, I totally get that. Putting on something that you have watched before. Ava's a Scrub Lord? Hell yeah, brother. We did a collab with Paige. I love Paige. I love all those little schmucks. I'd love to do a collab with Paige again, but I understand. Like, you know, she's literally a mom. Like, I just send her like a funny Necron thing every so often. I feel like I'm just saving my... Yeah, I feel like I'm just saving my currency for the next patch, because like there's a couple weapons in that I've played that I really want. Chat, I talked about it last time I played Space Marine 2, but Bulwark with the new hammer that's coming out, the new heroic hammer, is disgusting. That hammer is not for assault class. That hammer is for Bulwark. And it is gross. It's gross. But yeah. I think I'm running out of steam on Space Marine 2 for a while. We might pivot into something else for a bit. So, we might take another break. Like a short, like 3-5 minute break. In my area, Warhammer... What do you say? In my area, Warhammer players are dads. Big shock after the Magic the Gathering skin. I mean, yeah. Like, that's not a surprise. I can't remember what I was watching, but I was watching somebody who was talking about tabletop stuff. And they were like, I got into XYZ because I thought about getting into Heresy, but I'm not 40. And I was like, fuck, that's really funny. That is so funny. I vote love in Deep Space. Who's with me? I don't think we... Is that on Steam? It can't be. It's not. Unfortunate. We shall see if that hammer comes into the game with the exact same as it was in the test. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Well, hey, okay, I think it will. You know why? Because it's Bulwark. It's a class that the devs really like. Have you ever seen someone do a series and think, man, they could do this polar opposite series so well? Because Oh, you're talking about, like, games that go into a totally different genre and they just, like, nail it, like Super Mario RPG. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No, I get you. I mean, Warhammer's kind of like that. You know? Warhammer has such a variety of games. I think Warhammer could do like a fucking musical and pull it off, you know what I mean? That's the thing with Warhammer. It's so wide. Let's look here. I want to keep this Warhammer themed. What Warhammer games do I have? Realms of Ruin. Man. First Stormcast video game and like Warhammer feels like opera. It is. It definitely is. I meant watch. I'm sorry. I was watching this Mario TTRPG on YouTube as one of those things where they do it so well. I want to see them do it more because I think they could do it so well. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I can't think of any at the top of my head, but I know what you mean. Fulcrum Story, the music where his singing gets worse as the story progresses until he's only talking. That you keep talking. Interesting concepts. Oh my god, Speed Freaks. Dude, I got depressed because I reinstalled Speed Freaks because I was like, ooh, the Def Copta is in the game now. That's really exciting. And I played the tutorial like it told me to because I haven't played it since early access. And I was like, okay, got it. I'm ready to fucking speed my freak. I'm up speeding my freak. Went to play a multiplayer game and there were 3 servers online with like not full lobbies, like 3 to 9 players. And I was like, that makes me sad. So I went to the one that had the most players, and then the game crashed. And I was like, I think I am free to uninstall this and feel bad about it. Yeah. So, unfortunately, that's the thing, you know? Chat, you want to play some Bolt Gun? We can install some Bolt Gun. We can play some Bolt Gun. We can do that. Firstly, you know what we need, though? Need some background music. Nah. There we go. Is that the free typing game? No, they made a Bolt Gun typing game that's like, I think it's like 30 minutes long. But no, I'm talking about actual Bolt Gun. I can't wait for the taunt button of the Sister of Battle. Yes, dude. Yes. Hey, Warhammer news. Learn more about the upcoming novel Master of Rights in this video interview with the author. Oh, that's the one that's going to come out with the guy I have a crush on. He's very attractive. You won't need to wait too long to get your hands on both the book and the miniature, so stay tuned for Warhammer Community for more news. Farron Arios has starred in 2 previous Dawn of Fire novels. You don't need to read them to enjoy Master of Rights. We'll see if that's accurate. Next week, we'll be providing you a full and official history of Farron straight from the Warhammer Studio, so you'll be ready to jump right in, though you shouldn't miss out on the Dawn of Fire series if you haven't already read it. Not content with getting a whole book to himself, the Captain of the Sixth Company is also receiving a miniature too. Wait, is he a captain? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I thought only the 1st through 5th companies had captains. Oh no, they are captains. Oh, right. They're just reserve companies. Yeah. Yeah. They're just reserve companies. Wait, this guy's hammer is named Honor? That's kind of funny. Perfect for smashing out the putrid Death Guard. He is accompanied by his diligent servo skull that carries an autoscribe with it so Farron can reliably record the martial traditions of his battle brothers, which is part of his job as Master of Rights. Huh. Cool. What else is going on with Warhammer news? Alana Pierce is voicing the sister in Boltgun 2. Fantastic. We love to see it. Warhammer Champions stuff. Obviously, the Captain Titus and timeline of captains in the second company. Chad, did Akaran fucking do anything? Like in his time as captain? Or was he just kind of there? Die? I mean, besides that, and say, I can only spare. I can only have 3 men. No? Oh my god. Whatever, man. Fuck it. How did he not do anything for fucking 3 editions? That's so weird. This is why I also find the Ultramarines, like, Ultramarines are always coming out, critique so fucking weird. Because, like, they don't. like, just because generic Marines on the box art are painted as Ultramarines doesn't make them Ultramarines. Like, that's just a fucking Space Marine now. You know what I mean? Like, Ultramarines have just now, in 10th edition, got a fuck ton of releases. Second company gets 0 attention. Yeah, because, like, the Ultramarines books I can think of, at least the ones that are, like, that come to mind are 4th Company with Uriel Ventress. I just had the worst thing that could happen while you're putting together a mini could happen. I dropped the piece and had to look around on the floor like an idiot for 8 minutes, only to realize it wasn't even the right piece. Yeah. No, I feel that, man. I feel that. Let's look up Akaran's wiki page. Oh my god, yeah, they have him in his old fucking Gravis armor when it first showed up. Yeah. Excellent. He literally went from the heaviest, other than Terminator armor, to the lightest. That's really funny. Akaran died to make sure there was no more than 3 guys left for Titus. No! One of his notable actions was leading the attack on the Black Legion in the world of Nemendagast during the War of Beasts. Not the War of the Beast, War of Beasts. Despite being badly outnumbered by the Black Legion forces in the Nemengast raid, Akaran refused to leave and instead ordered an attack to destroy the world's demonic factories. The orbiting Chaos Fleet soon became alerted to Akaran's attack as it began moving to aid Nemengast. The crew of the Captain strike cruiser Carpathia warned Akaran of the fleet. The captain then immediately led the remnants of his forces in the final attack that destroyed the demon factories, but by then they were swarmed by the Black Legion. Akaran knew they could not break free from the traitors and instead ordered the vanguard librarian Maltus to escape and bring word of what happened to Chapter Master Calgar. Maltus successfully returned to Caparta, in which it then escaped to Vigilus. Akaran would survive his battle on Nemengast, though, and later took part in the 4th Tyrannic War during the affairs surrounding Project Aurora. The captain... Okay, so this is the events of Space Marine 2. Okay, let's look at this guy's resume. Hold on. Here's his resume. Fought some Black Legion. Fought some Tyranids. Died to Gene Stealers. Wow. Morning again, Ava. Hope you're doing okay, whatever time zone you get. We're good, man. I'm going strong. It's 3 a.m. I'm chilling. Did Akaran show up in any fucking book? He showed up in a campaign book, which does not count. Kill Team Elites, Conquerors of the Kill Zones. That's not a book. And Space Marine 2. Brother literally had nothing. Never mind. Fuck this guy. Sounds like an Ultramarine for sure. So this is why I'm so confused with, like, people critiquing how much Ultramarines get. Because I get it. When you see blue, your eyes go red and you, like, fucking go crazy. But, however, in terms of Ultramarine unique units, I can't think of anything that has come out other than, like, the recent 10th edition stuff that has been, like, uniquely Ultramarines. You know? I didn't get why people were upset killed off screen because was a nothing character. I'm more upset with Chiron because they made him a likable character. Akaran, I understand. That one made more sense. I wouldn't even say, well, I think there are people who are very upset. I'm not necessarily upset. I'm more just confused. Akaran, I totally get he's either going to die or whatever, right? Chiron is weird. Because I gotta say, it really does feel like they're just like, well, Titus can only have one black friend. And that's weird. That's what it feels like. I'm not saying that's how it is. People just have PTSD from events they most likely never were here for, or for why they hate the blueberries. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just association as well, where like a Space Marine unit comes out and they go, blue, ultramarine, you know? I don't know. I think truly, in my heart of hearts, I don't get the ultramarine hate. There was the 4th edition stuff that I went back and read where like, yeah, no, Ultramarines got glazed the fuck out of. But that was also 4th edition. Get over it. Had too much lore potential and that scared them. Ooh, an interesting concept. Ooh. What year was 4th edition? $1992. No, that's Fantasy Battles. Never mind. What year was 4th edition? Is the Ultramarines' hatred a word bearer's IRL psyop? Maybe. Maybe. 2006. Okay. So literally, if people are complaining about Matt Ward era Ultramarine shit, they are complaining over lore that is like 20 years old. Well, about to be 20 years old. Very weird. I don't know. Yeah, 19 years ago, and I still, to this day, I do see people out in the wild going like, oh, they let Matt Ward back in the studio. It's like, brother, what are you talking about? That was off the cuff. It was 2004. It's been over 20 years. I don't know. I always find the Matt Ward hate specifically, and I want to mention this right now, just because it's on my mind. I always find Matt Ward hate so weird and so forced, because on one hand, I get it. Like, you don't like that he glazed the Grey Knights, and he did make some odd lore, but also, like, that lore is over 20 years old. And also, for every, like, oh, Ultramarines got glazed, or Grey Knights got glazed, or Grey Knights used the blood of the sisters, or whatever the fuck, that shit, you look at the 4th edition codex, where all the Necrons got retconned, and we got characters created like Trazyn, Orican, Anrakir, etc., etc. All of the Necron characters that you love, you look at that codex PDF, who's the author? Matt Ward. It's like the Imperial Fist eating poop thing. It lingers. Yeah, I understand that it lingers, but still. War of the Beast is younger than the Ultramarine Matt Ward edition. I would say War of the Beast is way worse. I can't play that on stream. That's gonna get me fucking DMCA'd. I understand stuff lingering. I think it just confuses me when people still take it as like, the current thing, you know what I mean? Like, they don't do any more research than I heard a guy say this, and therefore that is the truth. War of the Beast is an example of too many cooks and rush job. I should have said DSCA award. No, it's all you're fine. I wanted to check. You're good. No. I did see this earlier. It is funny. No, you're good. You're fine. That's my point. It's objectively worse, but people hate Matt Ward's Ultramarine more despite being ancient. Yeah. It's because people hear Matt Ward and then like some fucking grognard comes by and is like, oh, he made Ultramarines like glazed, and people in their fucking cerebellum are just like, Ultramarines. I hate Ultramarines. I hate the color blue. Well, you see, Bricky said this, so, and that's fucking fine, but like, I don't know. And people can say shit about my show too, where it's like, Ava said this, and people would be like, actually, that's wrong. And like, yeah, I'm wrong all the fucking time, man. I'm wrong all the time. As an Iron Hands player, my beef is that they get all the focus no matter what. But like, in what regard? Just like the box art? I understand they're like the main focus. Like, I understand Ultramarines are covered by far the most in terms of, like, the broad strokes of what the hell is going on with Space Marines. And when we look through the lens of what's going on with Space Marines, let's take a codex for an edition. Like, the core codex of 11th edition is probably going to be like, and the Ultramarines are doing this. Ava said Stormcaster Peak. Yeah, and they're right. Yeah, and I also said the Hollow Knights were, like, judge, jury, and executioners, and like that's fucking not correct. Box art games, people talking about them and favorites. I mean, fair, but also like they're popular for a reason. I collect Ultramarines, and it's not for anything other than just I like their vibe and I love the color blue. But I also just like everything in Warhammer, generally speaking. Some of it may be jealousy, to be honest. I mean, you're talking about being an Iron Hand player. And, like, as somebody who likes Iron Hands, I feel the pain, man. It fucking sucks. You guys just got a character. Did you see the Iron Hands lore retcon? Medusa humans are inbreeding. What? What are you talking about? You gotta give me a source? You gotta give me a source on that? And a crappy detachment? That sucks. If it makes you feel any better, from what I saw of the Ultramarines detachment, it also does not look very good. If that makes you feel better. What was the last Iron Hand stuff before that? Yeah, 8th edition. Yeah. 8th edition, if I'm remembering right, was also the edition where suddenly everybody on the competitive scene was like huge Iron Hands fans, and suddenly everybody's collecting Iron Hands. Really weird. Excerpt from the first founding book. This book is like... Wait. This book is like 2 years old. Human life is barely sustainable. This is talking about the world Medusa. And there is little way of permanent habitation. The world is simply too unstable. Since the world's rediscovery by Martian exploratory fleets during the early decades of the Great Crusade, the human population has roved the planet as warring technomadic bands. Hundreds of generations live and die in the hermetic seal of super heavy vehicles, older than the Imperium of Man, speaking languages that are intelligible only to be extended and inbred families within their own vehicle, sustained by a Medusan gift for maintenance and repair. This is a self-reliant, semi-nomadic culture that the Iron Hands epitomize. No clue. More recent pop-up among the people. It's because people are actually reading 40k books now. Speaking languages that are intelligible only to the extended and inbred families within their own vehicles, sustained by a Medusan gift for maintenance and repair. These are nomadic tribes who travel in large vehicles and large families. They're essentially describing tribes. But, like, not really. Like, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't... How big are these vehicles? Blue was chosen because the color popped better on the box art. They just got lucky. Yeah? No, this doesn't make any sense. It's why I ignored it. I mean, yeah, I think this is one of those things that just isn't really thought about logistically. Like it feels like it was written to be like here's like a grimdark thing, but then you think about it for a second, you go, wait, that literally doesn't make sense. I assume City on Wheels, like that one crappy movie that was from a few years back. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, because they say super heavy vehicles older than the Imperium of Man. So I'm assuming giant cities. That sounds pretty normal for nomadic people. Well, like, I don't know, because, like, I guess my question to whoever wrote this was like, how big do you envision these communities? How big are these vehicles? The Mortal Engine series are goodish books. There was no movie. Oh, I don't know what y'all are talking about. It's a million guard died on this war type of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they used the word inbred, though. Poison an entire Legion chapter. But here's my counter to that, though. Like, wouldn't the Space Marine surgery circumvent any of those problems that might result from inbreeding? You know what I mean? Like, isn't the point of the Astartes process to literally, like, purge you of whatever the fuck, you know? They're literally shoving more organs into your fucking body. Also, it is one big vehicle, or... Is it one big vehicle, or do they... go around in convoys. I would really hope. I mean, that's what I would assume. Primarch genes overwrite all other genes? No, not exactly, but like... Yeah, no, the more you think about it, the more it's just like, I don't really understand. It's in one of the Space Shark books or short stories. They have a giant shark tank thing that some serfs got punished for taking water. Yeah, I know about the giant aquarium that the Space Sharks have. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't make sense the longer we dwell on it. And I mean, it's not like it's hard to ignore. It's a single line in a book that came up fucking 2 years ago. This is just the new Wraithbone thing, but for Space Marines. Literally, the Wraithbone thing, and I don't know if I'm using this term correctly, the Wraithbone thing was the most nothing burger shit. Oh my god, they use like actual materials other than just manifesting it. Like, fuck, who cares? If you don't like that, just ignore it. Whatever. Cool. It doesn't matter. When I tell Carrie about Eldari, or sorry, more specifically, Asuryani, I am going to be mentioning Bone Singers use crystallized warp energy, and I know there's going to be people in that fucking home going, actually, there was a retcon. I don't fucking care. Crystallized warp energy being made into structures, armor, and weapons is so much cooler. I will simply ignore the... Like, I don't know, it uses other materials. Like, I don't really care. Like, it doesn't change the fact that they are manifesting warp energies, because it just feels like a... And then, you know what I mean? I think you're wrong, and that Wraithbone being unique warp material is part of Wraithbone's identity. I mean, yes, but also, I don't think and I could be misremembering, but I don't think the new Wraithbone explanation or elaboration has really said anything that it's not still crystallized warp magic. But it's just crystallized warp magic and also some other shit. It acts like other material structures once formed was the full paragraph text, right? Can somebody find it? Can somebody find the full paragraph text? Can we settle this right now within our community? Once you have an ephemeral magic system that can kind of do anything, it gets really dumb. Oh, Chad, it's not just singing. Bone Singers can use any instrument to focus the summoning of Wraithbone. It can be an instrument. It can be singing. It can be just banging some drums or playing a flute or whatever. It can be whatever you want it to be. Like the original Wraithbone entry or the new lore. I want to see the new thing that people were getting upset about. I want the full passage, not like a selected sentence or anything. I want the full thing. Eldari making structures out of the warp itself feels important to showing the mastery of the warp. Oh yeah, totally. And that's why, I'm interested in seeing the full passage because... And this is not to you guys, but this is speaking generally on the internet. Sometimes the reading comprehension of people is a little poor, and that's okay. That's all right. That's why I like to sometimes read things multiple times to make sure I really get it. And if I don't, I ask a question, you know? I think Eldari are cool and should get more stuff. I think Mike Brooks, from every review I've seen of Voidsguard, should write some Eldar books. Eldari forming a Wraith Knight while playing Freebird. Maybe they have to supplement the material with physical components in the Eldari depleted populace. That'd be a good explanation. I got people getting upset over the Terminus Decree thing because that's like a direct mystery that got answered, and the answer of that mystery was not a satisfactory one. Therefore, it was not, didn't like it. Sort of like we used to be able to make this 100% pure, but now we can only make it 80% Wraithbone. That'd be cool, but I'd like to see the passage before anything. I'm looking for it now. I liked the Terminus Decree reveal. It's very Emperor coded. He was a man of contingency. Thank you. Hopala, thank you. The Wraithbone substance from each craft world is wrought in a composite material formed from various compounds, ores, and minerals. It is as much grown as it is forged. Specialist Eldari Psykers, known as Bonezingers, can subtly manipulate Wraithbone, encouraging it to grow and expand into shape they require. The craft worlds are the finest surviving examples of this wondrous craft. Craft worlds may differ significantly in form, size, and internal layout, but all possess several critical pieces of infrastructure. One such location is the Craft World's central Webway portal. The Webway portal's importance to the Craft World's continuous existence means it is often housed deep within the superstructure, offering greater protection should the vessel be boarded. Composite material formed from various compounds, ores, and minerals. It is as much grown as it is forged. At the retcon and limitations in order to explain this stuff, so it's always just going to be in Kruger. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. That still feels really vague. It is nothing burger. Yeah, it's... Wraithbone is made from stuff. Answers the same exact thing that this passage says. Yeah, literally, it's just made of stuff TM. Not sure I like that wording. I mean, whatever. It's whatever. It's made from stuff. What stuff? Who fucking knows? I don't know, man. I just feel like it's kind of... It doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. I really don't have an opinion on it because it's just like it feels like an unnecessary change. It doesn't feel like a change at all. It just feels like it's just what's Wraithbone made of? Stuff. We can always fall back on the excuse of this is Imperium propaganda. I mean, honestly, yes. If this is from an Imperium perspective, and who's to say if it is or isn't, it does make sense for the Imperium to not understand what Wraithbone truly is. However, Nothing Burger, waiting for it to be brought up in another source. Same for the Grey Knights, because why leave it? Some neat, but yeah, like, I don't know. Like, if I read Void Scarred, is a character going to be like, dude, a bone singer? Are you going to make something out of stuff? Didn't realize the stream was still going. Yep, we're chilling, man. I am wide awake. My sleep schedule is thoroughly fucked up, and that's okay. I'm in no pressure to get the episode fully done. I did a lot today. I am waiting to hear from the sponsor. I do need to record a thing for announcing the... Okay, chat. Next video might be a little annoying. And I mean annoying in the fact that there's going to be a sponsor in the beginning, like within the first 2 minutes. And I'm going to be like, oh my god, this video is sponsored by the sponsor. And about 10-ish minutes in, before we like really get into the meat of Guilliman, I'm also going to come in again and be like, hey, listen, last one, I promise. There's going to be a merch sale and new merch is going up on the store on December 1st. The sale is going to be from the 1st to the 6th. Yada, 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 right? So I hope people aren't like, oh, why are you plugging? I'll tell you why, because I like money. I like money! Didn't realize the schedule right now is grind. That's right, baby. Thank you, and how dare you for getting me into Warhammer. Friends showed me the Vulcan video, and I got sapped in. Yay! I'm glad you liked it. On the Terminus degree, where do you stand on how that'd go down, Ava? Custodies wiping the floor, or Grey Knight's Pyrrhic victory? What perspective is the book being written from? That's your answer. Who is the main character of the book? Is it a Grey Knight or a Custodian? Because depending on who the main character is, that's who's going to win. It is rare that you will get a 40k book where the main protagonist and their faction do not win in some way. Even in some 40k books where they technically lose, they technically win. According to War of the Beast, just saying Grey Knights win. Well, until we get some sort of elaboration on the lore, we'll never know. You know what I mean? Chat, you know what I fucking need? I need new hobby clippers. I need to get a replacement for the ones that I have because I was a foolish fool. I was a stupid fucking moron. And you know what I did? I was like, I need a paperclip. I need a paperclip for this. I need to pin this model to the base because I was doing something fancy, right? And I used my plastic clippers to clip the fucking thing. And I fucked them up. And I was like, fuck. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. At least I got rid of Caldor Drago. Do you mean the model, the datasheet, or... Well, I guess model and datasheet. Or the character in general. Is Caldor Drago dead? Do I know something? Do I not know something that you do? Dude, chat, what if we play Katamari Damacy? No, we're gonna play Boltgun. You clip metal with plastic clipper. I wasn't thinking, bro. I went to clip it, and I went, oh shit. Yeah, I had a brain fart moment. Whoops. But you know, I can get a couple cheap ones. I gotta remember which ones they are, because I remember getting the recommendation from Poor Hammer's episode of the clippers that they were talking about, and they were talking some. They were gassing up these fucking clippers. Let me tell you. And then I bought them, and I was like, yeah, they were right to gas these up. These are fucking great. I thought Caldor was MIA doing warp stuff. That's what I thought too. He's gone for the datasheet, and his Finecast model is poo. No, that's good. That's excellent. I feel like a character like Caldor Drago, with all of the actions that he has done, it's almost like a Malum Cato situation where it's like, if you gave this guy a stat sheet, it would be bad. You know what I mean? I'm sure Galdor Drago will come back at some point, or I don't know. I don't know. I think characters like Malum Cato should never get a data sheet where they're just doing crazy shit like in Boltgun. You cannot give a data sheet for people like that, man. He's always been lost in the war, but he just pops back into real space time after time. That's fair. Yeah. He shows up when the plot demands. Was it Mortarion that he like ripped out his heart and carved his own name in? God, I love Warhammer. It's so stupid. I love it so dearly. Give him a sheet. Unleash the beast of a man. Gotrek's data sheet from 3rd is pretty peak. Gotrek's data sheet in AOS is pretty fucking great. No, you're raising some good points, chat. The Gotrek, yeah, you know what? You know what? Fair enough. I think Cato. Chat, help me here. What do we do with Cato's data sheet? Let's blue sky this for a second. Let's blue sky this. What do we do for Malum Cato's data sheet? I'm a Grey Knight fan and player. I hate Galdor Drago. That's honestly fair. I want a Caiaphas K model / data sheet. Okay, keeping in complete accuracy to the lore. Caiaphas Cain is like the propaganda is like is what hold on, let me finish this thought. The propaganda of Caiaphas Cain should make his points stupidly high. And he himself should do like okay damage, but he comes with Jurgen, and Jurgen is the one who actually does like the fucked up damage. You know what I mean? Like give him an aura or something, and then Jurgen is the one who's actually like dishing out the damage, right? Like make Caiaphas Cain, I don't know. I was about to say something about Battle Shock, but who gives a fuck? God, I hate Battle Shock. It's so dumb. I get it. I understand. I don't care. Is it true what I've heard about Gotrek in AOS? He's looking for his blood brother. Yes. Yes, he is. He has 2 objectives, last I remember. He's looking for Felix, and he is looking for his old axe. Because the one that he has is not his axe. But basically, he's just doing what Gotrek always did. He's going through and doing some wacky adventures. The memes have confused me. Is Caiaphas actually competent with imposter syndrome, or is he just lucky? He is competent and lucky. There is shit that he should not have been able to do, but got, like, insanely lucky. But he is competent. Cain is retired or dead by the beginning of the first book. His story is just the retelling of his glories. Oh. I think he died of old age, which is rare for a commissar. Oh, yeah. Is there an AOS equivalent to Gotrek and Felix yet? Yes. There are several books that feature Gotrek. However, usually he has a different companion each book. From what I've heard from friends talking about the book, they said the first book, Realm Slayer, is alright, but the other ones are pretty good. So, I've heard good stuff about the new Gotrek and Felix books. Or, sorry, not Gotrek and Felix. Oh my goodness, just Gotrek books. But yeah, Gotrek is he's the same old Gotrek. He's doing his thing. Let's look up his stats, because they're pretty fucking good. AOS 4th. Gotrek. Gotrek Gurnison. There he is, baby. So, first off, he has a ward of 3-up, which, if you're familiar with 40k, a ward is basically a feel no pain. And a 3-up is crazy. So, Gotrek's going to be on the field for quite some time. He has 8 attacks. He has crit mortals, which, to the 40k equivalent, he has devastating wounds on crits. 8 attacks, 2 up to hit, 2 up to wound, 2 rend, so AP minus 2. 3 damage per. Fuck off. His passive, I'll get there myself. This unit cannot be set up in reserve and cannot be targeted by abilities that would remove it from the battlefield. He also has Unstoppable Battle Fury. This costs 1 command point to use. This unit can use 2 fight abilities this phase. After the first is used, however, this unit has Strike Last for the rest of the turn. So he can fight, and then at the end of all combat, he can fight again. Cowboy hat, thank you. The important thing for AOS is that 3 damage is sick. Is that 3 damage is sick for damage calculation because it can spill over models? Yes, it can. So let's say you roll hot. You're rolling fucking hot, right? That's what? 24 damage maximum? Clan rats have 1 wound, and they come by default in a group of 20. So let's say you roll absolutely hot. That's a whole unit of clan rats dead. Chat, let's say you roll hot. You do 24 damage. Let's look at Archaon the Everchosen really quick and see how much health he has. Because I know the number. It's 25. I think it used to be 24. It's 25. Fuck off. Gotrek, if he rolls astronomically high, can almost one-shot Archaon. And also, hold on, he probably can do it in one phase because of his command point ability. He can fight twice. So honestly, Archaon versus Gotrek? However, Archaon does have a trick up his sleeve. He's got the Slayer of Kings. Each time this unit uses a fight ability, if the unmodified wound roll for 2 or more attacks with the Slayer of King is a 6 against a hero, that hero is dead. Now, here's the good thing. The Slayer of Kings has 4 attacks. So if 2 of those on a wound roll are 6s, dead. No save, no abilities, nothing. That hero is dead. Archaon is so awesome. Thank you, Hop a lot. Here, let me go over to the screen. Oh wait, hat. He just makes me happy. I like his weird evil horse. I like his cool helmet and his awesome armor. I just think he's neat. Still going strong, Ava? Astronomically strong. I am more awake than I've ever been. I do need to use the washroom very, very bad. Carrie just sent me, I'd love to commission this artist. The art seems really cool. Hold on. Hold on. Carrie? Oh, it's okay. It's not. No, this is awesome. This is awesome art. I don't think I could show this on stream. Here, I could show this much too. But like, that's great art. That's great art. Now there is a larger version and it's supposed to be the lover's card. So you get the idea. But I love the colors. Hat. Ava not on stream. Carrie, stop trying to get Ava banned. No. Like it's good art. Look at this fucking man. Look at this. 14-inch move, can fly. Okay, so chat, for those who don't play AOS, let me walk you through this really quick. Let me walk you through damaging Archaon, right? Okay, so you see as a 3-up save, right? So if you fight him and you have a Rend 1 weapon, right? This save is now a 4-up. So it's an AP minus whatever the fuck. You get the idea. So let's say you attack Archaon and you have one attack that goes through. So one of his saves fails, right? Well, the way ward saves work, they're like a feel no pain. So you then roll your ward save because, oh, they might have like hit you, but your armor is like magical, right? There's some sort of like weird magic-y thing happening. What's the back and forth with the hat? I have a hotkey that gives me a cowboy hat for when we play Red Dead Redemption, and it's set to H. Can I change that, actually? Hold on. How do I change this? State shortcuts. Alt-H. How do I... Assign new shortcut. Alt-H. H. Oh, I did it! I'm so smart! I didn't know that was that easy. I'm going to be so real with you, chat. Carrie's the one who messes with Vieto Tube. I don't know how it's going on. For dispatch, you can technically do it uncensored. Probably shouldn't risk it, but up to y'all, because I've seen plenty of people not censored. You pulled up an audio bar. But no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Solution I-class sledgehammer. Okay, so, sorry, what I was saying. You get an attack through Archaon save. He still has a ward save. So you roll the ward save for each individual amount of damage. So let's say it's 3 damage. I'm rolling 3 dice for the 3 damage. They all pass. No damage taken. Oh no, 1 fails. Okay, well that's 1 damage, you know? It's your extra shield. It's really cool. I love damage allocation in AOS. I think it's great. You're also going to see this Wizard 2. What does Wizard 2 mean? Wizard just means they can cast a spell. But Wizard 2 means they could cast 2 spells. You want to see something fucked up? Take a look at this. This is Nagash, our guy. What does that say? I'm sorry, I thought it said Wizard 8. Did they fucking buff him? Wizard 9! I thought it was 8! When did it become a 9? What do you mean 9 spells? I'm gonna fucking crash out. 9 spells? Fuck off. Fuck off, buddy. Look at him. Smug fucking face. Asshole. Damn. Wizard 9. Holy. My man Teclis is only like 4 or 5. Let's actually look. I don't know Teclis' sheet. I wrote Telkiss. Supreme Archmage of Hysh. Wizard 4. Yeah, so like Nagash is a god. Like let's be real. Centurions? Yeah, Nagash is a god. So, makes sense. What does Croak have? Croak. Lord Croak. 3! Wow! Okay. But his... Okay, so chat, here's how Lord Croak works. Dead for innumerable ages. This unit must use this ability each turn while it is damaged. Roll 3d6 and add the number of damage points to this unit. This unit has to the roll. On a 20 up, this unit is destroyed. Otherwise, heal 18. So he either fully heals or dies. Might be the funniest, most thematic ability I've seen in this game. I love it. I love Lord Croak's sheet. Have a good night, Dwight. We're still going strong. I'm eventually going to get Seraphon, 100%. I'll paint them all as Monster Hunter monsters. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. One day. One day. But now, for now, I got a bunch of Ultramarines to get through. And not to mention my Slaves to Darkness I'm still working on. But those are in Canada, so they don't count. This unit can cast a spell more than once per phase. Yeah. Celestial Deliverance. Just inflict D3 mortal damage on each target. As long as you roll a 7. Roll 2d6. Did you get more than 7? Krug possessing a skink is pretty funny too. Oh yeah, like this Orbital Strike skink. I'm just sitting here building my Saturnine Praetor. How's that going? Don't glue the cape on! If you plan on attaching the cape and you want to paint it. Someone's a literal fucking son. Yeah, I love a lot of the war scrolls for AOS. Heroes feel like they slap like really hard. AOS feels like Hero Hammer, and I love it a lot. I do very dearly love it. I hope cities get more stuff. Cares about Belthanos, because I like him a lot. But if you all don't know, Belthanos is the Kurnoth guy on top of the big beetle. Or, well, I don't know if you would call that a beetle. He's on a big bug. I like him a lot. What's Thankful like in game? I'll look in just a second. I want to check out Belthanos. Once per battle, start of any turn. Pick a terrain feature. Okay, yeah. Sylvaneth are like weirdly mobile, and it's all about the fucking wildwood. The target gains place of power terrain ability and counts as friendly awakened wildwood for the purposes of endless growth. Walk the hidden paths and strike the foe abilities. Pick 3 Sylvaneth used to be the target. Each target can charge if they ran in the same turn. 3? Oh, he's your fucking lead a bunch of cavalry. Oh my god. I love Warhammer Fantasy / AOS, but I don't want to have a plastic crack addiction. Fair enough. Rhythm of the Chase. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this unit to be the target. Roll a d3 on a 2-up. Inflict that amount of mortal damage on the target equal to the roll. Then you can remove this unit from the battlefield and set it up again. Oh my god. And set up within 1 inch of the target. Oh, that's nasty. That's actually really good. Let's look at Thankful. Let's go to Skaven. Play Underworld's cheapest Warhammer by far. Yeah, you like straight up get all of the shit you need to play in like one box, I think. Maybe not everything, but you get the idea. You get all the cards, I know. Thankful on Bone Ripper. So let's see here. Custom Warpfire projectors, 10-inch range, 6 attacks, 2-up, 3-up. That's, for Skaven, that's good. 2 rend, 1 damage each. Staff of the Horned Rat, 4. This is more Skaven-y. 4 attacks, 4 up to hit, 4 up to wound. D3 damage, 1 rend. Warpfire Blazers from Bone Ripper. 6 attacks, 4 up to hit, 2 up to wound. Yep, that's standard for like a monster / companion. 2 rend, 3 damage. Yep. Yep. 14 health. That is not bad. Staff of the Horned Rat. Add 1 to the casting rolls for this unit. Great. Terrible Madness. Pick a visible enemy unit within 13 inches to be the target. Make a casting roll. That target cannot use commands until the start of your next turn. In addition, roll a number of dice equal to the number of models in that target unit. For each 6, inflict 1 mortal damage on the target. That is actually great. Bone Ripper Rampage. Pick an enemy unit in combat with this unit to be the target. Roll a dice. On a 3 to 5, inflict D3 mortal damage on the target. On a 6, inflict 2 D3 mortal damage on the target. Ooh. But on 1 and 2, it doesn't do anything. Warp Amulet. End of any turn, heal D3 this unit. Okay, Thankful is really good. That, to me, is like, if I was building a Skaven army, I'd be like, yeah, I'm taking Thankful. On a 6 up 2, so it's over like 50% effective. I mean, it's not a bad data sheet, I'm gonna be real. He also has a 5-up ward, and he can cast 2 spells. Yeah. Yeah, no, Thankful's pretty good in my opinion. It's a good spell, but ignores his soldiers. Thankful move. I mean, this feels like you would have Thankful behind all of your troops, because his melee is, like, fine. It's alright. But his spells and his ranged attacks are way better. So, having him behind, like, a group of storm vermin Or maybe even a reinforced Storm Vermin. Like, that is really good. Oh, poor Plague Priest into Legends. Please come back to us, Plague Priest. The only issue is Thankful is like 380. Wait. Where do you see the points at? Oh my god. Oh my god! It would be funny to count Bone Rippers up each time your Thankful dies. Yeah. Bone Ripper 46. Kill him. Stormvermin mentioned they're pretty disappointing. Ah, fuck it. Clan Rats then. You just need a wall of bodies, is what I'm saying. You need a wall of bodies between you and whatever you're shooting at. How much are just regular Clan Rats? 150? Yeah, it's not bad. You take a reinforced thing of Clan Rats, that's 40 Clan Rats between you and your enemy. Or what I would probably do is just take 2 units of 20, because you can better position them, and you don't just have this giant brick, right? Good to know Skaven have fun data sheets. I'm genuinely upset with what they did with Nighthaunt rewriting the entire army. Wait, what? Y'all were like the top of the fucking meta for a while. What the hell happened? I remember Nighthaunt were super scary back at the start of 4th. What the fuck happened? Thankful will never financially recover from buying 46 Bone Rippers. Oh no, man. Let's look at the Nighthaunt stuff. Did they rewrite it for the better, or is it just like different, or is it like a nerf? Ignore negative. Yeah. Your ghosts, you don't do save rolls, positive or negative, excluding Nagash, of course. 1 command point. They took away all the cool army rules. It's not a board control army now. What? What the hell is your thing then? You're a swarm army. That's like your thing is board control. Maybe we'll find out reading this. Pick a friendly Nighthaunt that is not in combat. Remove. Okay, so you get Deep Strike. Right now, Skaven is stuck in Monster Mash because of the current seasonal rules and the cool as hell Screaming Bell rules. Yeah. I'll look at the Scourge of Gyran Bell. Remind me in a little bit. Mounting Dread passive. Controls friendly Nighthaunt units. If there's a friendly Nexus Grief on the battlefield, you set up 2 additional Nexus Grief on the battlefield. Okay. The original is set up step 1 of the deployment phase. This ability allows you a second and third one as a terrain feature in step 3 of the deployment phase after armies have been deployed. Okay. It's board control, but we also had some good melee. Now abilities basically don't reflect that. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm reading your formations. It seems like they want you to be more mobile, which is fine, I guess. This isn't bad. The Death Thrust Geists. During your enemy's hero phase, pick a enemy unit that is in combat with friendly Nighthaunt, and you subtract 1 from the save rolls from the target for the rest of the turn. That's not bad, but I don't know. It's a little... It feels weird. It feels like they took the board control thing a little too seriously, you know what I mean? Nihon coming out at the same time as Caradon Overlords getting a flash nade that turns off wards was rough as a side-by-side. That enemy unit can just retreat and not deal with the -1 save. You're fucking right. I didn't even think of that. That's also because I just never retreat. It's only an enemy hero phase, not your own. Oh my god, you're fucking right. Because if I... Oh my god, yeah, no, wait, no. It sounds good on paper, but like... I decide to use this ability on this unit. Okay, I just run away. Oh, I'll deal with the D3 mortals, who cares? Oh, it's only one? Whatever. My Stormcast / No, my Chaos Warriors, that's my main army. Fuck it. My Chaos Warriors have 2 wounds anyway, who cares? They have 2 health. Bye. Bye, Lamau. Lamau, bye. I guess maybe you could then use a CP that turned to countercharge during the charge phase and like chase them, but like I don't know. No, that I've dealt with so much monster high elite armies and now I get tabled with the charges while I love to run big 20 model units. I'm just kind of confused. Like 500 points used now get killed so quickly somehow. Yeah, I feel 4th edition has been a very lethal edition. Like, units and heroes just get nuked off the board. And let me tell you, playing this this season, Scourge of Ghyran, and listen, okay, I don't feel good about it. I was running Slaves to Darkness. My friends were either playing Stormcast Eternals. I had my 40k mainly played friend. He decided he wanted to do Ossiarch Bone Reapers because he was like, oh wait, no, that wasn't the Slaves to Darkness game. Never mind. Anyway, I played Stormcast Eternals. Well, I played against Stormcast Eternals with my Slaves to Darkness. I brought Abraxia. Dude, Abraxia is fucking scary. Or this very lethal. Clan Rats just kind of get removed and they're like peak chaff still. They're almost not worth it sometimes. Yeah, like... I'm kind of wondering what the next season is going to be like if they take this to heart, or they're going to if they're going to keep having it be like a very, very lethal addition, which, I mean, I don't have a problem with. Like, there is something that tickles the brain when you just delete like an entire unit of Clan Rats off of a board, you know what I mean? But at the same time, Abraxia mentioned Pogging. Dude, I've got her like half painted over in Canada. She's been a joy to paint. I absolutely love it. But, yeah. I totally agree with y'all. It's so lethal. They also increased the points value by 25% for increasing health by 1, decreasing save to 6, and increasing ward to 5. They want Nihon to keep armies stuck in combat, but our rend is only 1. Yeah, I don't know. That's really odd. I feel... That almost feels like there was like a miscommunication within the team. Or like, I don't really know how these get written. These rules, you know what I mean? Grey Seer on Screaming Bell. Okay. If the current battle round number is odd, add 2 inches to the move characteristic of friendly escape while they're within 13 inches of this unit. If the current battle number is even, subtract 1 from hit rolls from attacks made by enemy units that target a friendly escape while they're wholly within 13 inches of this unit. Okay, already fun. What's happening here? Gnaw through reality spell 6 to cast. Until the start of your next turn, this unit counts as a friendly gnaw.
What?
You have a friendly gnaw. You have a mobile gnaw hole. Is gnaw hole ambush? It's a movement phase move. Yep, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, that's fucked up. That reminds me, chat, have you heard of the Slaves to Darkness Chosen Orbital Strike? Let me tell you what it is for those who don't know. Chosen are your elite of the elite. They've got 41 attacks, if you count the champion, and they just kill. They just kill anything you throw at them. They're fucking brick shithouses that will kill anything. Now, the Silver Tower. Let me pull up the war scroll really quick. Hold on. I'll show you. You'll get to see the thing in just a second. Infantry hero. Where is he? The Gaunt Summoner. Here he is. Minions of the Silver Tower. Pick a friendly unit that has not been deployed to be the target. That unit is set up and reserved for the Silver Tower. It's now been deployed. So, here's what you do. You take a Gaunt Summoner. You can take it on the Disc of Tzeentch if you really want. You run them up the field. Maybe you're on an objective or something, but you position them in such a way that they're not going to get nuked off the board in the first turn. Then, you hope to fucking God you get the next turn. And your opponent doesn't take a double turn somehow, right? You hope to God that doesn't happen. Then, you orbital strike 20... Sorry. 20? What do they come in? They come in 10? What did Chosen come in? It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I played my Slaves to Darkness. I miss them. My friends hate me when I play them. No, 10. You orbital strike 10 Chosen directly on your location. And now they just get to become a meat grinder as they walk through all sorts of bullshit. It's fucked up. And when I did that, the guy I was playing against went, no. No. Double turn Chosen nuke is so cool. It almost got me to pick up Slaves of Darkness this edition. I'm in it for the vibes and the fucking cool ass armor, but the Chosen nuke is so fucking funny when you pull it off. And if you don't, it's also funny. Echoes of Vermin Doom. Pick a friendly escaping you wholly within 13 inches. Heal D3 this target. Yeah, this is a good scroll. Yeah, Skaven, in my opinion, from just the very few scrolls I've seen, seem to be, at the very least, they've got a couple good scrolls going for them. Chat, I made a list for Maggotkin to play on Tabletop Sim, and I don't think I vibe with them just yet. I might vibe with them when their Battle Tome comes out, But as of right now, I'm not a huge fan. I also am just not a huge fan of their range at the moment, but the upcoming refresh of all their stuff with the rot swords and everything, I am fucking excited because I want to see what rules they got. And this is going to sound really weird. The more similar they replicate Slaves of Darkness, the better for me, because I'm like, I fucking love dudes in armor. That's like my shit. And especially with the vibe that the thing is, like, I don't know. I want them to be awesome. I've been playing Crew and Psyker Space Marines, been enjoying that a lot. Yeah. Isn't the reason AOS is so lethal because you can resurrect units, Stormcast getting reborn, Night Haunts by killing enemies, Bone Reapers rebuilding units by bone, etc.? No. That's not the reason. The reason is the damage spillover. So, if this, let's say, 5 attacks, 2 damage each, let's say you roll hot, you get fucking 10 damage, right? That is not 10 damage on one single model in the unit. That's 10 damage spread across the unit. So if you have a unit of 10 and they all have 1 health, that unit's dead. Just dead. Now you can use a CP to do all-out defense or all-out attack, depending if you want, and you can hopefully negate that stuff. And, yeah. New Blight Kings are so peak, to be honest. I love the slightly tweaked, but more grounded and menacing chosen equivalent. Dude, the fucking Rot Swords look so awesome. Like, honestly, the Rot Swords themselves might get me into Maggotkin, because they just look so fucking awesome. They look so sick. Affectionate. But I honestly am just kind of waiting for Maggotkin to... I want to see what the rules are like, because I'm greatly interested in Blades of Corn. I'm having a weird problem where my friend, who I'm playing a game with them on Friday, and I haven't decided what army I'm bringing. We're playing over Tabletop Sim. And I haven't decided what I'm bringing yet, because on the one hand, I do have a Nurgle list ready. And it's like kind of demon heavy, and I'm gonna do my best to like maybe if I go with it. I don't want to put Slaves to Darkness because I have gone undefeated with my Slaves to Darkness, with each of my friends. I have not lost a game with them. Now here's the thing, my buddy on Friday is playing Skaven. And I don't want to table him. I don't want to table him. But I feel like it's gonna happen. And I don't want it to. So I'm trying to maybe pick an army that's not so elite. But my brain is like, Nurgle is cool. And I'm interested in their rules. But then we played Spearhead, and we didn't table each other, but I did some things where I'm like, ugh, you know? So I'm kind of torn where I'm like, what fucking faction do I bring? I was like, oh, I could bring Seraphon, but like Seraphon are also elite. Well, they can be, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I could play Slaves of Darkness, but I don't want to play Slaves of Darkness because I know I'm going to fucking annihilate him. It's fucked up. I was like, oh, I can play Iron Jaws. I'm like, no, that's a bad idea too. Fuck. What am I going to do? I can play Cruel Boys, but I don't really want to play Cruel Boys. I can play Big Wah. I can play Big Wah. But, Spearhead is a bit skewed because the rend is like super low across the board. That wasn't the problem. The problem was... he made some bad calls, and he did not roll well. And that was not his fault. But like his what are they called? Storm vermin, the big like rat ogres with guns on them. My Blight Kings killed them turn 2. All 3 of them. And he took out one of the flies, one of the fly monsters. And he went, "Was that your general?" And I went, "No, it's this guy in the back, the herald with the mouth." And he went, "Oh, I thought that guy was your general. That's why I had, like, my clan rats over here swarm him." And I feel it didn't go his way because and this is going to sound really weird, I didn't kill his clan rats. Because the big thing about Skaven in Spearhead is that they're able to reinforce their clan rats and they can come back. And I think because he's not playing the Spearhead with like the Claw Lord on the rat beast or whatever. He's playing the one with the giant gun. And we reflected after the game and I was like, I just don't think this Spearhead is made for Spearhead. I think this was like a combat patroller or a whatever that got released beforehand, and like it just did not happen. It just was not occurring. So yeah, Skaven need the recursion. If you refuse to kill and just weaken, we can't come back. I mean, this was the problem because every fucking turn, here's what would happen: my plague bearers would kill like 1 to 5 rats, but he took the Spearhead buff that makes it roll D6 instead of D3 rats back, and they would always come back. And if he would kill one of my plague bearers, I had the thing to just bring back one of them. So that kept happening, and it just never got solved. It never got solved. Look at the crew combat patrol. That one is really bad. Wait, the rules or like the... Sorry, I'm not sure if I understand. I'm not a combat patrol girly. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't even have accrued detachment bonuses for some reason. Have fun playing against anything. What? Huh? The rules. Is it Protectors of Anshar? Nope, that's a ghost kill. Are they even on this website? Doesn't GW like not update the combat patrol stuff? But also, hold on. They might be in here. Crit up invul, save 5 up ranged invul, save 6 up melee enemy unit +1 hit below starting +1 wound half strength. It's not Wahapia, that's odd. It's a download on 40k community. Yeah, that's what I thought it was gonna be. Download from 40k. Combat patrol. What is it called? Do you know? God, there's so many. I just not seeing it? Let me increase quality video. Sorry, I'm scanning. Oh, Napox Hunters. I didn't even see it. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Kroot are fucking sick. Napok, Kroot Carnivores, and then Kroot Rider. Krootox Rider. Okay. The bearer has a feel no pain 5 up. Once per battle round, when an enemy unit ends a normal advance or fallback move within 18 inches of the bearer, it can use this ability. If it does, that enemy must take a battle shock to... Huh? Subtracting 1 from the result, and if that enemy is within 9 inches of the bearer can make a normal move up to D6. Okay. Or... ranged weapons have precision. At the start of your shooting phase, with the 9 inches there until the end of the phase, Kroot rifles equipped have precision. Okay, that's not bad. That seems fine. The Hunter's Eye. Not really sure what the fuck. Score 2 VP if one or more Kroot units from your army are wholly within 9 inches of the opponent's battlefield edge, excluding battle shocked units. It's just Kroot don't have access to the Tau army rules, so it's odd they don't have their own detachment bonuses here. Yeah, like, I don't really... Sorry, I'm just not as familiar with 40k rules. I had like my first... Well, I've played I've had a couple learning games, but I think I had the first one last night that like it really sank in, you know? I had my first game where I kind of like after digesting it for a while, I'm like, oh, I understand what I was doing there. I just think there's a lot of stuff to juggle in my head currently, but I'll get there. It was like this with AOS too. Okay. Huh. I feel like I could fuck with Combat Patrol. I know it's not balanced, but I feel like I could understand it more now that I had that, you know, I had that learning game. Honestly, the biggest learning curve was, you mentioned bad Combat Patrol, so that's why I wanted to mention this one. That's fair. Not benefiting from the FTGG is so weird when they shoot worse innately than normal Tau. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Kroot are more melee oriented. Have fun playing this one against Custodes. God. Kroot don't have any AP. Oh my god, never mind. Fuck off. So I do have this Combat Patrol, technically. I've got the thing, so maybe I could play this and just say it's Ultramarines. May the weapons of Kroot play the standard bear. Wait, this is for your captain. Okay, so sustained hits. Remind me what sustained hits are? It's like you wait, I have this. Sustained hits is if you crit, so if you roll a 6, you have one more hit because the sustained hits 1. Right? Am I getting that right? Oh, I fucking remembered. My brain. Another wrinkle is formed. Yeah, you get 2 dice instead of 1. Yes! Yes! I remember. Or Sentinel of Terra, you can target the bearer's unit with a heroic intervention stratagem for 0 CP. What is heroic intervention? Does it not tell me? Does it straight up not tell you? What is what what is heroic intervention? Help. If I recall correctly, it's an intercept charge where you add a unit into combat. But it's so weird that on the combat patrol rules, they don't fucking tell you! That's so weird! Okay. I'll tell you what, though. Dude, this shit... Okay. I understand people are fucking like, 10th edition is so simplified. This shit makes my fucking brain melt. Oh, my brain! It's a counter charge. 1 unit from your army that is within 6 inches of an enemy unit and would be eligible to declare a charge. You declare a charge now. You can only select a vehicle unit if it is a walker. Okay, yeah, it's a counter charge. Yeah. No charge bonus though. Yeah, it's a raw one, but if it's within 6 inches, that's pretty confident to get in there. Pretty okay chances of getting in there. But you can do that with 0 CP, even if you have already used that stratagem in on a different unit this phase. Fuck off. Wait, no, that's really good. Why the fuck would you take this? Who gives a shit? My smooth chicken fillet brain can't handle how these are laid out. I just want the AOS cards with the timings. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, straight up, my Lou, when I was playing AOS with him, and I was like, check out this rule. He was like, wait, they're all like labeled and like it tells, and I was like, yeah, and they're all color coordinated. He was like, oh my fucking god. And I was like, yeah. Oh my god. I'm excited for 11th edition, and I hope to fucking god they take AOS as inspiration. Please, bro, please. Default secondary objective. At the end of your turn, you score 4 VP if you control more objective markers than your opponent. Okay, fair enough. Or Indomitable Defiance. Sorry, Indomitable Defense, not Defiance. At the end of battle, you score 10 VP. Oh, at the end of the battle. If you have models within 3 inches of the center of the battlefield, more models in the center of the battlefield than your opponent. Okay. Oh, they color-coded correctly for colorblind people, though. No idea. Transhuman Might. Want to start Astartes unit from your army that has not been selected to fight this phase. Until the end of the phase, each time a model in your unit makes an attack, reroll a wound of 1. If it is a monster or vehicle you're targeting, you can reroll the wound roll instead. Oh, okay. So you can reroll a wound roll of 1, but if it's a monster or vehicle, you can just reroll it no matter what the roll is. Okay, sure. Sure. Siege Masters. During your shooting phase, 1 Astartes unit till the end of the phase, ranged weapons, have ignores cover. That's pretty good. Architects of War. Your opponent's shooting phase just after an enemy unit has selected its targets. One adaptive starts unit from your target. Your unit has the benefit of cover against that attack. Okay. So you can give benefit of cover even if you're not in cover, and you can ignore cover. I don't know nothing about Combat Patrol. I've only played a little teeny tiny bit of 40k. I have this Combat Patrol. This Combat Patrol seems pretty strong, in my opinion. Ignores covers on bolters is nice. I mean, this, from my humble opinion, this seems pretty good. Neo-Volkite pistol. Oh, you have to give him the Neo-Volkite and the Power Fist. Whatever. I didn't fucking build him that way. I built him as the 5th Company Captain of the Ultramarines. He's gonna have black shoulder trim. Before the battle, at the start of the declare battle formation step, this model must be attached to the company heroes. I mean, yeah, sure, yeah. I cannot deal with this fucking trek from Katamari Damacy, bro. I'm gonna fucking crash out. Finest hour, once per battle at the start of the fight phase, this model can use this ability. If it does until the end of the fight phase, add 3 to the characteristic of melee weapons equipped by this model, and those weapons have devastating wounds. I'm fucking sorry. So your fucking Power Fist goes from 5 to 8, and they have dev wounds. So if you crit, that's just a wound. Fuck you. It's like a mortal wound in AOS. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that's really good. My brain go burr, right? So we're reading 8 attacks, 2 up to hit, strength 8, AP -2, 2 damage per. That's pretty good. Company heroes. We've got bolt pistol, bolt rifle, mastercrafted bolt rifle, and the mastercrafted heavy bolter. Devastating wounds, rapid fire 1. Rapid fire means if you're at, so this is 24-inch range. If I'm at 12 inches, this goes from 2 attacks to 4 attacks, right? Oath of Moment gives +1 wound for you too. Does Oath of Moment happen in Combat Patrol? Or does that not? Well, the other thing applied, so why wouldn't Oath of Moment apply? Anyway, rapid fire. This goes from 2 to 4 attacks at half range, right? Yes. Okay. I'm understanding. I get it. You get your army rule. Okay, so you do get Oath of Moment. Dev wounds, rapid fire 1. 2 up to hit. Strength 4, AP -1. 2 damage. Oh, it's plus X, so it is 3. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. It's plus X. I see. Do you see why Space Marines are strong in low points games? Yeah. It doesn't, yeah, rapid fire doesn't double it. It just adds whatever the number is. So rapid fire 1 would make the 2 into a 3. I understand. Okay, cool. Mastercrafted heavy bolter. Heavy means that if you didn't move, it doubles, right? So if that model, or is it the unit? If they didn't move, it goes from a 3 to a 6. Or is it just like 1 again? One second, my love has texted me. Oh my god. Look at him. He's so grumpy. Heavy is usually a negative. Stay stationary, it gives you +1 to hit, so it becomes 2 up. Oh, okay, thank you. So 2 up to hit. I mean, 3 up's not terrible. It's fine. Three damage per. Okay. And then the Mastercrafted Power Weapon. Okay, yeah. You want to move a lot, but sometimes you can stand still. Yeah. Sustained hits 2 is pretty cool though, because like if you roll 1 crit here, that's 2 dice from that. That's really cool. I'm wrapping my head around everything. Assault means you can run and then shoot. Right? Or does that mean something else? You can advance. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, my brain. It feels so wrinkly. Oh, I feel it in my bones. Yes! Do you know what my greatest enemy is? The fucking table. The fucking strength table. But I got it. There's something in my brain. If I can figure out this shit and I only have to worry about the table, I can deal with that. Yes, man. Okay. Blast. I know you from when I played Horus Heresy. Blast is when you now have to pull out a template, because if I target some guy, then it's gonna be like 3 inches from that in an AoE. I cast AoE. That'll tell you all the keywords. No, I know, but like, I'm pop quizzing myself. This is how I learn. You don't need a template. Fuck! But I do have to pick, like, I target this guy in the middle of the squad. You get an additional attack for each 5 miles hit. Fuck, it's not like Horus Heresy. Ah! Horus Heresy is very different. No, my brain. I'm so used to the templates, man. The templates. Okay. You get additional attack for each 5 models in a unit. Okay. So, use grenade launcher on... Use the frag on, like, groups of cultists. I feel like I'm making them upset. No, my brain is becoming powerful. You're not making me upset. I'm getting over the hurdles, you see. You're not making me upset. I'm enjoying this greatly. You focus frags on large groups of enemies like Chaos Cultists. Because there is no AP, why the hell are you targeting this at things? Okay, but then Crack is like, I want that thing in particular to die. Yes, yes, yes! My brain is growing. Yes! Terminators. Okay. I've got this. I want to scream, and I have hate in my soul. The legs suck. Frag for goobs, crack, monstroids, and vehicles. Yeah. I kill enemy units with intercessors. I love them. Yeah, intercessors is like your... I call them objective monkeys, but like they get the job done if they need to. Okay, Terminators. I can turn around and I can look at them. Okay. Cyclone missile launcher. Same exact thing. Got it. Frag for chaff. Crack for monsters and vehicles. Got it. Stormbolter. Rapid fire 2. So this one, because it's rapid fire 2 at 12-inch range, then it goes to 4 attacks. Yes. They also have... Okay, there's one Chain Fist in here. So that Chain Fist has anti-vehicle 3-up, which means that you're critting on 3s rather than 6s as long as it's a vehicle. The wrinkles are so deep! They're so deep! If that's right, that is. Sally, you don't have the extra 2 attacks on bolt rifles if you shoot everything against one enemy unit. Yo, we getting deep. The fucking brain. I'm learning so much. I'm so used to AOS, and I had like my first 40k game that I actually like registered the information, registered the things happening. I had that, it happened, and now I'm just pop quizzing myself. It's fucking happening. Chain Fist does hit on 4s, but still. I went to bed hours ago. How the fuck are you still going? I am like a phoenix, baby. I'm fucking going. Yes, man. I got the fucking anti-vehicle thing. Chain Fist does hit on 4s. Wait. So it hits on 4s, but if it's a vehicle, it hits on 3s? Is that what you're telling me here? I never played 40k, but I plan to collect Necrons when I have the money. Necrons are a great army to paint because they're very easy. It's one Chain Fist. Yeah. I know that, but like... This Chain Fist... Okay, yes, that's correct. So, if I'm targeting infantry, it's hitting on 4s. But if it's a vehicle, it's hitting on 3. Ah! Wounds on 3s at vehicle. Yes, man. I'm fucking getting it, baby. Yes! I'm so fucking smart. My goddamn brain is so wrinkly. It's like the fucking Grand Canyon up in there. It's so deep. It's so wide. Oh my god. Oh my god. Infantry, you would probably wound on 2s. No, wound roll, not hit roll. Oh, I understand. Okay. The wound roll. The wound. Not for hit. It's for wound. Not for hit. It's for wound. It's the other way around. I was so close. Okay, yes. I understand. Okay. I understand. I was so close. I jumped the gun, but I was on the right track. But this is why we quiz. Anti only affects the wounds. Gotcha. So if it was anti-infantry, I would still have to roll a 4. But then the wound roll, we're critting on 3s. Gotcha. I understand. Another blast profile weapon, the grenade launcher. Yeah. But like, you shoot that. Also, good range option for anti-vehicle. Yeah, 36 inches is really big. Have a good time, Strongly. I love Terminators can confirm. Okay, now. This is the biggest moment where I have to remember something. Okay. It would give dev wounds on that roll. Yeah. Okay. No, you don't get dev wounds. Oh, okay. But so, Feel No Pain is like a ward from AOS. Invuln Save is a different thing because this Terminator has a 2-up save. Now, let's say there was like a AP minus 10, right? Like something stupid. Well, that's not going to happen. So I can pick instead to do the Invuln Save. The Invuln Save is a backup if your regular save sucks dick because of the AP minus whatever. AP minus 4 melt a weapon. Yeah. If the save is impossible, I go... You can pick your save, but you could pick the worst save and let something die. Can you only use an invuln save for one thing attacking you? So if somebody is attacking me with one of 2 weapons in a unit, right? So they attack me with the first weapon, but there's another attack incoming. Can I only do the invuln save once per like phase? No, you can always pick. Okay. But I could let something die. Yeah. Because I did something smart when I was playing against Lou's Bengals. Because what happened was he charged my Possessed with his Sanguinary Priest and Assault Intercessors. And they were basically... They were basically in like a weird line. They were like in between some terrain or something. So what I did was when he did enough damage to kill a couple of the Possessed, what I did was I got rid of the ones that were closest to him, which brought his Assault Intercessors and his Priest out of combat range so they could not follow up with more attacks. And I think that was pretty smart. It did involve those Possessed dying, but such is the way of life. Such is the way of being a demon-possessed monster. I did lose my Mauler Fiend thinking back on it. It's interesting when you understand a game more and you think back onto the moments where you didn't really know what was going on and you go, oh, actually, I could have done this instead. And recognizing that is really cool, in my opinion, because you get a lot of experience from failing, at least in my opinion. Like, I always tell people who are asking me how to get into art. You gonna pick another Katamari C game soundtrack? I like this one a lot. If it's annoying, I can change it. 1 second. I can. Oh no, we can't click on that one. There we go. I feel so much power. You don't understand. Yeah, I totally get why Space Marines in low point games are like stupidly powerful. Also, if you lose the game but you actually learn something, that's important. Yeah, like, I think when I played against Lou, it was the first time that I was registering why things were occurring. And it was overwhelming, but I could tell it wasn't as overwhelming as the other attempts of 40K I had tried to play in the past. And I thought that was a great moment of like, oh shit. What's the Ultramarine one like? Listen, I gotta rep my blues. Default enhancement, Psychic Shackles. Once per battle, at the start of the fight phase, the bearer can use this enhancement. If it does, until the end of the phase, the models in the bearer units have fight first. That's not bad. But what is Tigyrus attached to? Blade Guard vets. Okay. Lou brought some Blade Guard vets. He brought a squad of 6 to... He brought them into my Raptors and like annihilated them, just absolutely decimated them off the board. And then I moved my Bloodthirster in. He let me move my Bloodthirster in, and then I did the Bloodthirster sweep attack, and he was like, that killed 3 of them. Just after 3 consecutive S just to get here, SMH? What the hell? That shouldn't be happening. If you have fights first, you can really use Heroic Intervention to annoy your opponent. I had a cheater in my first 40k tournament, which is why I switched to my Oops All Tanks Death Guard build and turning Nurgle into Oprah with the whole you get infected, you get infected. Wait, elaborate on the cheater. What the heck happened? Optional enhancement. Ranged weapons equipped by models in the bearer's unit have the ignores cover a bit. Huh? Well, the bearer's unit, so... I mean plasma pistols, right? Like, plasma pistol and heavy bolt pistol. That's, You also had a cheater at your first 40k tournament? Y'all need to start giving some deets on these cheaters. What the hell? Before the battle, at the start of the deploy army step, your opponent must select one objective marker that is not in the deployment zone. At the end of your turn, you score 5 VP if you control that selected objective marker. Or, at the end of the phase, you score 2 VP if Tigyrus destroyed one or more enemy models that phase. Okay, so you can either be like tactical or aggressive. Honor the chapter. Until the end of phase, each time an attack targets your unit, if the strength characteristic of that attack is greater than your unit's toughness characteristic, subtract 1 from the wound roll. Okay. Seize the moment. Until the end of turn, your unit is available. Oh, okay. You can charge and advance. Advance and charge. And then lethal hits. Okay. I did expose them because I was very annoyed they misplaced everything, called themselves veterans, and didn't want to pull up the rules to show for confirmation. Did file a complaint. Jesus. That still feels worse than immediately remove like 10 to 20% of your opponent's points via fight first. Yeah. Fights first is crazy. Because, like, doesn't fight first... Yeah, fight first means fight first, even if it's not your turn. Lost 100 to 10. They didn't allow takebacks and was accompanying a new player to tournament. What the hell? Okay, Tigurius. Why did I think Tigurius' model looked a lot uglier than this? Why did I think he looked like a resin model? Is my brain poisoned? Maybe. Because I messed up the other librarian, I do have a helmet. Meaning I can replace his head. Ooh. I was very new to 40k at the time and didn't know any of this, to the point where he told me it was a legal thing to shout "wah," otherwise he could deduct points. He was also like, well, your bases aren't painted, so I can deduct points from that, so I ended up losing 0 to 100. What a dick. What the fuck? Vice versa is also damage mitigation technically because you're just removing their dudes. Yeah. Targaryen has an insane blast profile. Yeah. So now I'm like, cover? What's that? You have another box? Dude, Death Guard in 10th is scary. That 2d6 blast, 2 up, 6 strength, AP minus 2 damage, shreds anything. Yeah, I guess, you know, they want to be like, he's a main character of like he's a named character with no helmet on. I feel weird because like if I see hazardous, I see that as like that's cute. I'm going to do it anyway. You know what I mean? Aggressor squad. Okay. Twin linked means you can reroll hits. Or does that mean something else? Each time a model in this unit makes a ranged attack against the targets that targets the closest eligible target, improves the armor penetration of that attack by 1. Tigers feels like he is the anti your guys profile. His actual day sheet, you get feel no pain 4 up. Reroll wounds. Oh. Okay, a lot of these involve wounds. So you still have to roll 3, and then you get to reroll wounds. Okay, okay. It's weird that their Boltstorm gauntlets don't have any AP. But I guess if you're targeting the closest eligible target, that... Yeah, Twin Linked is good. The closest eligible target? Well, huh. Anyway. Reverse. Pistol precision. Precision just means you get to target, like... I'm going to target this model. It's weird Aggressor's a bit weak, which is a shame because I think they look awesome. I think this is fine because in my mind that's how Aggressors should be. Like you're walking up the board and you're just targeting whatever's closest, just firing bop 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 bop, right? You target characters. Okay. Right. So yeah, not a particular model, just characters. Got it. At the start of the fight phase, each enemy unit with engagement range 1 or more units must take a battle shock. Whatever. Whatever. It lets you target characters. Gotcha. You sadly cannot snipe the annoying, scary models. Intercessor, it's the same as we saw. Okay. Yeah, I was worried this was going to be like meh. I mean, Reavers in general are like whatever. This seems fine as a combat patrol. Sure. Conclusion, Reaver sucks. One of our patrons was, unfortunately, they were getting... We were talking with them, and they were like, oh, I got these Reavers. And people were like, I hate to break it to you, but they're not great. And they were like, what? Playing a 2K game of 40K in 2 days. Yeah, I'm trying to play more 40K. I'm more of an AOS girly, but this section of the stream might as well just be called Ava Pop Quiz 40K. Gorgon's Rage, melee weapons equipped by the bearer's weapon skill characteristic of 2 up and the sustained hits 1 ability. Okay, not bad. Or you can attach them to the heavy intercessor squad. Wait, they're not attached to anybody, so you either have them be a solo hero walking around, or you attach them to the heavy intercessors. Okay. I cannot run them with Phobos Librarian since Deep Strike and Infiltrator is not a shared keyword. What? Only have the Soul Blight Spearhead. The new Skeleton one, or the one with the Blood Knights? Because both are good, depending on which part of the army you want to get into. Soul Blight is really cool because it's like so many different flavors of spooky Halloween. Like, you can go heavy into zombies and necromancy and stuff, or you could really go into the vampire part of the army, the more elite part, or you could just do the bone zone. Or a mix of all of them. I wanted to see the turret. Each time you target this unit with the Fire Overwatch stratagem, hits are scored on an unmodified hit roll of 4 up when resolving that stratagem. Fire Overwatch. Your opponent's movement or charge phase. You shoot at them while they're moving. Yeah. Okay. You cannot target Titanic units with this stratagem. But you need a 6 to hit them. It's kind of like snapshots in Horus Heresy. But this turret can do it on 4 up. Gotcha. I understand. 3 inch of movement. Watch. New skeletons slap so hard, but they feel like an alternative to the old models. Skeleton drool. Well, they are. They are an alternative to the old models because the old models broke really easily. Like, there were people talking about how they were snipping them off of the sprue and they were snapping in half. So the new skeletons are just better made. Blood Knights and Skeletons of Vargeist? Yeah. That's awesome. For AOS, I have Ossiarch Bone Reapers plus Nagash. Bone Reapers are really cool. Not targeting Titanic stops Knights and Storm Surgers from overwatching with like 60 kajillion guns. Ava, did you know Fire Overwatch with Flamers, you don't need to roll hits, you roll wound rolls? Oh yeah, I did know about that, because when I started playing Combat Patrol with Boko on stream, which looking back on that, I might just contact her and be like, do you want to do this again now that I actually understand 40k more? She played Sisters and had Flamers. What is... Oh, are they the same Combat Patrol because it's the same kit? That's the reason, isn't it? It's the same kit, just different parts. Knight's Combat Patrol is broken. I play Death Guard with Flamers and Indirect Fire. For some reason, I am compelled to shout out Kill Team. Let's have high toughness units in the low rend game. Yeah. Would you like 2 armigers to kill everyone else? It's not the same kit. Oh. Really? I thought for sure. Huh. I feel like if I were to get into Death Guard, I would go heavy into the the melee part of the army, but I don't know. I also know that like melee isn't like super... Well, I don't know about that. Like, I would probably go heavy into like Blightlord Terminators and stuff like that, you know what I mean? War Dogs have their own kit now. Ah. Them being linked in one thing made me think that they're the same kit, so you could build either, is what I mean. That's what I thought this was. Computer. Enhance. Strength 9. Strength 4. Rapid Fire 3. Oh, interesting. Against invuln save against ranged attacks only. So is the key... Watch out for that autocannon, Ava, against 3 wound models. Oh, yeah. Of which, how many exist that are 3 wound models? Because as far as I'm aware, Chaos Space Marines, generally speaking, have 2. Chosen have 3, I think. Plague knives are nasty with damage. Sorry, I meant heavy plague weapons. Are we night watching? I'm just trying to understand the keywords in 40k more. Because I'm trying to play more 40k in general. The entire Custodes army? Oh. So is the... Oh, I think the strategy against these armigers is really just getting into melee. Because, like, look, the armored feet don't have any AP. So I guess if you're not, like, an armored thing, then that's, like, a problem. But... Oh, this one's a problem because it's got the Reaper Chain Cleaver. But the other one, you can just rush them in melee. Kill team better than rest of 40k games. I mean, I literally have a Space Marine and Death Guard kill team behind me. I bought the starter set. I would love to play kill team. I just gotta find the time to... And friends that can learn it. I do have some friends that know it already, but... I could see myself making a lot of kill teams for different factions. That one is melee, also Melta 4. What does Melta 4 mean? Mortarian's Hammer is a filthy detachment for Death Guard. Melta 4 Armigers hurt. Within half, plus 4 damage. Ah. So now we're dealing... Oh no. So a maximum of 10 damage per... Let's say you roll hot. That is 10... Sorry. Sorry. 20 damage. Maximum potential. Good God. I have 22 kill teams and have become the kill team rule lawyer / judge for it in my city. Wow. I feel like I'm gonna repaint my Death Guard kill team because I haven't finished them, but also like I kind of did the heavy metal style for them. I'm just not having fun. Like, I think the result looks good. I did one model, but I'm just not a fan of it. I feel like I just want to like dirty them up with some dry brushing and stippling and stuff and really get the ick factor on there. I think if I do strip them, what I'm gonna do is when they are plastic again, I might even get some texture paste and put it on a select few parts of the armor to make it that extra bit of gross. You know what I mean? What does indirect fire mean? Make the stinky boys as dirty as they smell. I mean, that's sort of what I'm thinking, because I'm looking over at them, and I'm just like, they look too clean, you know what I mean? Like, my Ultramarines, a lot of it is just stippling and dry brushing, and I think they look really good, and they look, like, battle-worn, and I'm thinking, like, if I just do that, but, like, I don't give a shit, I could make some gnarly-looking Death Guard. Hell yeah, I have some Vallejo mud I used to grudge on my Skaven. Can you confirm it looks sick? Fuck yeah. -1 to attack. You don't have to see the target to shoot them. What? 1 to 3 always fails, but you can shoot over walls without line of sight. What? Wait. Hey, Josh. I'm pop quizzing myself with chat on 40K. How's your morning going, man? How are you? I hope you're doing well. So, like, okay, let's follow me with this visual here. Let's say this is a wall, no line of sight. It's like an infinitely high wall, right? The knight is on this side, right? The armiger is on this side. There's like a squad of Space Marines over here. This Havoc multi-launcher can just shoot them? I'm just trying to wrap my head around this. Gotta head off for work, sir. If you're still here when I get back, I will be concerned. It'll be fine. Yeah. Yes. Yep, that's it. Wow! Nice cloaking tech, Mr. Tao. It will help you when I drown the field in gun. Nowhere is safe. That's really cool, actually. That's really sick. And then this one. Dude, Chaos Knights look sick as fuck. Maybe? Armigers have to cheap indirect fire. It's annoying for a lot of armies. I can imagine. I'm having a good morning so far. Been a while since I've been in the MA Discord, so I figured I'd pop in and say hi. Yeah, hello. I'm just chilling. Can confirm the Chaos Knight is amazing, even as bits. Yeah, I imagine. Things with indirect usually don't have high damage, though. Yeah. But still, damage is damage. That's my thought. What is the actual difference between Knight and Titans? Mostly size. But that said, also, from what I understand, Titans have like a bazillion guns all over their bodies. This is why I love Mortarian's Hammer, because the infection lowers the hit rate to 1 and the indirect fire, and then indirect fire and blast. Oh my god. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Where's Chaos Space Marines? Chaos Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines. Here we go. The Demonkin, eh? Each time a bearers make a dark pact, this unit gains lethal hit and sustained 1. Okay, that's interesting because dark packs, as far as I understand, you choose one or the other, but getting both is like, yeah, instead of gaining one of the abilities. That's crazy. Whoa. Prey on the weak. In the shooting phase, after the bearer has shot, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of those attacks made with a right of possession. That enemy must take a battle shock test. When doing so, subtract 1 from the result. Whatever. When your opponent's warlord is destroyed, if you are the first, second, or third battle round, you score 12 VP. Otherwise, score 6 VP. Okay, so kill the leader. Sites of power. From the second battle round onwards, at the end of your turn, you score 2 VP if you control at least as many objective markers as your opponent does. Okay, but let me see the scrolls. Okay, I played with like this, these guys. Now it's not going to be like the same thing, but I know this. I know I've played these games before. You know. Weren't Night Mechs also basically farm equipment, whereas Titans were purpose-built weapons platforms? As far as I understand, that is the case. Slot machine faction. I love it, baby. So, I remember using Focus Switchfire. Yeah, this is pretty much the same. There might be some numbers changed, but this is pretty much the same as what happened last night. I used Sacrificial Dagger, and I added 1 to the hit roll and 1 to the wound roll for the Right of Possession Focused Witchfire. And I did do a bit of damage. So add 1 to the hit roll. So that would be a 2-up. Add 1 to the wound roll. Whatever. Yeah. So, yeah, Anti-Psyker just means on the wound roll, I'm now critting on 2-ups. Gotcha. Understand. Slot machine factions are so good when they're like, you get to pay off, but they might explode. Yeah. I feel like doing combat patrol, even if it's not that balanced, would be good for me to get familiar with at least the vibe of the units that I'm going to be using. Because, like, I never used Veterans of the Long War. You know what I mean? I think the only ability that I actually used was Sacrificial Dagger. And I think that was it. Otherwise known as Chaos Gamba versus Destruction Gamba. I love Chaos Gamba. I very much enjoy it. I remember the spearhead for Chaos, the one that's not Dark Oath. I really like that one because it's just gambling. And sometimes you win, and sometimes you lose. And that's okay. It's all up to the gods, baby. All this shit for a planet that makes army boots and corpse starch wrappers. Listen. That's what we need. It's what we need more than anything we've ever needed. Varan Spear? No, the other combat patrol that comes with the, not combat patrol, spearhead that comes with like the Chaos Lords and the Chaos Knights. It's the one that has the old mechanic where you have to, you can pray for the Eye of the Gods table. And depending on what you get a Blessing of Corn or Slaanesh or whatever. I really like that combat patrol. What, you get the idea. I really like that spearhead because I think the Gamba is really fun. It feels less bad to lose when your chances of winning or losing is dependent mostly on a dice roll, in my opinion. Like, if I roll to attack and I roll low, that feels bad. But if I roll with the ability to get a buff and I get, like, a shitty buff, I'm like, ah, the gods, they hate me. You know, like, that feels less bad to me. Now, what does feel bad is getting, like, endless, really good Eye of the Gods rolls and absolutely fucking crushing my enemy. I still haven't decided what I'm gonna play on Friday against my buddy Skaven army. I'll tell you what his list is, because he sent it to me. Did he DM it to me? No, he didn't. Doors is brains, baby. We love it. God, we fucking talk a lot in the friend server. We do be fucking chatting. I think he only posted it last night, so yeah, there it is. I got a frog in my throat. Oh my god. I missed a Lamau Demon Prince for free that made Demon Prince unplayable for an entire edition because it had to be bad because free. Yeah. How do you feel about Demon Princes now? I find them to be pretty okay if used correctly. I've had a few games where I have ascended like a shitty Dark Oath chieftain into being a demon prince, and it was pretty sick, and I liked it. Okay. I have his list here. Skaven, Warp Cog Convocation, 3 drops, Noxious Prayers, Lore of Ruin. He's bringing an Arch Warlock, Acolyte Globadiers, Warplock Jezzails, Warp Lightning Cannon, Regiment 1, Warplock Glavenir, Acolyte Globadiers, Reinforced, Rattling Guns Doomwheel, Regiment 2, Clawlord on Gnawbeast, Clan Rats, Storm Vermin, Reinforced, and then the Gnawhole. Shooting Skaven, let's go. Dude, he loves Clan Scryer more than anything. With Fly, they feel better, if I recall correctly. Oh, yeah. Dude, I brought a fucking Demon Prince to my 40k game, and he didn't do shit the whole game. I didn't give him wings. He literally just kind of scooched up the board and then didn't get to attack or anything. I feel like if I'm ever going to bring in Demon Prince again, I gotta make him into like a melee monster and just throw him at the enemy. Definitely a funny list. The Jezzails have some issues with the Engineer, but the Rattling Guns with an Arch Warlock for a 0 CP Overwatch is crisp. I feel like that's his plan, yeah. Now, Whether or not he's going to position his rats correctly, we'll have to see. I hope he does. The last time he fought Skaven with me, it was against Slaves to Darkness, and I basically just started mowing through his entire rat thing. He brought a lot of clan rats that were reinforced, so he was moving like 3 bricks of 40 clan rats, and he was having trouble moving them, and I kept going like I felt very bad about it because I felt like I was being anal, but I was like, you need to make sure they're in coherency. You are moving 40 rats. The Doom Wheel is a meme pig defo. No. You don't understand. This guy he is not an AOS player. He is a Total War Warhammer 3 player. He is picking things that he likes from that game. And he goes, I like Doom Wheel. And he'll read the stats and goes, that seems good, and then add it. Nine hours? 9 hours what? I think we've been live for 10. 12? When did we go live? It was like 6:15? 6:20? It's been 11 hours. I feel like this is just where the streams are going to be when I'm alone, because I don't have somebody to tell me, like, I'm feeling kind of tired, I want to turn in. Because I can yap all day, obviously. The difference from last edition to this edition, where you could deal like 16 mortals in one movement phase. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm going to bring. I did make a list of Stormcast Eternals that has like a Star Drake. But I also... I don't know. I'm not used to playing Stormcasts. I like them, don't get me wrong. But I feel... this edition really wants you to use Ruination Chamber, and I like them, don't get me wrong, but Extremist Chamber with the dragons is like my jam. But then I don't really like the dragon dogs that they ride. I'm more of a fan of the Star Drakes and stuff. So, you know. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fun at the very least. I don't think he's gonna like absolutely destroy me or anything. What's your favorite non-chocolate Halloween candy? Halloween specific? I don't know. I fuck with sour stuff. His list struggles to deal with units of 5 or less. The Globadiers and everything else will have some real problems if you cap their damage, because you'll lose a unit and then annihilate him on return. Yeah. I said it to... I don't know if I said it to him directly, but I had the thought, and I talked to another friend who plays AOS with us. I think he loves Skaven more than anything, but I think he wants Skaven to be really killy, but I'm not sure if he... I don't know how to phrase it. But I do think he wants Skaven to be like a kill, destroy army. Do y'all like Midwinter Minis? I haven't really watched their stuff. I've seen a video or two of theirs, but I don't really like follow them. Skaven are killy, but the issue is that they're a movement tech army first and foremost. Yeah, and I think what he wants to do is sit back and shoot things, but I don't think he wants to move around a lot. I'm off to work finally. Have a good day at work. They tread up hyper efficiently if they attack into the right targets. Yeah. But if you lose any efficiency, they'll throw a rock at a Stormcast and they get beat to death instantly. Yeah. I did think about using a Star Drake to just... If I get the first turn... Just flying it in and just eating whatever is going to be a problem. Oh, off of work. You just finished. Well, welcome off of work. Have a good day off of work. Yeah, I feel undecided on what I'm going to bring, but I have like I have a whole day to decide, right? Oh, it's Thursday now, isn't it? I probably have Raft tonight. Because of obscuring terrain, this edition monsters and fly kind of just get killed by them. Because Obscure doesn't hide those, and the rattling guns will just rat-a-tat-a-tat-a. So, I feel he might... Well, and I could be assuming... I'm going off of what we played last time. I feel... Because, as you said, Skaven is more of a movement tech army. I feel like he doesn't want to engage with that part of the army and just wants to sit back and shoot. So there were moments where like I charged a bunch of Chaos Warriors like directly into his face, and he was like, what am I supposed to do here? And all I could really be like is, you shouldn't have been here. Yeah, no. Chat, we're going to change gears. I didn't expect to talk about tabletop stuff for a while, but it is what it is. And I had a fun time. I learned a lot, and I hope I will retain this information. I'm sure I will. But it might take me another game or two to really have it sink in. I will say, it is very funny that I'm collecting both CSM and Space Marines. Like, specifically Word Bearers and Ultramarines. I think that's very fun. But I think it makes a lot of sense why Space Marines are so popular, because they're not complicated. Peak, it was a great stream. I mean, we're still gonna be going. I'm not settling down yet. I'm still awake, man. I think, though, we will take a quick break to maybe get some food and use the washroom and stuff. So, I'll be back in like 5. Which trader Primarch deserves to return? Not immediately, but I think Perturabo would be cool. I don't want him to be the next one to return, though. I would like a Loyalist and then another trader, perhaps. But whatever. I'm not GW, you know. Anyway, I'll be back in 5. I'm gonna heat up some dinner. And yeah. BRB, guys.
走り出す昔出会った道忘れてた蘇る遠い記憶が口笛吹いて通り過ぎる「
スタリズム流される中でただ星を見るの Let me be a lucky star みんな大好きな未来になる街中が恋に落ちるの世界が一つになるのよ Roll the wall 固めれば Shining star Getting on Make the world the baby universe The universeねえ連れてって素敵な未来が私を呼んでいるのよ Love me 見つけたのきらめくコスモね飛び込んでみましょうほら街中が恋に落ちるの世界が一つになるのよ Roll the wall 固めれば Shining star Getting on Make the world 街中が恋をしてるの世界が一つになるのよ Roll the wall 固めれば Shining star Getting on Make the world the baby universe The universe
I'm back. It's that time of year where the evenings are way too cold and like my hands like start cramping because it's so cold. So I turn up the heat. But then by the time the daytime comes, it's over. And I am so hot. I played Tyranids of 10E, and that seems similar to how you're describing Skaven. Tyranids don't do much damage, but they are the best at objective control and area denial, not really killing. I mean, when you're a horde army, that's sort of what you want to be, right? I imagine orcs are somewhat similar. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I have seen some lists posted on websites where it's just like 120 orc boys. And it's like, wow, that's a lot, man. From our 40k girlies, we're tired of hearing how hot you are, G's. We already goon over you too much. You don't need to tell me that. If you're gonna be gooning over me, you can keep that to yourself. That's okay. I don't... I don't think I care. Check back with me in like 5 years. Chat Gilman person. That's not what I mean. No. Chat, for my 40k girlies out there, how are beast snaggas? How are orcs in general? Also, for my non-40k girlies, do you find jeans comfortable? What happened? No, it's a joke. The title is a joke. I need to be so clear. Carrie's in Japan, and I miss her very much. She's not here to restrain me, so we're doing like 15-hour-long streams. I've got tacos here. I nuked them far too long, so they're just sitting here to be cooling off. But I worry that if I wait too long for them to cool off, they're going to cool too much, and they have to go back into the nuking machine. No, you're not the first person to come in here and be like, what happened? Consume them regardless of their temperature? That's fucked up. Wooly versus logo sided. Did you Metal Gear Solid 4 Old Snake your tacos? Did I microwave hallway my tacos? Yeah. I made them earlier today. But, you know. Chad, do you find jeans comfortable? I hate waiting for my car to warm up in the morning. That's the worst, man. It only takes like a minute or two, like realistically. But when you're in it, it might as well be 5 hours. I prefer linen pants. Yeah, depends on the jeans, I guess. I've been wearing jeans the whole stream, chat. Sorry, I got a frog in my throat. It sounded like I was crying. I just really like jeans. Chat, I'm panicking. What day is Thanksgiving? I'm looking at the calendar and it's not on here. It's the 22nd, right? Or am I foolish? The third Thursday? The 21st. Okay. The 21st. 27th? What? Wait, oh, my brain! That's how you know it's late. The 27th. You're right. It is Thursday now. I thought it was still Wednesday, so I was like, one more to over here. No, the 27th. Okay. Yeah. It's in October, you idiot. I'm American! Get out of the USA. That's the fucking plan, but I need money. I need more money. Last week. I just have family visiting. So. I gotta plan out some stuff. Release schedule wise. But we'll see how it goes. Honestly, we don't have a deadline for the Gilman video yet, but we have a sponsor that I'm very happy to have. But we had a conversation with them recently, and we just like approved it and everything, so it's fine now. But with the merch sale coming up on December 1st and the new merch being added, we were like, hey, sponsor, we want to plug our merch. Is that okay in the same video in which we also do your sponsorship? And they said, yeah, just don't make it be longer than the sponsor and also do it like later in the video. And I was like, we can do that. So the pacing of the video might be a little fucky in the beginning, but I promise it'll be fine. I'm excited to have the sponsorship we got. I'm very excited. I think it's a cool thing for hobbyists. And a lot of people who watch our stuff are hobbyists. So it'll help them. You're still alive? Yes, sir. Good morning. Still alive and going fucking strong. I feel great. I just got some tacos. I'm having a fun time. Carrie's gonna text me and be like, holy fuck. Let's actually, hold on, let's look at something. What time is it in Japan? Ooh, it's about nighttime for her. It's 9 o'clock. You've been on for 11 hours. Yes, sir. Good morning, everybody. Gary's gonna spank you with a spatula when she gets home? Nah. Listen. If I had a chance to do a solo stream, I told everybody like a week or two in advance, like, it's gonna get weird. These streams are not normal. I'm a genetic freak. Senor Joe. The numbers don't lie. There are more feast days than just Thanksgiving. Yeah, I know, but I'm American. And I've got family coming over, so I gotta plan shit. Not me? Oh, thank you. I'm not talking to you, streamer. No, I'm not saying you said that, but just it'd be crazy if people were just in chat having a conversation. And the streamer's like, what do you guys talk about? They're like, it's not about you, man. We're having a thing between us. Can you, like, not? We are getting spoiled and I will miss. I mean, it's not the only time we're going to have, like, solo streams like this. Realistically, I could do these whenever. How hard is Ava going short mode? Not much. I'm, like, honestly, like, paying attention a lot to my posture recently. I have a dumbbell in my office, and whenever I feel up to it, maybe not today, because my legs and no, it's mostly my legs. My legs fucking hurt. I've been doing, like, crunches and shit Just trying to like get some a little bit of exercise, but nothing like too crazy. What happened to Ava? Hi, I'm Ava. Welcome. If you're asking about Carrie, she's in Japan. She'll be back on Saturday. That's definitely how my 12-hour work shift fly through. Well, luckily you can re-watch the stream across the 2, maybe 3 VODs that happen. We're getting weird with it this week, man. Friday's gonna be crazy because there might be a situation where I do this again on Friday and we go the full time. And then Carrie joins the call and is like, Ava, go to bed. And I'll be like, yes, sweetie. Deep Rock Galactic franchise equals Leagues of Votann. It seems like that is a big inspiration for the leagues so far, anyway. But they seem to also be taking some stuff from the other dwarves in their settings. I appreciate their capitalistic mindset. I think it's really interesting. I'm looking for the merch drop too. I'm very, very excited. We worked very hard on this. We wanted to get more of the bones out sooner. However, just like, you know, life gets in the way of things, man. Did I miss the 3 a.m. color class? No. Wait. That was at the beginning of the stream when we were talking about codex art. Shut the fuck up. That's funny, but holy shit. The fucking headphone dent. I don't get the dent. It's just the way I wear my headphones. I'm just like fucking built different, bro. Is AOS more technically advanced than Old World? Or more of the same tech, different flavors? Old World is incredibly, like, Old World is way more complicated than AOS. I would say AOS, in terms of armies fighting armies, is the easiest Warhammer game to get into. I would say Old World is more akin to Horus Heresy. In what? How do I word this? Like, it's more complicated. I would say Old World is even more complicated than 40K. And I don't mean that as in it's really hard to play. I mean that in there's a lot of moving parts. Or do you mean in lore? I thought you were talking about getting into the faction, but rereading your question makes me think that you're talking about in lore. I would say it generally depends. Both. Now I appreciate your explanation on the game itself. So, AOS cities can be industrial nightmares, such as Greywater Fastness, or they can be like pretty low-key, just kind of normal-ass villages. But at the height of their tech, you're seeing some crazy shit happen. Yeah, Coco puts it very well. AOS is a post-Golden Age society that has steampunk flying cities and flying ships that run on engines powered by magic gold. Yeah. There's a lot of crazy shit. But honestly, it really does depend on what realm you're in, 1. 2, how close to the center of the realm are you? Relatively, how safe are you? And, you know, a couple other factors. Like, even Hammerhal, like the main, you could call it like the main city of the setting. Like, a lot of shit happens in Hammerhal. Hammerhal sucks sometimes, like, because it's not perfect. It's not perfect living conditions. It's still a city. The Empire of Man had some fun Steam tech. Oh no, cities still have some fun Steam tech. Like, when they go out to found new cities, they have giant steam tanks that walk on spider legs. What are they called? Cog forts? They're basically just mobile fortresses that are just walking. It's fucked up. Yeah, it's got that weird thing where lows are low and highs are high. Like, really high. Yeah, cog forts are really cool. Look up some art of them. They're really neat. So cities are way more fun fantasy? Yeah. Like, think of the Empire of Man, or like as a base, and then like amplify it. You think a cog fort would be a terrain piece? I suppose it would make sense. Yeah, no, that would make sense. Would you want it to be mobile, though? I would. I would want it to function almost like the Bad Moon. Like you roll a die or something, and you see how far it moves. I see Starry Sue Scream stream started 12 hours ago. What I missed? This is just the screen I go to when I need to do something or set something up. We're chilling, though. We've been live. What is this Goro Majima ass fucking track, bro? The KO now have that deck and platform drones. It would be pretty sick. That's true. Yeah. I wouldn't mind to see a cog fort represented as a mini. Well, a big ass mini, but you get the idea. Need an intermission screen? Here's what I can do. I get rid of that. And then, what do you think of that? Bam. Easy. Also, great content. Okay, Lamau. Great content. Appreciate you all's humor. Keep it up. Look forward to the new episode. It'll be out this month. They could do it so when it dies, it becomes terrain. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. I will say, I hope cities get... Well, I think here's what's going to happen. I think cities is going to move into a direction, if they keep these regiments happening, I think cities is going to move into mostly human exclusive factions, but they can ally with certain factions more easily? I don't know. Or like, I don't know. I'm curious to see what the rumored Durridin are gonna look like. My dream for cities is for every battle to be like the Battle of Helm's Deep. You know what I'm talking about? You got elves and dwarves and men fighting all alongside each other in a last desperate attempt to save something, right? That shit, activates my brain. My buddy has Mark, but I have not personally. Not yet. I like Fire Slayers in concept, but their minis leave much to be desired. I mean, this is the exciting thing about the Durridin refresh, because Fire Slayers would be basically absorbed into the new Durridin. So it would be Durridin and also all the Fire Slayers. Kind of like how the Orruk war bands went from having 2 battle tomes with Cruel Boys and then Iron Jaws into just having Orruk war tribes, and then you can do all sorts of shit, you know? As long as I don't get to fight the army, armies that are 5 armies in a trench coat is the biggest problem with destruction right now. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Although, I kind of like that variety, personally speaking, but I also do think it's overwhelming for people that want to get into, like, a brand new person getting into it. The lava lizards are cool. Dude, Magma Draws fucking slap. When the Warcry team of the Fire Slayers came out, I was just kind of like, why haven't they been doing this the whole time? That fucking Warcry team looks awesome. The variety is good, no doubt, but the issue is the rules don't really let you play the variety. No, yeah, I totally agree with you there. I recently read Dropsite Massacre. I did not accept the Old Man Yowie featuring Horus and Cassian Draco's The Iron Drake. I will not elaborate. Please do. If they gave the Fire Slayers pants, it would easily vastly improve the mini. No, but they don't need pants because they're like literally taking gold runes and hammering them and fusing them to their fucking skin. That's so awesome. Although, hold on. Allow me to eat my words really quick. 1 second. Let's look at the... Here, let me... Oh, I'm burping. I'm so disgusted. I'm the most vile human being to ever live. Show me the thing. I turned it off. That's why. Allow me to eat my words really quick. Let's go to order. Fire Slayers. Very funny. Where are they at? Where are they at? Yeah. Do they have pants? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. Cute dog. Oh, no. They have tabards. Do these count as pants? It returns, unfortunately, like 10 of the same model extended out into an army. Yeah. The problem with Fire Slayers is that the lack of, like, diversity. But, like, more of this? This Warcry team is fucking awesome. They slap. Love the Warcry team. Look at this. You kidding me? This is awesome. They've got the Magmadroth eggs. They got the baby Magmadroth with them. I would pick this up in a heartbeat. You kidding me? A heartbeat. Bam, mine. You know? My birthday a couple months ago, I got a Grum Brindle mini. Cool. This is awesome. I think, so they are wearing tabards, but I think the problem is a lot of them. What the? A lot of them don't have enough tabards. Like this, you need to cover your ass cheeks, brother. Yeah, I know the runes. Yeah. I get it. Trust me, I get it. The only Warcry band I don't like is the Horns of Hashut, that and the new Khorne one. I actually really like those two, visually speaking. Oh my god, Brad. Warhammer's not gay. It's not gay. I totally promised swearsies. How the hell are you supposed to paint this fucking part? With this fucking... I guess you could stick a brush in there, but still, that's like... Warhammer's for the girlies, for real, for real. True. The AOS Gotrek model is sick. It is. You also can build him where he's not standing on the Skaven. But why would you not? Warhammer's very gay good. God forbid women have hobbies, daughters of Cain. Dude, my buddy, I was showing him the Black Talon show, and he made a fucking meme that was like me explaining to Sigmar after I die that actually me trying to lay a Daughters of Cain girl makes me even braver than all the Stormcast combined. You have to understand. I think Daughters of Cain are sick as hell. I love them. I'm sure Carrie's gonna like them too. Like, visually, she's seen them, and she's like, ooh, snake ladies, right? But I don't know if she would fuck with their, you know, their activities. Do you know the thing about Gotrek's chest on his model? Yes. Like, this fucking thing is so cool. The leader unit. That's awesome. Sigmar, you have to understand, I knew I couldn't fix her, and that makes me braver than all of your Stormcast Eternals combined. Romantic disciples of an elven war god makes me strong than most people alive, Sigmar. Yeah, they're cool. I don't think Carrie would vibe with their, like, you know, their worship of Cain and stuff, but I think aesthetically she'd be like, these are awesome, you know? Do Daughters of Cain still have the mechanics where it's like they have to really... you have to basically choose... Sorry, not choose, but like, you're going through the battlefield and every phase has like a different... No, every turn has like a different thing that buffs you up. So it's like turn 1, it's like your movement is increased. Turn 2, your charge is increased, that kind of thing. Everything of witches is kind of their shy loners when not fighting and switch into murder banshee mode. Yeah? Is the Harlequin's laughing god in Old World or AOS? No. But because of warpiness, yes. It's all wibbly wobbly. I think Lou might get into Lumineth if he were able to. Maybe I could convince him to make a list. I can't fix her. Why would I want to? So fucking true. Oh no, Carrie wouldn't collect. No, she's told me straight up, like, she's gonna probably go with Sylvaneth. Because, you know, nature. She wants to make them into, like, Sakura blossoms and do all sorts of stuff. Like, she wants this many. And I will probably get it to her sooner than later. Lumineth being a hidden horde army is so mean with their paint scheme. Yeah. Yeah. Hot tree people, yeah. They're like ghosts, man. Chad, do you have tryptophobia? Because you might want to look away right now because Drycha is on screen. She's got honeycombs all over her body. Well, not all over, but in certain places. I love the tree mecha. Are you okay? Yeah. Smash chat. That is a ghost piloting a tree that has bees in it. No, now I have. I feel like if I got into Sylvaneth, I would do a Kurnoth heavy list. Like, these dudes are just so fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? That's so cool. His little friend, that's his quiver. I love it. I love it so much. Sigmar, you must understand. I wish forests were more of a thing in 40k. They seem to get overwritten by ruins. Yeah. Because it's more grimdark, I guess. I don't know. I guess you have Nurgle's Garden, but that's not necessarily a forest. Well, it could be, I guess. Kurnoth are so sick. I know, man. I know. Every day I'm manifesting. Every day I am manifesting that we get a refresh of Blades of Corn, just like the Maggotkin of Nurgle just got. Every day I am manifesting for the next couple years until the 5th edition Battle Tome. I am manifesting that they get rid of these 10-year-old models and have new, cooler Blades of Corn. Just wait, 5th edition Dryad refresh there in the Battle Force bots as filler. I'm still coping. I hope. Every day Ava hopes and cries. I want to collect Blades of Corn so bad, but I think the Blood Warriors look like ass. The best part about them is their helmets. Their helmets fuck. I love the helmets. I think, like, they suffer from the scrunchy syndrome. Like, these, no. New Valkia model, please. Bro, if they fucking did a refresh and they brought her back, because they brought Festus back. They brought motherfucking Festus back. Which, honestly, the fact that Sigvald is here. Sigvald's been here for a while. Now Festus is back. They gotta be doing Village and Valkia. There ain't no fucking way, right? You know? There ain't no fucking way they're not doing that shit. I understand that the Curseling is like its own thing, but it's not Village. Village is different. Scrunchy syndrome is so right. They look scrunchy! Oh, God. The fucking knife beard man. You know what I'm talking about? Where is he? There he is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I can't collect this. I can't take this guy seriously. The Slaughter Priest, sure, but he looks sick as fuck. If the Deathbringer is any sign as to where they're going with Blades of Corn, I like the direction they're going, but I need to see more. Azazel 2, I need my big snake-tailed temptation demon. Yeah. I want to see Kolek. So I think the closest to Kolek you're gonna get is Kragnos, the End of Empires. Now, I'm very meh on Kragnos. I'm very meh on him. And the reason why is because they showed him and it's like, wow, this design is really cool. Is he for Beastman? No. He's for destruction. What? He's for destruction. He's like a god of destruction. Well, what's his plot? He showed up in the ancient times and killed like all the dragons except for like a couple of them. And now the dragons have a grudge against this guy. And now he's back in 3rd edition. In the 3rd edition, he's back. Oh my goodness. And it's supposed to be this big event. And then nothing happened. And then they ended the edition, well, / started the edition of 4th, going like, and now the Skaven have blown into Akshi and are invading. So we just kind of forgot about Kragnos. He looks like a damn centaur. He is, but he's not chaos. Now, do not be deceived, my good fellows. Do not be deceived. Because, excuse me, do not be it would have been easier to go Slaves of Darkness, but he's got to be in here sooner than later. Right, there he is. Do not be deceived, dear viewer. Do not be deceived. This and this, not the same. This is chaos. This is destruction. Get it? Chaos, destruction. Chaos, destruction. Chaos, destruction. Destruction, chaos. Destruction, chaos. Do you understand? Surprised to you're going. Good morning, Lou. Good morning. Lou, what am I playing against Cody on Friday? He's playing Skaven. I haven't decided on an army. What am I playing against him? Because I genuinely don't know. I'm at a loss. We'll have beast men and beast women and beast children. So, Pestigor is coming back. Gives me a lot of hope. Maybe not for a full Beastman refresh, like a new faction, but maybe. Broken Realms is just him walking around and getting lost. 190 bucks? Dude, this mini is enormous. He is huge. But yeah, for plastic, that's yeah. Ava never sleeps. My sleep schedule is fucked up, man. Hop a lot. Here I am waiting for this box to drop. Okay, can I talk about something? I think people who are complaining about the scale of the new Terminators, like the refresh of the Cataphracti, I think what we need to do. This happened with the Thousand Sun robots. This happened with plenty of other models in the past, but the Thousand Sun robots are the ones that I can think of at the top of my head. When people get their hands on these, and you are going to see them at more angles, and you are going to see them in different color schemes and different art styles, I think people are going to be like, actually, these fuck hard. You know? I think that's what we're going to see. I think we're going to see a total 180. Are they bigger than the old ones? Yes. Cataphracti are fine in the sculpts you can buy now, but these ones are going to be bigger to simulate Terminators. Like, you can kind of see, like Cataphracti, if you took this Breacher, for example, the normal current Cataphracti would come up to about here. But from what we can see here, they're almost like a full head taller than the Legionaries. How big is the guy? The Centaur, I mean? Pretty big. I can't... Hold on. We can probably find a size thing. Size. Oh, he's big. Oh, he's fucking big. There's a firstborn Space Marine there. There's Kragnos. Yeah, a lot of god models are knight-sized, mostly. Yeah. God models feel like they are gods. They're big. Damn, I just got a squad of old Termies. I mean, the old Termies look good. Don't let that disparage you. The old Cataphracti still look amazing. Mini Compare is a great tool, by the way. Yes, but often not accurate, in my experience. It's the white backdrop because I've seen it with black and it's better, and people even admit it. Yes. White, I don't know. I do know why they went with Iron Warriors to showcase the box art and the models. I know, but bright silver on a white background, don't do that. Don't do that. We literally talked about color temperature on stream last stream. Even this stream, at the very beginning of the stream, we were talking about the codex art and how the Bangles Codex for 9th edition, the reason why I didn't like it so much is because the color temperature was all wrong. The bright red and the bright, almost not neon, but like the bright green behind them, you make it into a colder green, a darker green. Fixes it for me. So Pesticor is Nurgle, Zongor is Zinch. Who are the Beastmen of Slaanesh? Slongor and Korngors. I can show you what Slongors look like, because we technically have a model of them, but I expect we'll get a little more if we're doing Beastmen for each of the mono gods. So, first up, Slongor. Here they are. They look, as you would expect, they're long, they're lanky, lots of crab limbs. I like them. They look cool. Don't let him start on the colors again. As an artist, I need to... we don't have a visual for Korngors. This man in color theory? Dude, you don't fucking understand. Why do buy high thighs for a reverse jointed leg? To make a statement. Slongor so good for kit bashes. Oh yeah. Oh, where to buy high thighs for a reverse jointed leg? You just make it. New Cataphracta are great. The haters are objectively wrong. Again, I think a lot of people are going to change their minds when they actually get to see the miniature, A, painted not as Iron Warriors, and B, being able to actually like see those painting videos where at the end they rotate the full thing on like the little turntable. Korngors are in Total War, but the models from the game are different from the minis. Yeah. Chad, I gotta look at the Rot Swords again. It's been 5 minutes. Show me the Rot Swords again. This is not the right article. Computer, show me the Rot Swords. Dude. Are you kidding me? Fuck off. This is the coolest shit I ever did see. I love Bell Guy. These dudes are pretty cool. But honestly, this dude on the bottom left, oh my god. The aura. The aura of unfiltered swamp ass. Bro. I love it. I can't get enough of it. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's a good... Like, imagine this type of refresh for Blades of Corn. Like, I'm fucking feasting, bro. What is stopping me from using these awesome minis in a 40k Death Guard army? Nothing. I mean, they don't really look all that sci-fi, but, like, that could be easily fixed with some tubes and stuff. Thick armor rules? Yes, man. Thick armor, my beloved. This guy... It's a toss-up between the last guy and this guy is my favorite because I love... I told Lou this, and he can agree with me here. It's... The vibe is Bog Witch. It's the fucking Witcher 3, like, witches in the swamp going like... over a fucked up cauldron... Made from, like, the suffering of children or whatever the hell. Look at these knights. Like, look at the... Oh, It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Honestly, that for Zinch, like, dude, Zinch Knights like this? Yes. The Crones, yeah, man, yeah. No, dude, if all of the mono gods are gonna get touched like this, motherfucker, it might actually be the year of chaos. You know what I mean? That hurt to say. This dude is just aura farming to the fucking nines. Look at him. Look at him go. He's got his fucked up horse going, "Ugh," and then like he's over here going like, yeah, you fought me in Elden Ring, motherfucker. Welcome to the lands between. And then just absolutely decimates you in one hit. That horse is fucked up. That horse is fucked up. And you know what I appreciate about the horses too? They're not that complicated. Like, obviously, the heavy metal team has done a fantastic job here, but like, if you look at the components, it's gross horse skin, dirty cloth over them. That's it. This guy is not maidenless. That's fucking true. Good morning. I just had a full 8 hours of sleep. How are you still streaming? Good morning. I hope you slept well. We all know that Korn will not get this. You! I reach across the screen. I grab your neck. I want to pet the horse. I don't think it would like it. I don't think you would like it. What about this one? With the weird fucking tongue. AOS Chaos gets sauce. There's no doubt. Demons get good rules and good points. Mortals get sick refreshes. Dude, I was just talking about when we played Total War earlier. I want the demons to get refreshed. Please, 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 please. Korn is GW's favorite. He'll get... I don't know, man. That might change with this. Like, are you kidding me? This looks like GW is showing a bit of favoritism. You know what I mean? Like, look at this shit. The Blight Kings. The fucking Rot Swords, bro. This guy has a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell. Hey, bro, I'm watching this from Brazil. Come here and join me in the far lands of the coconuts. I've never had a coconut before. I've had coconut flavored things, but I've never had an actual coconut. The Pestigors look so good. Honestly, and this might be a controversial opinion, I think the Pestigors that are getting released outside of the... Excuse me, oh my goodness. Warhammer Quest look better than the ones in the Warhammer Quest. Not to say that they're better or like whatever the hell. It's just... These guys, in my mind, are like, oh, you're Pestigors, you know? Like, they're gross, man. The fucking fish eyes on some of them, like, they don't know what's going on, man. I think Nurgle is GW's favorite by far. Oh, that art, man. Okay. We talked about battle tomes earlier. This is how you do the Chaos Slaves to Darkness battle tome correctly. Because the main color in the background is like this sickly orangish yellow, right? But there's stuff in the background too, you know? It's all leaking off of this thing. Like, ugh. Fantastic. Amazing. The Warhammer Quest ones looked less Dark Crystal-esque. I mean, they still looked great. Let's be 100% honest. But it's just, you know, they're different, you know? Festus looks fantastic. He's properly nasty. The doctor is in. And boy howdy, I've got a fever. I like the little Nurgling and the fucking tail. Oh, man. Dude, this honestly gave me so much copium. So much hopium, actually. That Valkia would get a model refresh. Like, could you imagine? Oh, AOS Valkia, like with this amount of love that you see here on her. I don't want her to have like a big mount or anything, and maybe she would get one, I don't know. But her just being like a fucking badass warrior queen, a single entity that can just do some crazy shit, dude. I wonder how dense that mini is. Probably not very. 99% of the miniature is hollow. Honestly, how do you kill this guy? Like in lore, or like if you were like POV, you're about to fight this guy, how are you gonna kill him? Or do you mean like on tabletop? That throne looks solid, yeah. Again, you got the Bog Witch. Where do we even start to stab? Try hitting him with a sword a few times. Yeah, yeah. Imagine thinking GW will make a corn product. One can hope. I can dare to dream. Valkyrie on a Seeing Base coming as a 2-man unit with a beefed up Juggernaut Rider is my hope. That'd be so sick. Oh, you're so right. Oh, you're so right. Maybe they would be like, hey, Numbskulls, we really liked this video you made on this character we created and was written by a fucking awesome author. You should check this out. And then like send it to us for free. And we could do like a model review. GW, please. GW, please. On my hands and knees, please. I would do anything. I would do anything. Yeah, everything about the new Nurgle stuff looks fantastic. Slaanesh, I don't think needs a refresh per se. I think they look wonderfully unique as they are. I really think the Blades of Corn just have like the scrunglification. They've got the scrungle disease. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Look at them. Look at them. Do you love them? I kind of love them. But also, oh. Oh. Vile, disgusting creature. Oh. Anything you say. Ava's blood type is A cope negative. I've never had my blood tested. I don't know what my blood type is. I'm sure if I asked my doctor, it'd be like, it's this, but like, you know. The kit is so good. Like for bits or just in general? You get like thousands of spare bits. Oh. They truly don't make them like they used to, huh? Oh, Bloodthirster, my beloved. This is my favorite head. Is the Tekmari miniature still ancient? No. No, no, no. Tekmarine. You can either have him pointing a funny gun or doing like a grr, I'll get you. What the fuck do you mean $43? Welcome to GW pricing. This is like, what would you say, like, it's this amount of plastic. $43, please. Ezekiel from Dark Angels is still metal. Mm-hmm. He is indeed. For one guy? Yes. Welcome to how expensive this fuck-ass hobby is. This is why people buy 3D printers. I got the Horus Heresy one. It's fine. Maybe the reason I keep bouncing off AOS is because of how mid the dwarf armies are. Well, Rick, I think there's going to be a refresh of dwarves soon. Like, more classic-looking dwarves are rumored to be coming to AOS. So if you want to do some grudging, it'll be there, probably. But Warhammer is a secondhand hobby in Australia because of this. That number is scary. Mm-hmm. Hey, chat, do you want to see something that's fucked up? Allow me to introduce you to the Varangard. This is 3 miniatures. Now, to be fair, they are enormous as cavalry, but I want to scream. I have 3 Varangard because I found, miraculously, the combo box with them and Abraxia on a discount 1 year ago, actually. The Goat Guard. Oh, yeah, no, these guys are disgusting. They are disgusting. I love Japan. GW prices are depressing here, too. Mm-hmm. No. Globally, they are, like, depressing. Look at them.
Do you love me, father?
No.
Why do you use me only for bits, father?
Because you're really good for bits.
All I want to do is go to Broadway.
No, my son. eBay and Facebook Marketplace help so much. Mm-hmm. eBay in particular, I found a lot of success in. I don't really have a Facebook account. They look so silly. Mm-hmm. But there's a lot of great bits in there. If you want that. They look like Kezu. Don't say that. Just getting combo boxes of Vanguard is the only way to get them. Yeah, honestly, buying them on their own is not worth it. Hey, chat. Now, before you gag at the price, and you should gag at the price, before you gag at it, you should understand it is fucking huge. I want to paint Bellicor like Nergigante from Monster Hunter World. That'd be cool. What's up, Slanesh and Crab Claws? And there's someone at GW who is, you know, about crabs. No. It's just like a unique design element. It's like an animal that is associated with it. Like, Nurgle has a lot of flies associated in his designs. Zinj obviously has a lot of birds, and Khorne has dogs. And so they were like, what should Slanesh have? And they went with crab. Crab. What is the most expensive mini right now? technically the Titans. The Titans are like $2,000. I'm looking for a Primarch. I might have missed one, but that's fine. $151 for Corvus Corax. $155 for Rogel Dorn. This is all USD. Garo Hand of the Sigilite, $90. Rabute Gilliman, $132. Ferris Man is $132. You can store prices from low to high, can you? Oh, the Mastodon Super Heavy Assault Transport Tank, $650, please. $1,955, please, just for the body. That's the body. Not the guns, not the head, the body. And we call Nurgle disgusting. So true. Isn't the Thunderhawk made out of metal? No. No. I was like, there's no way. It is made out of resin, though. It's not even a head. In fairness, it's like 3 feet tall, so... Oh, man. This is why when people go like, hey, do you want to get a Titan? Just fucking buy a 3D printer, dude. Bring back metal figures, you cowards. That would be more expensive. Hey chat, if I were to get into Chaos Knights, what's like a solid Chaos Knight pick? Where's the one with the fucked up tentacle arms? It's not that one. It's the one with the fucked up tentacle arms. Where is he? Is it this one? No. Oh, wait. There he is. There he is. I like this guy. I like the guy with the tail a lot. Maybe not so much the tentacle arms, but like the tail is very important to me. War dogs, baby. Nah, I want like a big guy. Do you have a tail? No. Disappointing. Do you have a tail? No. Disappointing. War dogs are a perfect dive point because they're always useful to see if you like painting the faction. And I think you can use them in other things, right? Knight Despoiler. That's the one with the tentacle arms. I know that one. I'm aware metal figures are bad. I just remember the old Sauron model that could draw blood. I have a Rogue Trader Chaos Renegade behind me somewhere. And there's a non-zero chance that painting that could have given me lead poisoning. But you know. So, like, I should magnetize these if I were to get them, right? Yeah, they're stupid easy to magnetize, and you can buy all tail dudes and stick other weapons on. Yeah, yeah. But do the heads matter? Because the cool skull dog heads are really neat. I like them. Do people identify them via the loadout or the head more, would you say? I think you can suit plus that combat patrol Lamal. These ones both have stubbers. This one has a chainsaw and like a melta. This one has a railgun and like a claw. These have a melta and a railgun. This has a thing with the loadout. You can magnetize the heads. The heads don't matter. Okay. I'm a Knightsman and all mine are magged? Have you ever built a Gundam kit? Yeah. Yeah, I have. The loadout is the identifier because they have... okay. Carnivores only have chainsword and the gun. Or the hook chainsword. Yeah, I get you. What's like the best... Well... I guess if you're going to magnetize, it doesn't really matter which one you're going to like build because you're going to magnetize it. Anything can have a tail if you try hard enough. With enough green stuff, we can do serious things to these miniatures. Ooh, I like that head. The cool fucking metal bird thing. Ooh. Wait, do you have more pictures of cool other helmets? These ones are lame. I don't like those ones. Do you have more cool chaosified helmets that you can show me? No, who gives a fuck about those? Show me some cool shit that I never seen. Whatever, fucking skull head. Who gives a shit? Oh, cool bird head. That's so awesome. That's so sick. Fuck yeah. I'm a Nids boy. Anything can be magnetized if you want it hard enough. Badly enough. Fair enough, I suppose. So, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not familiar with how knights function at all. If I buy the War Dog Brigands, am I... Wait, I could just look. Are they the same sprue? They're the same fucking sprue. It doesn't matter which one you buy. It's a... Computer. Enhance. Oh my god. Look at that cool fucking bird! That's so sick! It's the same box. Good. Good to know. Good to know. Fucking cool ass bird head. Bird up indeed. The little ones are in twos, by the way. Yeah. So, like, one wolf skull head, right? And one of them's the bird head. You see where I'm going with this? Hey, Ava, how's your Cajun accent? Thought you'd make a good gambit. I'm not doing that on stream. I feel like the Cajuns will be mad at me. They're gonna be like, Shut the fuck up. My face when CSI's enhance was just AI upscaling with hallucinations. Oh, lol. Ava, how are you not sleeping? I went to bed and woke up and you're still alive, lol. Good morning. Hope you slept well. Morning, everybody. Chat, how do we feel about morning streams? How do we feel about morning streams? Hmm? No, chat. I feel like if I'm gonna do these guys, I'm gonna make them like hella fucking grimdark. You know what I mean? Ava, did you sleep? If I say no, will you be mad at me? Because if yes, then yes, I totally got some sleep. I could enjoy morning streams, something to start the day. I'll consider it. I shall consider it. Actually, you might be getting morning streams if we move to Japan, because if we move to Japan for like a year, oh, that would fuck up a lot of people's schedule, because they'd be like, why did you stop streaming at this time? It's 10:26 right now. So, like, most likely we'd be doing like afternoon streams or something. I won't be mad, just concerned since you are buying chaos. I'm not buying anything, I'm looking. Poor financial decisions because I'm sleep deprived. No, I'm fine. But what about my morning? Not sure moving to Japan with the current political climate of fascists in charge is a smart idea. I mean, that is a genuine consideration. We're trying to see how a certain business thing goes forward. And if it goes well, it might be fine. If it doesn't, whatever. Like, the eventual plan is to settle down in Victoria, right? So, like, we would probably live in Japan for, like, maybe a year or two, but we'll see. I'm also, Carrie on her trip, it's sort of me going, like, scope out the place. Oh, is it chill? I was gonna say, hey, wasn't the stream starting, like, 11 hours ago? And boy, was I surprised. Ava casually dropping Japan plans. I mean, it's not a secret. It's just these are one of the things that we've considered possibly doing in the future. Damn, one trip and moving there. No. If it's temporary and you be somewhere safe with the current government stance towards women and queer people. Yeah, listen. Carrie and I can mask very easily as a heteronormative couple. Do not worry. It's so easy for me because I just walk. I live in fucking Kansas, right? But I walk to the grocery store, and if I see somebody who I'm like, you don't pass a sniff check, I just be like, so how was the Chiefs game last night? And they'll be like, well, brother. And then while they're distracted, you sneak away. Peak stream, though. Glad I could catch one. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Remember to follow our VOD channel, Numbskull's VODs, where you can see all these fucked up streams. Ava, you blend. Maybe. Chat, do you think there's a new Bandle? Bandle today? How about the Chiefs? How's that Patrick Mahomes doing? Still getting sacked? Bandle today? 2 bandles, 1 stream. Tourist here and living here are very different things, but in general, it's fine here. I'm a cis dude, so mileage may vary, but in general, people here are normal for the most part. Yeah, I feel like that is the... That's for a lot of places. You know what I mean? But like, I think at most we'd live there for like maybe a year, maybe 2. And then we'd move back to Victoria. Like, the plan is to settle down in Victoria. Is calling somebody an elf a slur? I have heard it be said to somebody in a derogatory way, and I feel like it could be, and I don't know why. I don't know. It's easier to disguise as a heteronormative than some would think. Dude, it's so fucking easy because you just drop shit like, the weather sure is crazy outside. Wow, traffic here was really tough. Did you see the Chiefs game last night? Bandle today. 1992, 1.31 billion views. Okay. This might be easy for me, but we'll see. Nope. Nope. Chat, I think I'm cooked. I'm sorry. Ah, why don't I know music? It sounds so familiar. What the fuck is it? What the fuck are you? I'm channeling. I need to hear it one more time. I'm a weirdo! What the fuck is the name of you? What the fuck is the name of this song, man? Ah! Fuck. What is... Ah! What is the... I know it! I'm a freak! Is it I'm a freak? No, don't skip it! Fuck! Is it just called Creep? Ah! What do you mean most people got it on this? What do you mean most people got it on this? Fuck off. I don't know fucking music, man. It's not in there. It's just not in the brain, bro. That's like the first Bandle I've ever gotten. There's some massive radio heads out there. That guitar riff is iconic. Not if you don't listen to the fucking song. And you've only heard it like twice in your life. Oh, man. What's the name of this site? Seems like a fun daily game. This is Bandle? You just failed the JP moving test? There is no fucking way. No, man. They're going to be like, what's this song? And it's going to be like the first 4 notes of the Neon Genesis Evangelion opening. And I'm going to fucking get in one. I'll be like, Cruel's Angel's Thesis. And they're going to be like, holy fuck, white boy. Holy shit. And I'll be like, yeah. And they're going to immediately give me citizenship. Right away. They're gonna fucking be floored. You know that fucking panel from what the hell is it? It's like the Yakuza, but he's like a stay-at-home husband, but they're talking to a different guy. They're talking to like a young Yakuza, and he's like, I've never smoked in my life, and they all get like pushed back. You know what I'm talking about? Watch them ask you about Overlord, and I'll be like, I hardly know her. I feel like you would overthink it and miss it. No, there's no fucking way I can fucking... Because the first notes are... like that. You can't fucking get that out of my brain. The Way of the House Husband. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. He goes, I've never smoked in my life. And the other guys get, like, thrown across the room. Ava elected the president of Japan because he got the Ava theme in one guess. Bro. I got a song from 1969. What the fuck? I think... What kind of people listen to songs that old? Boomers, bro. And also people who hear that shit from movies. Still can't believe you don't know Olivia Rodriguez. Dude, it's just not in there. It's just not in the brain. Boomers play Bandle? No, it's mostly Zoomers, but Boomers are listening to music. Like, they don't just stop listening to music when they're, like, bored. Or, like, get... like, you don't turn 60 and it's like, well, no more Spotify for you. If you can guess the Ava theme, what's the name of it? Cruel Angel's Thesis. It's the #1 karaoke thing in Japan. They fucking love that shit. And they should, because it's a fucking banger. A lot of these songs are classics. It can't be from like 2022 and be considered a classic. That's too new. You can't have something that is less than like 20 years old and consider it a classic. You can't do that. Ava could get a Beatles song and would be rolling around going, what could it be? I've never listened to the Beatles, so you're right, actually. It is. Ava, are you yelling at the kids again? I'm being told that a song from like 2022 is considered a classic, and I'm talking about how fucking absurd that is. Would you be like, oh, Marvel's Endgame is a fucking classic? No, you fucking wouldn't. Maybe like 30 years from now you would. You'd be like, wow, that was like a classic, like, end of arc fucking Marvel movie, whatever the fuck. But you wouldn't be saying that shit now. Ava Vampire won an MTV award. And, like, that's not... Ava, it's the fucking Beatles. What are you talking about? I've never listened to a Beatles song. I can promise you to the... I am not fucking with you. I cannot tell you. If you played a Beatles song for me right now, I don't know who the fuck made it. I don't know who the fuck wrote... No, that's not true. You know what fucking Beatles song I do know? The one that he made with his wife, where it's just fucking like dishes clanging in the distance. And he's just going... Number 9. Number 9. Not that one I know. That's all I know. I don't know Yellow Submarine. I don't know what it sounds like. I don't know what it sounds like. I don't know what their fucking song... And that's the only one I can name. I don't know this shit, man. I'm not musically inclined. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But you guys keep going like, well, Ava, you must know this, surely. And I tell you no, and you go, how could you not know this? And I'm trying to tell you. Yoko Ono's a hack of a musician? Sure, fucking whatever. I don't know. Well, sorry, I have to get something from the other room. I left my other water bottle in the other room. Because I filled it up, and I set it down. And sometimes you just forget about stuff. Ava only knows Chop Suey and Cruel Angel sees it. Brother, my motherfucking Christ. Chop Suey isn't even my most listened to System of a Down song ever. I will fucking destroy you. I have this conversation almost every day at work. I know zero music. Thank you. Thank you, unhelpful support. Good name, though. Now Carrie needs to start explaining Beatles to my boyfriend series. No, because people are going to be weird. Because they're going to be like, oh, that fucking bitch Yoko Ono fucking ruined everything. Don't be fucking just... Oh, they're going to be like, Paul was the one who, like, was sucking off John fucking whatever his name is. That's what really broke the band up. When Beethoven... got there, it was... Ava, drop your playlist one day. You're not gonna like my playlist because you're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? My playlist might be the most nightmare blunt rotation shit you've ever fucking listened to. John Lennon, thank you. How was stream while I was attempting sleep? A lot. Ava got the Vandal finally. Yeah, it only took like 18 hours and then we finally got it. Sergeant Pepper's Helter Skelter, Hey Jude, Let It Be, Revolution. Have you ever been near a radio? I know Helter Skelter is that one thing from the dude who murdered those people. That, like, crazy guy. I know that one. Because he was also a big fan of the Beatles. Beatles cause a murder? Question mark? More likely than you think. Ava 24-hour stream. It's more fucking likely than you think at this point. I'm not gonna lie. It's far more likely than you think. We all know the best song from the Beatles was Sympathy for a Devil? What the fuck are you talking about? +2 on the hefty London accent. Thanks. My British accent was approved by my Irish friend. He says it's really good and I should do it more often. You don't need to know the name of songs or artists to know the songs well. Sure, but also, if you put those songs in front of me, I don't know what the fuck they sound like, man. Maybe you just never experienced culture. We're talking about music. -2 on your music knowledge. I'm not trying to get +2s. I'm not trying to get +2s on my music mentions. I'm not trying to win an argument. I'm just saying, I'm explaining why I don't know this shit. And you guys can go like, I can't believe he doesn't know all the Beatles tracks. What the fuck? I don't know why you're acting like I've revealed new information to you. Ava's cultured in anime? No, the fuck I'm not! No, I'm not! I'm not cultured in anime. I'm not cultured in music. I have a very select, intense knowledge over like 3 things. Music is a vital component of culture. I'm gonna crash out. Brother, I understand what you're saying, but I need you to understand that the fucking musical artist that you keep saying was, oh, the Beatles. And I tell you, I've never fucking listened to the Beatles. And you're like, what the fuck? You've never listened to all music? You're the fucking tweet. You're the tweet where I'm like, I'm not really a fan of pancakes. And you're like, you fucking hate waffles? That's you. That's you right now. You can't name all the Hololive members. I don't know. Is that the VTuber thing? Oh, no. Name every song. No. Ava is a niche need, not an overall geek. Hello, Matt. Welcome. That tweet was right. I'm gonna fucking crash out live on stream. It's happening. Oh my god. Miku? I don't know fucking shit about Miku. All I know is she goes la da 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 da. That's what I fucking know. And she's got the leaks. And people think she's real. Ava is autistic in Warhammer 40k. Is the sentence more to your liking? No. I know a lot of shit about fucking video games, a couple books, and like a couple movies. But that's like it. Oh, and like a bunch of fucking shit about art. But whenever I talk about art, you guys go like, la 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 la, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to hear it. It's not the Beatles, so I don't want to fucking hear it. Even though art is a part. Music is art. We can all fucking agree with this, obviously. But you are like, oh, I don't want to learn about this other form of art. But then if I fucking start talking about the fucking Beatles for some reason, you would fucking sit there and eat it up. This is me. I'm gonna fucking crash out, man. Ava, I feel you, man. I also have intense knowledge on a few specific things and a few factoids on some other things. You're good, bro. No, I know I'm normal. You all arguing with me are wrong. What are you knowledgeable about aside from Warhammer and Lord of the Rings and Overlord and Attack on Titan and Carrie? Well, now you put me on the spot. Quite a bit of art, and how art works. You were streaming when I left for work and I'm back from work. Are you okay? I'm chilling. Can we get Josh on the call? I think Josh is at work. I don't think we can get Josh on the call. They want validation for hyper investing in music. You can hyper invest in music. That's fucking fine. I didn't do that. He doesn't know Miku. Isn't Miku the one with the cyan hair? Yeah, and she's like super fucking popular. Our Josh, the American Josh. Dude, Josh popped by earlier. He was in chat. It's not even hyper invested. More invested than me. Dang it, I missed him. He was only here for like a minute. What the fuck? Good morning, John. Good morning. It's called You've Been Alive 24 Years. Almost 25, baby. What are your views on artistic nudes in 2025? Had the widespread availability of source material led to lower skill investment of male artists? I have no idea what I'm getting at. I'm just spitting words. No, we don't need John on call. He's busy. You're fucking flicking my nuts, chat. You are absolutely not. You're not real people if you're sitting here going like, what do you mean you don't know the Beatles? Newsflash. They were popular in like the fucking 60s. Brother, it's 2025. I got other shit to listen to. I watched a whole documentary about Yoko Ono with Carrie, and I was like, yeah, I get it. But if you had me fucking guess any of the music or try to remember any of the music from that documentary that was all Beatles songs, I couldn't fucking tell you. You could fucking... You know what? You know what part I remember? Other than the number 9. You know what I remember? I remember they did a lot of like, that's, and they harmonized, you know? That's what I remember. And then they did the album when they were walking across the street, you know? And they're like, I fucking hate Paul. Or whatever the fuck they're talking about, you know? They're always talking about how much they fucking hate each other. Number 9? That's what the fucking song is. It's just fucking like... Number 9? For like 8 minutes. I know that one. If that's what I think of when I think of the fucking Beatles, we're in trouble, man. We're in fucking deep shit. Ava, you don't even know people who were popular when you were alive. LSD was a hell of a drug. Revolution is the only song from the Beatles I know. I don't even know that one, man. I don't know shit. Popular musicians. Dude, you know System of a Down and their 4 albums and said, that's all I need for music. That's not what I fucking said. I said, when we played Vandal, if it's not System of a Down, I'm probably not going to get it. How long have you been streaming? I went to sleep when you started. Good morning. I hope you slept well. Abbey Road, goddammit, Ava, the most famous album cover ever, and God, I'm crashing. Most famous album fucking ever? Are you kidding me? It's just dudes walking across the fucking street. What do you... Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I misspelled it. I'm not saying it's bad. It, like, artistically, it fucks, right? Don't get me wrong. Why is this so small? What the fuck? Why can't I find, like... Here we go. Yeah, it's iconic. It's a good cover. Tell us about your favorite colors when painting models. I like blue. It's 5 albums? It is. That's true. That is fucking true! I was gonna say that! But I didn't want to blow anybody up. Anyway. I just realized I'm wearing a shirt with that picture on it. They should have been jaywalking to send a message. They honestly should have. Honestly, Beatles, why haven't I listened to them? Not woke enough. Chat, I haven't told you. Since the last stream, I've reached my woke apotheosis. I am now the wokest out of all of us. I am so far left that everybody else is now right-wing to me. It's fucking crazy being over here, man. You see everything, even me, especially. Everybody! Ava, have you seen Book of Life? Fuck off! I love you, Ezzy. I love you lots. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know Michael Jackson, Ava? I know, this is not a good look. He's beyond woke. He's wake. Good morning. So woke he's gonna integer overflow into being an... No! No, I can't! No! I have seen Book of Life. So far left, Ava's both hyper racist and hyper sensible. Who's the fucking Disco Elysium character? Measurehead? I haven't gotten to that part of Disco Elysium, but I know about him. I know about Measurehead. My name is Ava Wake and I'm a writer. Yes. Oh my god, man. I'm thinking, hold on. Back to the Michael Jackson question. Yes, Carrie, listen, Carrie has shown me that one, like, at the time was like the most expensive fucking music video ever where he's in this fucking spaceship. It's going like, you know? I know that one. And, Smooth Criminal, right? And, obviously Thriller. We all know Thriller. What else? Can I... Hold on. How long has stream been going? Enough. I know this. I know every Michael Jackson grunt. Do you know this? Because I know this. Stop! Michael, stop! Stop it! Stop! Michael!
Yeah.
Stop with the fucking... Stop it. What's this? This is the most replayed part.
It's tough for you to be bad.
Dude, what the fuck was he doing, man? Holy. What? And you're telling me I don't know music. Whoa! Whoa! Michael, calm down, man. You don't gotta be screaming like that. Stop! Okay, that's enough of that. Holy fuck. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. It's so funny, chat. And you're telling me... You're telling me I don't know music? I don't know ball? Proven wrong. Live on stream. Woke YouTuber destroys right-wing chat member. No, that's too mean. Oh, man. We like to joke around here, folks. Oh, man. It's like a Dark Souls death compilation. Oh, you not only not know ball, the ball isn't in the same state as the court. Oh, man. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice. Those are just... No, that's not what that is. They fucking isolated the track. Because they have the full masters of that shit. Good morning, love. How are you? How long has the stream been going for? Long. Your husband to go the fuck to sleep. Nah, I'm shit. Dude, I've never been more awake. Which means, like, we are rapidly approaching the crash. Dude, Carrie, I was telling them. They were like, you don't know Beatles. And I was like, I know fucking number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Dude, everybody knows this shit. Yes. Yes. Everybody knows this shit. Their most popular song. Everybody's playing it in the club. Number 9. Number 9. Carrie, he talks shit about the Beatles and I bleed because of it. Are some of the sleep demon? Royal Guard? I'm now charged up. And you're not fucking ready for the next attack that's about to come, okay? Watch your fucking tone. Ava is grunting our ears. That wasn't me, bro. That's Michael Jackson. Fake music enjoyer. Doesn't even recognize every single Michael Jackson grunt ever recorded. Mambo number 9. I'm gonna scare the shit out of a Marine player with the Michael grunt. Oh, Ava react to a meme compilation? No, give me money. And then I'll consider it. Ava, everyone hates that fucking song. What song? Are you talking about the fucking hit single from the Beatles? The Beatles. Number 9? Number 9? Tell me I don't know music. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. How much? I would like to plan for it. I would like to. I don't know. I don't really want to do like you laugh, you lose content. Thank you for the gifted sub. I have 8 separate blisters across my various tooths. My love. Number 9 is the most hated Beatles song. Easy. Yellow Submarine. Checkmate, liberal. Dude, maybe I should become a right-wing grifter. This shit's easy as fuck. I just say stupid shit. Thank you for the gifted sub, little mustard puddle. Chat teaches Ava music theory, then they have to make a song with what they learned. Oh. Clearly Ava's been taken over by chaos. He hasn't gone to sleep, so he can't tell good music anymore and didn't wash his hands. I did. Number 9. Ava, don't fucking test me. I was also walking today and something suddenly hurt in my groin area and I can't extend my left leg all the way forward. Oh my god, are you okay? Maybe just like sleep it off. You might have stretched something. I bet that plate of taco scraps is still within reach of Ava right now. Brother, I slathered that shit up. It's fine, I'm taking it. Just please take it easy a little bit tonight, love. All I learned is shouting. Number 9, more incoherent shouting. Yeah. If I get one more blister, that'll be number 9. My face with no healthcare. Dude, they were really walking around looking like this shit. Why'd they put that hat up there? Who's gonna get it down? Ava, I hope you know you actually drew blood. That's, you know, it happens. I started randomly bleeding the other day. Like, I just, like... I was like, oh, damn. You know when you, like, hurt yourself, but you, like, don't notice it? I think it was, like, one of those. That time of the month. Predators. Don't make fun of them too much. My mom will slap you from the dead. I know she will. I'm like gonna be. If hell is real, I'll be there, and she'll like extend a hand down from heaven and just beat the ever living fuck out of me. My buddy Gappy is getting into drawing, and I'm very proud of him. And he's... I'm gonna... do I have your permission to show this on stream? Yeah, if you want. Okay, chat, you need to understand, he's been getting into drawing, and I'm so proud of him, but also, he's drawn some of the funniest shit. Have you seen Gotrek? No. Where is he? Ava, I'm going to sleep. Please learn music. I'm doing my best out here, man. Why is Jesus hanging with the 3 Beatles? I don't know, man. Wakes up to another stream. Warframe got some banging songs? Maybe. I never played Warframe. Well, no, that's not true. I tried and bounced off like 8 different times. I don't know why. You're doing this right-wing grift wrong. You don't ask permission to do things. Just do it, and if someone gets mad, call them a liberal baby and promote some health supplements. Oh, man.
Are you sad? Are you depressed? Do you know you should try eating raw meat? Raw meat!
Have you seen the video of the people playing Cruel Angel's Thesis? Ah, it's so loud. With a bunch of random objects in a garage. No. Chat, we're gonna play some Bolt Gun. Wait. Important. John's dog, Pogo. My God. A beautiful creature. Never was there a more perfect child to be born into life. Chat, we're gonna play some Bolt Gun. That's you and V and Gappy. Aww. Bolt Gun 2 will have a sister battle? I know. Let's do some horde mode just to... warm up a bit. How are we audio-wise? It's quite quiet. I can fix this. There we go. This will be good. Bolt Gun 2 is going to be peak? I hope it will be. I'm very excited. I'm also excited for Warhammer Survivors because I've never played a Survivors game. And I think it would be fun. God, if Malum Kato got a data slate, that'd be so fucking awesome. I'm not sure I ever beat Bolt Gun without cheating. What do you mean by cheating? Like, did you turn on, like, invincibility mode or something? Oh, there it is. Purge, baby. Is this just 40k Doom? Pretty much. Now, chat, you might think that this game is exaggerated so that you can have some Doom movement and all that jazz. But no, Malum Kato can just do this. I thought you were just the VOD from last night's stream. Turns out you're real, apparently. Hello. Welcome. You're alive. You're awake. Welcome. Good morning. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your day. Chat, I'm going to be so real. One of the key reasons to get me into Ultramarines was not just that they're blue and not just I like a lot of their characters. I think, honestly, a lot of it was this game. It was the propaganda machine that is Malum Kato. Now, where are the rest of these heretics? There you are. Ah, Chaos Space Marines. This channel's taught me all I know on 40k. I've been wicked 40k focused and started Rogue Trader, so like nothing like bloodying heretics in the morning. True. Clean heretical viscera off armor. True. Probably demons next. Oh, thank you for the super chat. I didn't care about Space Marines till Dawn of War 2 Chaos Rising made me care. Oh shit. Good luck trying to hit me, idiot. Oh, he got me! Oh, fuck. I don't have ammo! Holy! Negorm games need Necron mode. Space Marines are cool, but, well, sounds like the game that you want is called Mechanicus 2. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Oof, ouch, my bones. Oh, wow. Well, good attempt. If a shotguns are close range weapons? No. When will we get bolt gun Tyranid POV? Probably never.
Nothing, once touched by the hand of chaos, remains untainted. You are under the dominion of the Ordo Malleus to assist my investigations into a world that has already felt that fell influence. Graia has been under the close watch of the Inquisition since the Grim Skull War. The Forge world remains largely secure, but we have picked up concerning energy readings in the surrounding system. I have my suspicions, although we have not had sufficient time to pinpoint the origin of these foul energies. While most of the planet remains unaffected, it is my belief that rogue elements within the Adeptus Mechanicus may have been experimenting with a surviving fragment of Inquisitor Drogon's power source. Your mission is to assist me in locating a fragment of the power source. While I consider this threat extremely serious, your superiors have seen fit to second only a handful of you to my supervision. In the absence of a larger force, we should pray to the Emperor that this does not develop into a more dire situation. This servo skull will guide you. In Commodus here is one of the few sanctified and preserved from the purging of Drogon's heretical archives. Together, you will search sites where communication has become sporadic. Should you encounter any opposition, you may assume they have been tainted by the ruinous powers. Suffer not the heretic to live. While I continue my investigations aboard the Crown, you will be deployed to a habitation zone we lost contact with several cycles ago. You should assume the situation to be extremely hostile. Beware. We do not know how far the taint of the arch-enemy spreads.
Audio low or just me? Hold on. Ah, that's why. This should be good now. How is it now compared to me? Secrets? This is better? Good. Hard to hear the game before, but now it's clear without being louder than you. Sweet. What about now? You can Mario someone? Yeah. Space Marine's weigh a lot, man. Game is clear and crystal. You are shining like a diamond. There was a secret. Oh, I'm stuck. No, we're good. I just woke up half an hour ago. How are you feeling? I'm feeling great. Huh. Never noticed that before. You know what's crazy is that these are the old cultist designs. Because the new ones do not have full guns. They just have pistols. I still haven't had the joy of playing this, just the typing bolt gun version. I want to get this and bolt gun 2 as a bundle, being a Adeptus Sororitas will be epic. Oh yeah, it will.